with a whole new trailer for Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach down in the books, that brings a whole new range of things to see. And that things of what we are seeing can also birth a bunch new theories from the brain. Hey guys, how's it hanging? It's Eric here, and welcome back to yet another, which I believe is now the third Five Nights at Freddy's theorizing brainstorming live stream. We started this when the first security breach trailer came. I mean, the third trailer came out, and then when Breaking Plus Entering for Five Nights at Freddy's Plus came out, we did another one for that. And when the release trailer for Security Breach came out, holy snap, that was a beauty of a trailer. And man, I've got a bunch of theories that I want to discuss. I want to hear from you guys. What kind of theories do you guys have? I'm gonna save my theories for a little later, but because I feel like we might come across them from what you guys have to say. So I'm gonna save mine for a little later down the line. But anyways, let's see who we got here today, right now, in 2021. Amazing Mario Bros says, "You think we will get a new teaser today?" I'm not sure, but if you guys know who Fusion Z Gamer is, I think he did another security breach fan game video, which I haven't seen yet. But I legit thought the thumbnail that he put for his new video was actually a teaser image. So funny that you mentioned that. It looks not like this art style, but it looks like a teaser image that would happen, you know? I got nothing says, man, is that Vanessa? Yeah? She bussin'. I don't know what that means, but I'll probably agree. You know, I told her that, I'm gonna do another theorizing, security breach live stream, and she was like, oh, the fourth release trailer was so amazing. I gotta really dress up. And then I said, oh, you don't need to do that. And then she was like, oh, but I must. And then she did. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that I'm disappointed. I really enjoy that, honey. All right, that happened. uh, Ahmed says, hello, what's going on? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. We're gonna discuss some security breach theories now. Actually, I wanted to ask you guys before we start doing some theories. Do you guys want to check out the decorative teaser images that were released a few days ago? Let me know. Let me know. The Fredbear Family Diner posters, the security breach menu posters, the wall posters. Do you guys want to check those out today with me before we get down to the nitty gritty? Let me know. Andrea says, I don't know why they gave her yellow eyes instead of the big old green one. Stop staring at me with those big old eyes. I don't know either. I don't know if you saw one of my previous video theories. What was it called? The Sad Fate. The Sad Fate of Vanessa. Wait, did that happen? I don't know. But yeah, I did propose a. Oh yeah, I did the screen changing thing. I didn't think to do that. Good thing I didn't have anything personal opened. Nah. But yeah, I proposed an interesting theory in that one, which we might discuss later on, which I do actually kind of want to discuss later down the line as well, of why she has yellow eyes now, which this isn't part of, well, it's kind of part of the theory, but not like the groundbreaking part of the theory. But I was wondering, why did they all of a sudden on a dime decide to change them to green to yellow? Those are some sparkling beauties. But seriously, I always think they sold posters to millions of people across the world. They sold statues to millions of people across the world. And both of them had her with green eyes. So now I feel like people who bought them now have what's the word? Misdetailed merchandise, which I have a statue. I don't have it with me right now. Um, I want the poster, but I don't have the poster at all. But I do have the statue, which again is not with me right now. If it was, it'd be on my lap. Get a lap dance, eh? Anyway. Oh man. VB says I'm here. Good to hear. And Noel says hello. Welcome to you guys. But seriously, do you prefer her with green eyes or yellow ones? You guys let me know as well. I'm down either or. Yellow eyes are pretty sexy. They're also very rare. But I always prefer the green eyes. Green eyes are like, on girls, I think green eyes or brown are like my like attracted to, if you know what I mean. But with her, green is definitely my favorite look on her. Um, but yellow, I still dig. I still dig. It's really unique. Also on that video, like the Sad Fate of Vanessa video, I was like doing some research and I found out that animals are like the wait, let me restart. A yellow eye color is very commonly found in some animals, such as owls, cats, and all. In that video, I was like, and wait for it, wolves, which we'll discuss that theory later as well. That's where the theory kind of came from as well, but it could be contacts. But why would you wear? I don't know. Why would you wear colored contacts? You're not doing a cosplay, are you? I don't know. But yeah, you guys let me know which design do you like her better with. Um, you know, I'm always gonna draw her with green eyes. I don't know how it would look with yellow eyes because her hair is like the same yellow that I'd have to use for her eyes, so I don't think that would like look good on a drawing. But as a model, with all the lighting, it like there will be like clear color differences with her hair in contrast with her eyes. So yeah. Magnus 88 millimeters or says I have a feeling that the moon drop candy will make you fall asleep so you can enter a nightmare version of the place. That's my theory. Huh, that's interesting. Because there is a theory that the dream what is it called? The dream candy? I don't know. I know there's a picture of it I have. The decorative teaser image. Whatever. Everyone knows what I mean, but everyone knows what we're talking about. But yeah, that is interesting because the slogan is something like it'll put you. Actually, you know what? Having a picture would really come in handy, so I'll grab it. Man, I don't remember the slogan, but it was a good slogan, right, honey? Thank you. All right, I'll grab the photo so we can take a look at it. Desktop. Where is it? Special delivery, new folder, and it is. Hold it. Here it is. There you are. What's up, Moondrop? How's your boy, Sunny Drop? How's your boy, Sunny Drop? We're gonna put this. I'll just put it here. Alright. Sleepy Time Candy, Moondrop. Oh wait, was that in the other teaser image? Dang it! Let me check the other one. I remember there was a slogan. I do remember a slogan, like, it'll put you to sleep or something. I don't remember. I don't know. I do remember something saying that. I think it might have been in the environmental teaser. Fazbear Entertainment not responsible for whatever. Hold it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's like the hallway. Hallway. West Arcade. Here you are. Alright, let's zoom in. Really? Does it not say that there either? Where did I find the slogan then? I don't remember then. Alright, I'll get rid of them then. Sleepy Time Candy. Alright. So that's what it's called. But I do remember a slogan. It was like, it'll put you to sleep or something. I don't remember, but for some reason I remember there being a slogan. Anyway, let's get back on track. um, but yeah, that is an interesting theory. Um, so you're saying it might take us to a nightmare, like dream-ish world, maybe? Because it will make you fall asleep. So it might take us to a nightmare world, which could pose the theory that this is really stretching it, by the way, but what if it is like it's all just a normal world and we took this drugged up candy and now we're experiencing the mall of what it is in the gameplay. I don't know. I don't really believe that, but it's something, right? Anyway, Pascaroni Studio says she's so dreamy. I know. I draw her all the time. uh, I really do. Uh, but this is my first time drawing her like that. Oh my god. It's getting steamy in here. um, Perry says, hey, what's going on? What's going on, butter? Welcome, welcome. It's theorizing, brainstorming, live stream time. Did you like my theory? Oh my god, where was it? Theory. I don't think we got a theory yet. Unless you commented, which I can't remember if you did. But yeah, if you have one, definitely feel free to share. My game theory, thanks for watching. EGK says, heyo! Heyo to you too. Oyeon says, hello as well. Hello. Welcome. They're making a Chuck E. Cheese land. Is that like the equivalent to like a Disneyland? I haven't heard of this yet. Perry says, Candy's watching the stream laying next to me. He said hi. Also, in the Moondrop poster, it's like saying sleepy time candy. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, I could have swore there was a slogan, but maybe not. Maybe I'm just remember sleepy time candy, and I'm thinking that it said it'll put you to sleep. I don't know. But yeah. Oh, by the way, Candy is the name of her dog. By the way, for anyone who's wondering what that means. One Bougie mashup says, "Yo, hi. I came came back from school already. Nice. Welcome back to home." I did. All right. I shall look. Wait. All right. Hold up. Be good. Be good. Be good. Be good. Be good. Be gone. Be good. Ow. Was she being good? I think she was. She's an angel. I love her. This is Spy Ninja. All right, I got you. Israel Cube says, hello. What's going on? We are brainstorming some new security breach theories. Alright. I don't know if I had to grab my other monitor for the stream, but I kind of regret not doing it at the beginning, so yeah, I'll just do it now. Jose says, in the new FNAF security breach trailer, it sounds like Gregory is voiced by a female. Yeah, that is actually very, very common for young young boys, like childs, how do you say to be voiced by women actresses. Coming from someone who knows a lot of cartoons, Ash from Pokemon was voiced by a female voice actress. Tommy Pickles from Rugrats was as well. So it is quite common for that. And the reason why, Timmy Turner as well. That's like the famous, like well-known one. But anyways, and the reason why that happens is because if you get an actual child, because like an adult voice actor male who would maybe they want him to play Gregory. I don't know how easy it would be to like throw your voice that high for a long period of time, and they usually get women voice actresses to play the boy children, and the reason I'm gonna okay, the reason why I'm finally getting to the reason. Oh my god, the reason was that because if they get children to play the child, they tend to grow up too fast, so they're gonna go through puberty and they're gonna change their voice is going to change likely during the production, and maybe they had to like get the voice lines near the beginning, but maybe they want to change some things. Way like this game was announced 2 years ago or something, I don't remember, and like so from then maybe they got the Gregory voice lines down from a child. Not saying that this is true, but maybe they got them down, but now it's all the way in 2021 and they have some changes they want to make. That child doesn't sound like that anymore because they're 2 years older and maybe gone through or started their puberty process. So, yeah, that is the reason. I'm not good at explaining stuff. I tend to take way too long and go down to many different paths. I didn't have to go down the adult male will. I don't know, whatever. He's a kid, so he kind of sounds like a girl. Yeah. That's what happens in the business. The business. Test says, Johnny Test for Warner Brothers Multiverse, aka that upcoming Warner Brothers Smash Bros. Oh yeah, of course, definitely. You know, the thing that's definitely happening. That'd be cool, actually. All right, I'm gonna look for a comment from VB. I don't remember if I saw one though. I usually remember stuff like that. Squirmy says, "Ayo, how you liking the new Vanessa model? Or do you prefer the old model?" uh, you know what? I really like both of them. I know a lot of people. I didn't know this until more recently, but I didn't know people didn't like the old one. I didn't know that at all. I'm not really. This might sound weird to say, but I'm not really in fandoms as deep as one would think. um, and I have reasons for that, but I don't go too deep into like that kind of stuff. But I honestly I love both of them a lot. But yeah, you guys let me know which one you like. The new one or the older one. But I honestly, God, I love both of them so much. You know, I just got flashbacks of my reaction. I only did a reaction to the third trailer because I thought that was gonna be the last one. And when I did, I was like, "Oh my god!" Or I don't know. I was like, "If I can't see 3D model Vanessa in this, I'm gonna be disappointed." And then it came up, and I flipped out. um, Anyway, I don't think I saw a comment from VB yet. From in the comments, all I got from a new comments, it just says, "Wait, Smike?" From Aaron the Kid. But yeah, if you have any theories, let me know. Let me know. Smike? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway. But yeah, regarding the new model, I'm working on well, I'm not working on, I finished it, but I did a top 10 things you've missed video for the trailer. I don't know when I'm gonna release it yet, but looking for more information, I found out there was actually a lot more differences to the new model than I initially thought the first few times watching. Like, there's like so many things resculpted. Uh, so anyway. Perry says, Candy's developing polar bear vibes now, huh? What does that mean? Is she turning like white? More white? More white fur? I like the old one better. Ah, interesting. Is it mostly because like the eye color, or is there anything more specific? Because I feel like the main thing would be the eye color for the reasoning why. I do kind of prefer green personally, but yellow is still pretty damn cool in my opinion. Pretty damn cool. Sean says, I think Glamrock Freddy is Michael Afton. I did see a comment about that. I didn't know what to think about that. Um, but that could connect with another theory, that being, Glamrock Freddy is actually possessed with somebody who, like a dad like not like a dad, but like a fatherly figure, if you know what I mean. Um, so that could connect with that. But yeah, otherwise, I'm not sure. But I ain't against it too much. Do 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 do. All right. uh, Man, I miss my. If for anyone doesn't know, I moved recently. And I'm used to, like, you know what? Actually, hold up. There you go. That should do it. That's much better. Now I feel like a real man. Thank you. Espeon Gold 2 says, so in the trailer we see Vanessa shine her light at someone. Later in the trailer we see Vanny come down the steps as your vision kind of glitches, but you're holding a torch. So there's no overhead display. Wait, no overhead display. So what if Vanessa's looking at Vanny as there's no overhead display, like you get when Gregory is playing? Wait. So overhead display. What do you mean by that? Is that like an HUD, like with your, like, a life bar up here, whatever here? um, or is it like what you're holding with your like a flashlight? Or is that like a stamina bar? Let me know. But regarding that, uh, yeah, kind of glitches out. Um, by that they mean in that scene there was like messages, missions, battery, etc. All right, I got it. Wait, that was in the camera, with the exception of battery. All right. Well, in the trailer there was that window shades effect, or blinds, the window blinds. Um, yeah, it had like a screen effect of those. So I I honestly felt like I said this in my analysis video, and I don't think I really thought of anything else after that. But I thought that might have been a flashback. So maybe when Gregory is explaining the monster he saw to Hot Night Guard Woman, he's like, I saw this, and she was hopping down the stairs in the lobby area, and as he's saying that, this cutscene like thing plays as he explains it, and that window shades effect kind of like shows that it's something or not. It's a flashback thing. I don't know. Like, is it an interesting way to look at it? I don't know. At least that's what I had a sense of thinking for it. Ahmed TA says, hi, what's going on? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Along with Elias Dea says, hello. Welcome to the both of you. We are doing a theorizing brainstorming live stream once again before the game comes out. Well, actually, there's like 2 months. No, 1 month and a few weeks, right? So we can still do another one before the game comes out. I mean, we can still do ones after, because theories don't just end before the game, you know? Squirmy says, y'all think a new Fazbear teaser gonna come out today? Oh yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I I'm not sure, but I said if anyone knows who Fusion Z Gamer is, he put out a new video, and his thumbnail looked like a a new teaser image. So like, oh my god, and that said fan game. It's like, oh, but still cool. So yeah, that kind of tricked me. It looked really official though. It looked really official. Alrighty. But yeah, who knows? Who knows? I mean, they did just dish out a bunch of new teasers, so I feel like we won't get something for a little bit, for a few, like a week or two. I'm not sure, but yeah, they did just dish out a few decorative teasers. Magnus says my second theory is that maybe going to have a reappearance, the sound illusion. Oh yeah, yeah, sound illusion discs, and maybe that's why the staff robots look like the way, or look like that, and maybe nightmare animatronics will make a reappearance. Yeah, the nightmare ones I've definitely thought of before, like during the third trailer even. I didn't even think of the illusion discs once with security breach in any way, to be perfectly honest. So yeah, illusion discs connecting with the little legless staff robots at the ending of the trailer. Yeah, yeah. I did connect that with Five Nights at Freddy's 4. I'm actually working on a top 10 theories top 10 new theories for Security Breach. And I wrote a little bit about that scene at the ending with the staff bots, like when you fall down through the wooden plank. And during that, I did think the phrase "in your dreams" written on their chest. I had a feeling that would connect back to Five Nights at Freddy's 4, and not just that, not just the reason because of that, the word dream, because one theory regarding FNAF 4 is it's part of a dream, if you know what I mean. But the second reason is because their faces actually represent Night Marionette from the Five Nights at Freddy's 4 Halloween DLC. So there is much more than meets the eye to comparing those little creature monsters, robots, with Five Nights at Freddy's 4. So there is definitely something there. Perhaps we'll see later on. There's also the phrase like what was it, Alpha Z 6 groups, which I thought was a group of like 3 or so robots, like Alpha, X, Y, and Z, where Glitch Trap would remove himself from the digital world he's in to put himself in the purple Alpha, which I call Alpha Z, which is the thing we saw at the end of the third trailer with the arm. Yeah, that's what I thought, but I'm not sure how that one's looking up so far. It seemed very, very, like, hilariously plausible. How many weeks ago? Two and so weeks ago. But right now, nah, I'm not seeing that anymore. But man, I like that. I liked what I thought of with like Alpha. But yeah, it was fun. It was fun to do those Freddy and Friends videos. EGK says, I think at the end, Glamrock Freddy will be controlled by Vanny, like the other three animatronics, because in the last trailer, you can see him glitching out, or glitching and falling down. That's right, that's right. Yeah, you know what, that's true. It doesn't look like he had a good ending, if you know what I mean. Especially regarding that end of the trailer sequence, where he was performing just fine, but then right when you know it, zooms in, pans into his face, goes through his eye or something, and you see him falling down. I'm not sure what to think of that, because, well, I do have some thoughts, but what I thought was maybe that was a clever transition from the show stage panning into his eye, and that went to a scene in game where Vanny just knocked him out for a bit to get Glamrock Freddy off her ass, and I thought the integrity level may have meant the battle's not over. He's still like in the game, but he just needs to take a few minutes. He needs to take a time out. But there was also a code I mentioned in my analysis video. There's like code up in the top right corner Um, it was like system 32 greater than whatever this is underscore win. I thought system 32 was protect. I thought that was protect, and that one was like the glitch trap virus. So there was still a greater than symbol pointing toward system 32. So I did think, since that was greater than, he still had the willpower to go on and keep fighting the good fight. My man, Glam Daddy. I watched his video. Now I can't stop saying it. You know, he called me a degenerate. He called me a degenerate. I'm not mad at all. I'm actually quite humbled. Thank you. Pastoroni Studio says, I think that security breach takes place in a timeline that matches up with the books instead of the games. That's interesting because we're thinking that FNAF Plus might do that as well. But anyways. Whoops. In the sewer location where Music Man was at, we can see an arcade that has characters from Charlie's timeline in the books. Gregory looks a lot like a crying child. Vanessa could be a grown-up version of Elizabeth. What if this new timeline is where the original characters never died? Holy man, that was really good. That was beautiful. That really opened a few new doors to something I was thinking. Considering a new pathway, a split. Did I mention? Was that a Johnny video? No, that must have been a Johnny video where I said oh yeah, it was a Johnny video. Never mind. I was talking about a split pathway universe. But I haven't talked about it in a FNAF video. Anyway, so that kind of helps with something I was thinking of. Oh wait. So on the arcade machine, that's from Charlie's something. All right, I was doing something in a top 10 things you missed video, which I didn't put out yet. I was wondering, I know I've seen those characters somewhere before on that arcade machine, but I don't know where they're from. I know they're from a book, but I don't know anything about the books. So, yeah. So, something about Charlie. So, yeah. Okay, so Gregory looks a lot like Crying Child. Vanessa could be a grown-up version of Elizabeth. Alright, so actually, I do remember, I did a old theory video that everyone hated. It was called something like, Elizabeth Afton is the new night guard, or something like that. I don't remember if I discussed a split pathway universe in that. I feel like I did, because Elizabeth is dead, but she's in something else. So that could be initiate a split timeline where in the real one she is Circus Baby now, but in this other pathway she grew up and she's a freaking sexy adult like me. No, I'm not. Yeah, that was what I had to say about that. What was that, last year? I remember. But yeah, that is true. That is quite true. Oh, I remember I was gonna put this when I was beginning to talk about this. Also in a video I'm working on. So people were discovering that in the part of the trailer where, wait a minute, I didn't even check the audio. Well, I'm a stupid head. All right, we're good. I don't know where my other headphones are, so I can't check like that. Tell me if the special delivery music is okay, or is it too loud or too quiet? I cannot check. I literally cannot check. Anyway, yeah, let me know. Or is it playing at all? I have no idea. So people discovered that in the scene with them, the Glam Rocks on the show stage, and it showed a really cool animation and their names next to them. It showed everyone's name except for Glamrock Freddy, which just showed Freddy Fazbear. But it did show Chica as Glamrock Chica, so there's definitely a reason behind that, I think, at least. But yeah, that could tie in with this, saying, what if this new timeline is where the original characters never died? Which does tie in why his name would say Freddy, simply Freddy Fazbear right there, if you know what I mean. Yeah, right here. Anyway, right there. Ah, anyway. uh, who did that? Beth says, yo, 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 what's up? What is up? Hey, Beth, welcome to the stream. We are doing some FNAF security breach theories, and we're just discussing and having a good time. Soup. I like soup. Clockwork Punk. Soup. Ivan says, oh, hi. Hello there. What's going on? Welcome to the stream as well. We're doing some more, another security breach theorizing brainstorming live stream. And yeah, welcome. Espion Gold 2 says, this may be out there, but if you turn the security breach logo of Freddy upside down, it shows Vanny. What? Vanny from ears, head, and nose. I did not know that. What? Wait, okay, it's triangle. And turn upside down. Oh, and her ears is his arms? Is that it? I need to do something. Oh my god. Wait, let's do that. I'm gonna bring up a picture. Image, okay. Alright. That is interesting. Hold up. Alright. Special delivery. Now I gotta find was that teaser image just called? Oh wait, I think it is, because I made a SpongeBob joke in the video I did. Alright, shrink down. Alright, I gotta see this. I never seen anyone say this before. Transform vertical. Alright, let's see. Wait. Upside down, right? Alright, turn the security breach logo of Freddy upside down. It shows Vanny from ears, head, and nose. Ears? Oh. I can kind of see it, but yeah, I can kind of see it, but I feel like that's not what they were going for. This kind of reminds me of the Five Nights at Freddy's 3 map where you turn upside down or whatever. I don't remember, but I think it was upside down, and it turned into Scott's running guy logo. That'd be interesting if this was actually the same thing. And like that'd be very nostalgic. But yeah, I can kind of see that. Yeah, the hands are like the ears, and the body is like the top of her head, and I think that the Freddy head is her nose, kinda. It kind of looks like a bull nose. I don't know. Like his head upside down kind of looks like a bull nose. Toro actually kind of looks like a bull now that I think of it. Toro. You know what? I gotta Toro this bull. Remove your dress now. Anyway. Don't kill me. Alright. Bye, Freddy. Delete. Where's the delete button? Oh, it's a remove button, isn't it? Remove. There you go. Ahmed says, so hyped about this game. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, wait. So, man, when the release trailer came out, something came into my like conscience or heart where I was like, I was in a state I've never really felt before. I was like, oh my god, this is about to get real. Like, you know, I don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about, but yeah, just imagine like a dark room or something like that, and there's one spotlight on you, and you're like, this is about to get real. That is exactly what I had after the 4th trailer, not gonna lie. I'm so hyped for this. Man. Sean says, how old do you think Gregory is? Oh man, let's see. I definitely think he's older than like the five missing children incident. I feel like those kids would have been. I don't know if it was said, but I don't think it was. I feel like they would be like 7 or 8. I feel like Gregory might be 10 or 11, to be honest. Maybe 12, but 12 might be a little stretchy, stretching it too far. But I'm definitely thinking like 10 or 11. An extreme 11-year-old boy. Okay. Alright. Hold up. Wait, whoops. Sorry. There we go. Alright. Espeon Gold 2 says it's Theodore and Ella toys made by Henry for his daughter. However, Ella was actually her first form. So in her second form, she played with her first form as her doll. Oh wait, so that's the characters on the side of the arcade, right? Theodore and Ella. Okay, so is Theodore the doll girl and Ella the bunny rabbit, or is it the other way around? I don't know. I don't know anything about the books, which is probably the reason why I don't know much about the humans in the humans before Security Breach lore, if you know what I mean, and Special Delivery and Help Wanted. Everything before Help Wanted, Special Delivery, and Security Breach, I basically know nothing about humans. Well, I do know stuff, like I know stuff about Phone Guy and the Night Guards and She-Dash stuff, you know. But like the humans that aren't really up front and center, they're kind of like behind, like Henry and stuff. Yeah, I don't know too much about them. So yeah. So Theodore and Ella were toys made by Henry for his daughter. Okay. Ella was actually her first form, so in her second form she played with her first form doll as well. There was a Fazbear's Fright book. I remember, it was about a doll that, well, it was about a doll, that's all I remember. I don't remember what it was much about, though, but, is that the same doll? If anyone knows what I'm talking about, I don't know. I don't know too much about these books, either. Magnus says, about that, about Elizabeth being the security guard. I looked up on kids from the 80s and how old they were. How old would they be? Wait, how old they would be right now? And it says that they would be in their 30s, so it might be Elizabeth. But that security guard woman looks like she's in her 30s instead. Wait. Okay, I like that research. Okay, so according to research, kids from the 80s, how old would they be right now? They would be in their 30s, so it might be Elizabeth. But that security guard woman, I want to touch you. I want to touch you. Looks like she's in her 30s as well. You know what? Yeah, I was gonna say 23. Anyway, yeah. I don't think I discussed that either in my old theory, but yeah, judging from that information, that is quite plausible. Maybe there is a split pathway. 1:35 a.m. and yes, that doll is also. Oh, okay. Wait, so the doll is Ella, and Theodore must be the rabbit, right? Man, that is not a catchy title, like 1:33 a.m. No offense, no offense. Like I think like all the titles are badass and stuff, you know, but some titles are not memorable and some titles are memorable. Like Fetch, that's memorable. Count the Ways, that's memorable. That's badass. Into the Pit, that's badass and that's memorable. But 1:35 a.m., I can't remember that. That's not too catchy, but it is a badass name because time is an essence in the series. So that's part of why it would be a badass title. Because 1 a.m. and the animatronics start coming out, you know? 1:35 a.m., they're already eating your brains out. Anyway. Ivan says, alright, there's a mini. Wait, hold up. Sorry. There we go. There's a mini theory that Vanessa and Vanny are twins. The night guard is Vanessa, and she's trying to figure out what happened to Vanny, her sister. Alright, that I like that actually. I wonder. Well, let's see. So we do know that Vanny, alright, she was a beta tester. And I feel like Vanessa had nothing to do with Fazbear Entertainment until she got a job, which might be the reason why one could say that she is Vanny's sister, because she knew her sister. I wish I had a Vanny picture over here. She knew her sister was part of the franchise. Now something gone awry regarding that franchise. So now she needs to get a job so she can research in that facility and find the dark secrets of the franchise. I did have a theory a long time ago that she might be also a detective, but like posing as a night guard or like getting a job as a night guard or something, you know. I never really talked about it though, but that could also kind of tie into that. I never really thought of that either. But yeah, now seeing it, if they were sisters, she would be very suspicious of this brand and what happened to her sister from that brand, which is why she would want to get a job there and stuff. So we do see that. Alrighty. Man, we're doing some good stuff. Sophie says, oh, by the way, thank you guys for 8 likes so far. Thank you so much. Sophie says, hi, do you believe that Glamrock Freddy is possessed by Henry? I don't believe this theory, but yeah, it's just a question. The only proof that this theory has is that Glamrock Freddy being a father, like a father figure to protect Gregory. But by the 4th trailer, Glamrock Freddy may get infected by the glitch trap virus. Yeah. Let's see. Well, that's the same thing I think of, like the fatherly figure like thing to protect. But I feel like the possessing element would not come from children, but rather glitch trap, if you know what I mean. But still, I wouldn't put like possession of people has been a thing for years in this franchise. So maybe why wouldn't it be in here, if you know what I mean? But I do see like logic behind that. But personally, I feel like he's just a robot. But you know, I honestly could go either way. And I don't know if you were here earlier, but in my analysis video, I was talking about this code when he got knocked out at the ending of the trailer, and there was something about System 32 greater than something something underscore win, and I thought System 32 stood for protect, and whatever underscore win was the glitch trap virus entering, and the System 32 was still greater than that. So that could show he's just a robot. I don't know, because it's a system. I don't know. Anyway. Scroll down. Scroll. Oh man, now I'm lost. Scroll up. Scroll down. Scroll up. Alright, here we are. Andrea says, a 12-year-old boy running low on self-esteem, exploring a gigantic pizzaplex with the help of a yellow-eyed guard. I'd add the word sexy, but okay. Running low on self-esteem. Man, I can't wait to, like, explore. I really want, like, in the game, if you finish it, there should be a free roam, no fear free roam mode. Or maybe a free roam mode with settings. Fear or no fear. Fear being complete free roam. No story, don't need to go nowhere. But fear, you set fear on, it would still have animatronics chasing you, but there's no objective, so all you need to do is get chased by and have some fun. Some people would call fun. Or you can go to no fear mode and just explore, play all the arcade machines that are playable, go everywhere, you know, mop the floors, and then go on the ceiling like SpongeBob and mop the floors and say, there's no time to do the mop the ceiling on day hours. But I mean, I really want that. And a nude mod. Really want one of those. Who said that? Alright. Yellow-eyed night guard. You know what? If I ever made a Five Nights at Freddy's song, I think I'd call it Yellow-eyed night guard. And would it be a love song? What? Alright, let's go. VB says, my theory is that the animatronics that have in your dreams on them are bots that Afton used to make Evan see the nightmare animatronics. Oh, you know what? That could, I like that, I like that. Alright, so, those robots who have in your dreams on their chests, those are very futuristic. Well, they were intended to be futuristic because of what they look like now, like in the actual Pizzaplex, but underground there, that's not what they look like anymore. But at one point, they were like sparkling and stuff, which does tie into Sister Location, which the Funtime animatronics looking very like futuristic and shiny, that kind of stuff. So I could see them being made at the same time, and in your dreams could kinda tie into the Sister Location, and up is where his house is. So I can definitely see some logic there behind that. See the nightmare animatronic. So then those robots would need something that would project something that would make him see his nightmare animatronics. But I don't know what that thing would be. I don't know. Some kind of like a vision gas. He sprays in the room and it's like, whoa, I'm seeing stuff, bro. Espeon Gold 2 says, there's another reference in Security Breach Fury's Rage. The first boss you fight are called the VR Sisters or VR Twins. Wait a minute. Oh, dude. Huh. Sisters. Twin? I don't know. They do have different hair, I think. So maybe I think they were called the VR Sisters, anyways. You know, funny enough, I was drawing Susan and Mary Test, if anyone knows who those characters are, in those characters' outfits. I wanted to do that when the game came out, but I totally forgot about it. And then I saw a comment from Pastoroni Studios, who then reminded me of that, and I was like, I'm gonna do that. But I moved to this new place, and I don't have like a traditional table, so I kind of do everything on the side of this desk. It's not a desk, it's a dresser. Like, there's drawers here that would have shirts and stuff in it, and this table area is like this big. Like, this is vertical, it's like this big, so like my computer is like half off of this table, so drawings are not coming out very good. But yeah, if anyone's interested, I can show the little bit of it, but it's not that great. I want to try to remaster it, because I started drawing over here like last night, or not last night, but a few nights ago, which is vastly larger, so I'm going to try to remaster that. But yeah, that's interesting, because Fury's Rage did kind of have some lore in it, to be honest, especially with the final boss being very, very, very Five Nights 4 related and stuff, which I don't know what to make of it. Was it all a dream? Was it all real? Was it all a dream because of this robot? Was it all real because of this robot? Because he had the stuff in his brain? which made it real, or was it all a dream because he had that stuff in his brain, which made it a dream for whoever? I don't know, you know? There's so many ways to look at it. Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach comes out December 31st, 2019. Oh yeah, wasn't that a thing like a long time ago? Like a long. Oh wait, no, not 29. 2029. But another year. Alternate release date. Wait. Oh. So what if we go with the split pathway timeline theory, which in our timeline it releases 2021, but in the split timeline it releases in 2029. Oh man. Alright, scroll. No, you went all the way. No, go back up. Go back up. Alright, I'll scroll up. Alright, I'm back. Elias says, based off of the tentacles we saw in the security breach website. Wait, that's episode 1, I think. I do remember there's like people who claimed to have saw actual tentacles and stuff on the site, but I've never seen those. But I think there were tentacles in like the first episode of Freddy and Friends on Tour, which there is a Freddy and Friends on Tour theory that I want to talk about later as well. Where were we? Alright. Based off the tentacles we saw in the security breach website before the office was damaged, could a form of saturated agony be involved? If it's a soul with a new form or a spirit of the soul's agony. Huh. Alright, that's quite interesting. And that thusly would maybe break the screens and stuff? Perhaps. Let's see. Damage could be a form of saturated agony be involved. If it's a soul with a new form of a spirit of the soul's agony. Man, I don't know. There's so many ways to look at this one. Because some would say the screens are broken because of something on the inside, which is kind of what I think. A little bit what I think. Actually, I'm on both sides because my initial theory of why the screens were broken was from the inside and the outside, which I can explain. But another argument could be it was broken from the outside. My initial theory, which I discussed in a previous security breach TV news / theory video, my theory was that Afton, who is escaping his glitch trap body and he's going into a robot body, which I thought would be called an Alpha Z, which is that purple arm from the end of trailer number 3, and I thought he's now in a whole big robot body, and he wanted to punch some screens, so he did. But we can also see that he smudged up this Montgomery thing on the table, and he tried to clean it up with his paper. So there is human knowledge in that robot body that knows to clean up after himself, which he tried, but he has a giant claws now. He's not that good at cleaning. But yeah, that was my initial thought. You know, he had the human knowledge to know to clean up after himself, which he tried. So good on him. Libby Lou says, "Sup everyone? What's up to you? Welcome to the stream. We are doing some security breach theories. I know you've been here for quite a while, unless you left, but yeah." Yeah, I'm looking at like a little farther up in the chat. Sophie said, also, you believe that Monty is possessed by William Afton and not by his remnant like the other Glamrocks? Oh, I never actually thought of that, I don't think. I mean, there has to be a reason why Monty is the way he acted, which is very, very destructive. Either he trashed his green light room or someone else trashed his green light room, which by Security Breach TV, there are there's broken screens and there's broken stuff in his green light room. So there is someone breaking things, you know? And we've only seen Monty break stuff, judging by the trailer, fourth trailer. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it would be by William, to be honest. At most. At most. Um, but Remnant. I have no idea. Pre-orders. Pre-order! Pre-order! Alrighty. Magnus says, I don't think that these animatronics are just robots, because if you pay attention to the trailer, Glamrock Chica acts like a zombie, no robot acts like a zombie. The animatronic might be haunted. Huh. You know, I did kind of notice that, but I didn't dig that deep like you. I realized that she was acting strange. No, I said this in my analysis video for the fourth trailer, but no robot can be depressed, really, you know. Was she in the beginning? She was walking really depressed, like, you know. So yeah. So yeah, I can definitely see some logic behind that. Cause, well then, okay, so robots are programmed to walk like, whatever, play this song and move their hands while to play the guitar, you know. But now that they're potentially going to be infected by a glitch trap virus, that might cause their programming to go differently, which might change their walk cycle to this depressed thing. Change the way they use their guitar. Now they want to use it like this. Sorry, Gregory. Sorry. Yeah. VB says, I think that the animatronics that have in your dreams on them are bots. Oh yeah, we saw this one. Oh yeah, you guys. If I don't like talk about your theory yet, you can repost it. I don't really care, but you don't need to repost it because I read every single thing in the chat. Like I'm still above. Like I'm not right here. But I can see, but I'm still up here, if you know what I mean. But yeah, you guys can still repost. I don't really mind at all. Anyway. Where were we? Here. Joshua says, do you think that Michael Afton is possessing Glamrock Freddy? Oh yeah, we talked about this earlier too. Yeah, again, it's really hard to say, because there are some things like Glamrock Freddy is a protector, and he's protecting, and he's like a fatherly protecting figure, judging by a lot of stuff. But so yeah, some could say that's why he's doing that, because he's possessed by someone who cares about Gregory, who some people are speculating will be the crying child, who is an Afton. So, which does make sense. But then there's the robot side, which is like no possessing, which, yeah, I don't know. I could go either way, to be honest. Andrew says, I like the theory of Michael possessing Glamrock Freddy, as he knows what is hiding beneath Fazbear Entertainment, the dark secret. Or he is helping Gregory because he reminds him of his brother who he killed in '83. I never thought of that, because maybe if he is possessing Glamrock Freddy, Gregory might remind him of Crying Child, because they kind of do look similar with it, you know, the shirt stripe and whatnot. Same age range. I don't know. Age range. I'm age range to the rescue. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah, that is a good way to explain it as well. Libby Lou says, I believe that Monty will be William's main vessel until he gets a vessel of his own. Not much evidence, I know, it's more of a hunch. Yeah, I do have some evidence behind that as well, to help you out. I don't think this is gonna come out as true, but I had a theory that he had alphas, which is a text from Freddy and Friends on Tour, as you guys know. And there was like Alpha Z 6 groups, which I thought there was. He had these alpha robot bodies, like Alpha X, Y, and Z, which Alpha Z is that arm we saw in the third trailer, and that's the body he's gonna, or Vanny's gonna put his circuit board into so he can control it and stuff like that. So he transfers his life into that body, that Alpha Z. And 6 groups I thought would mean Remnant and Agony to transport and make that robot body live and have him live inside that body, if you know what I mean. So yeah, so the vessel, maybe Monty will be his like main minion until he like get like screw you, gets rid of him and stuff. And then I thought there would be an Alpha X and Y, which would then be his main minions or his vessels, if you know what I mean. So he's like in his main robot Alpha Z body, and there'd be an Alpha X and an Alpha Y body to do his bidding. I don't know. And then Queen Vanny would be on his shoulder. And meanwhile, Queen Vanessa is in my arms. Can you read my theory, please? Yeah. We will get to it. I'm just a little above in the chat, but I will get to everybody's. I'm just working my way down. So yeah, don't worry about it. We will get to them all, no matter how long it takes. Like seriously, I think the last brainstorming, not the last, but the first one took like 7 hours, which was so fun, to be honest. I don't know why anyone would want to spend 7 hours with me, especially you. But other than you, I mean. Hold on. But yeah, that was fun. I love doing theorizing live streams. Other than the Let's Talk streams that I do, where we're just like freaking chill out and just talk about anything. Those are my favorite, but like a really close second is these theories where we're just like constant brainstorming and analyzing theories more deep. So yeah, I do love these ones so much. But yeah, let's get back on track. Where was I? Oh, here we go. Ivan says, hey, will you play Security Breach on a live stream? Because that would be cool. People would go... I don't know about that. But, I did kind of want to do a video series instead. But after that, I do want to play through the game again live. Not all in one go, but, I want to do a video series first, and then do, like, a live series later, if that makes sense. Never mind. Because he might be watching now, and I don't want him to hear it. If he hears it, he'll do it. Anyway, Sophie said, so has anyone ever stopped to think that the staff bots at the end of the trailer could have some connection with the puppet or the missing children incident, or even be possessed by the... Oh! You know what? Okay, wait. Alright, so first, connect with the puppet. I saw something like that, because their faces were made to... Not made initially, but altered to look suspiciously like Night Marionette, which connects with FNAF 4, which doesn't connect with the missing children incident. But the puppet was around the time of the incident, FNAF 1. So there are two puppets. Well, I mean, they're both the same, but they're both there in both 4 and 1. But possessed by those children, I never thought of that. But I do think they were, just put in the Generation 1 bodies, if you know what I mean. Beth says, by the way, off topic, but I have a theory to talk about you. Oh, you can do it here. It's fine. It's fine. What was it talking about? Oh yeah. I do feel like the missing children incidents, they're possessed the Generation 1 animatronics. But I'm working on a top 10 theory video, and I did cover those bots, and I had a theory that since there are exactly 6 of them in that trailer scene, which I counted there's 6 of them, that ties into the secret glitch in Freddy and Friends on Tour episode 1, which said Alpha Z 6 groups. So 6 groups in the text, and there's 6 of them in the trailer, which we saw as we fell down the wooden plank. So yeah, I'm trying to craft something up with that evidence I found the other day. Alrighty. Kynes Movie says, do you guys think that Montgomery Gator has the same chest as Glamrock Freddy? Sophie says, to be honest, no. Alright. Well, let's see. I do remember there was a connection with him and Glamrock Freddy and Montgomery regarding bodies. But regarding if they were just designed on the outside similar, but the inside is different, we don't know yet. Of course, we know what Glamrock Freddy was designed for, but we don't know what Monty, his insides, was designed for yet. He clearly doesn't look like a protector of any type. But yeah, they are similar from a visual look. Kynes Movies also says, I think Vanessa is Vanny because if you see Van and Van for both, that's suspicious. Oh, Van and Van portion of their names is for both, that's suspicious. Yeah, but then again, we did think of a theory which I never thought of, that Hot Night Guard Woman and Vanny. I don't have a picture of her. Well, I do, but it's not here. What? Oh, they're sisters, which is what people were thinking. So, their parents might have thought or named them similar. I mean, funny enough, my mom actually named me and both of my brothers. We all had we all have 4-lettered names. So I do see logic of why there would be similar traits with naming, because my name has 4 letters, and so do my 2 brothers. Their names have 4 letters. So I know there is a pattern with naming children that I know of now. So Vanessa and Van. No, wait, hold up, wait a minute, hold up, I'm not thinking, wait a minute. Vanessa is a real name, but Vanny is not her name. Her name is Ness, I think. Right? And Vanny is a name that William gave her as his minion. Either way, that still does tie up, because a similar name scheme pattern would go with, Vanessa and Nessa. So maybe one of them's the older sister who has the bigger name, or they were given the shorter name, and then the second child, they gave her the longer name or the shorter name, or vice versa. I don't know, but I never ever thought of the sister theory, which I never heard of either, but I'm kind of into that. Double team? No, just kidding. No way, hold up. And to add on to that, just quickly, Vanessa knew her sister Nessa was working with as an employee with Fazbear Entertainment in the Fazbear Funtime Service Department, and then she went to a beta testing. No, other way around. She was a beta I don't know. She was a beta tester and a delivery service part thing. Something happened to her. Her sister is confused. She wants to get a job at there so she can know what's going on behind the scenes and get some research. What happened to my sister? That kind of stuff. Okay, all right. That was just really quick. All right. I'll go back on track. Back on track. All right. The chat scrolled down, so I gotta find my way back up. Here we are. Suspicious. Alright. Magnus says, a lot of people think us Five Nights at Freddy's security... Oh, that Five Nights at Freddy's security breach won't be scary. I think that they're underestimated what FNAF is, because FNAF relies on solely on Uncanny Valley. That's right, that's right. That being... Oh man. Oh yeah, Uncanny Valley. Doesn't that mean it looks... Oh man, I know what it means, but I don't remember exactly what it meant. I know what that means. Kinda. It's kinda like the puppet, cause it's just a mask, but it looks like a face. That's kinda what it means, but that's not what it means. That's just a way of talking about what it kind of represents. I don't know. But yeah, that's true, that's true. Yeah. That's, also, because of the, like, everything's colorful. You know, Freddy's orange now, and he's a blue lightning bolt on his chest. You know, Monty's green. You know, he's colored red mohawk. You know, so and like the whole place is lit. But what people are not remembering is lights on. I warned you. I warned you. And I think that's the only thing you need to explain. That one voice line to anyone who's like saying that. That's the one thing you need to, like, tell them to remember. Sonny drops the voice line. Lights on. I warned you. I warned you. There you go. That's your defense point against anyone who wants to say that. Because what happens when the lights go off? You know. Naughty boy. Mangu YT says, what if Hot Nightcard Woman is Gregory's mother? Yeah, I've seen a few theories about that. I'm not sure, but I don't remember having a child with her. Unless... Nah, you wouldn't. Unless... Yeah. I don't know. Let's see. Let's think about that. I did do a lot of research for a Johnny video about like childbirth and what traits carry over from father and mother to the offspring. I don't remember too much about it. That was a few months ago. But I did do research for a Johnny video. Let's see. Okay, so she's blonde, green eyes, but now yellow. And he's brown hair and brown eyes. That would mean the dad could probably have brown hair, not at all out of the range of thought. Maybe around, I don't know. I don't know. This one's really hard to think of. Cause it's really genetic. Cause you need to see. I mean, I'm her husband, so yeah. I'm gonna move on from this one. You didn't cheat on me, did you? I don't know. SB on Gold 2 says, well, it's the second video on my channel if the links doesn't work. Say what? What is? I don't know. What is? Watch my video where I explained about my theories on Five Nights at Freddy's security breach. Maybe later. I'll keep that in mind. Copy paste. Wait, I need copy paste over here. Wait, okay. Let me open a new tab. Let me paste it in the new tab. New tab hype. New tab hype. Load. Facts about FNAF security breach. I like the facts. Alright, I'll keep that up so I remember. Hot night guard woman killed me. Oh no. What did you do? What anyway. 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 Yeah, that's what I call funny. Yeah, funny story for anyone who's like new to the channel. When the Protect teaser image came out and nobody knew her name, I just called her Hot Night Guard Woman because she's hot. She's a night guard and she's a woman. So that's what I called her. I called her a Hot Night Guard Woman. And that's the whole origin of that. I kind of wish it like, well, it kind of did like um launch onto others, but mostly it launched onto people in who watch this channel. So I'm not disappointed. But it all started when her first teaser image came out. Good times, good times. I'm gonna remaster that video. No, I'm not. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Do 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 do. Mangu YT says, "What if Vanny programs Freddy and tells him to pretend to help Gregory, then ends up turning on us?" Yo, that is a dark. That would be a that would be a heartbreaking twist in the game. Especially if I never thought of that to be honest, but yeah, if I never thought of that and then that happens, that would like break my heart. um, hmm. Well, okay, so I can see some logic behind that because I feel like Vanny does have some technical know-how with like programming and stuff because she worked with that with the company, doing beta testing and stuff. I don't know if she was a programmer, but I'm sure she like observed some stuff. But then again, she did kinda originate from Curse of Dreadbear, which if she played a mini game called Dreadbear, she'd know about the brain, colors, whatever was on the other side. I don't remember. Switch, I guess. So I did bring that up in an older, a theory from a few months ago. That what I just said. So I can definitely see some reason why she'd know how to like reprogram and stuff because of Curse of Dreadbear. So yeah. Kinds movie says, I have lots of theories. I don't know if it's true or not. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, seriously, theories when you're crafting them, like believe me, I I've been crafting theories since I kind of started doing FNAF videos. So a lot of them didn't come out true. Some of them, I don't know I don't remember. I mean, here's a good example. My theory about the Alpha Z and stuff, which if you guys were listening, you know what they are. Or listening a few minutes ago, you know what they are. Or watch any of my Security Breach TV videos. Yeah, I had a theory video about the Alpha Z, which is a big body, a robot body, and it was the arm at the end of the third trailer. I had a whole theory about that, but I don't think it's coming out true right now. It's not looking that way anymore, but without this trailer and without all the news modernly, and only going off of everything up until Security Breach TV, that was looking very, very likely, so yeah. And plus, a theory is not a theory is not an answer. It's just a way of thinking of an answer. So, yeah. VB says, I think that the shadow animatronics will be back in the game, and we will get clues, and we'll get clues for a theory. Huh. Okay, I kind of like that. So, shadow animatronics will be back in the game, and we'll get clues for a theory. So there is a theory that like the shadow animatronics are kind of made from Remnant and stuff, and we do know Remnant is getting more plausible in the lore because it kind of started in Special Delivery, and in that one, that was introduced with Shadow Bonnie. So that is like the more, other than the books, that is like the more modern in-game thing regarding Remnant and Shadow animatronics. So there's no reason why that can't also be in this game with Shadow animatronics and stuff. So yeah, I can see that. Da, da, da. Joshua says, could the kids that Vanny have killed possessed the old retired robots? Oh my god, because their faces kind of look like crying children. I didn't think of that. That was really good. That's really good. We were discussing a few minutes ago that those might be possessed by the missing children's case from FNAF 1, which I don't think is true, but I think they're possessing the Generation 1 band. But kids she's murdered in there, in the Pizzaplex, possessing these old abandoned robots. That could actually be the case. I like that. And again, and knowing that their faces look like they're crying, just like the marionette mask. That's going somewhere. That's going somewhere. So I guess that is. I wonder if they could tie up, because there's two theories that I kind of know now with those robots. That being, they tie back into FNAF 4. With the In Your Dreams text and the way they look exactly like Night Marionettes from the Halloween DLC. So that's the one side I know, and then there's this one where they are possessed by children Vanny has murdered, which is why they look like they're crying. So, yeah. Could those tie up? I don't know. She murdered and FNAF 4. I don't know. I don't know if they would, but it's one of them. One of them. They're both plausible, but I mean, maybe In Your Dreams doesn't even match with FNAF 4, and the only reason why these guys would connect with FNAF 4 is because Night Marionette. Maybe In Your Dreams is just the thing Vanny would say, and she just wrote it on these robots' chests. So yeah. I don't know. Maybe that's one of her catchphrases. Every bad guy needs a catchphrase. Maybe hers is like In Your Dreams. I don't know. And she writes it on. Oh, dude, what if she wrote it on the wall? Okay, what if that is her catchphrase? What if she writes it on the wall with blood? Oh god, that would be. Ooh, I don't like it. No, thank you. No, thank you. That would be scary. Oh. Mangu YT said, Sony doesn't allow pre-orders until a month before the release. Alright, so on November 16th, we can start our pre-orders. I like that. I like the sound of that. I can't wait until the Steam page comes out. Kynes Movie says, the one thing I'm confused about is why in the fourth trailer, Glamrock Freddy was not active, even though the game was proving he was. Oh yeah, not active meaning you're referring to the way he was just standing there, with that funny stare. Is there any memes with the funny stare yet? I'm not sure. The one where he's just standing there with a blank face and then his chest opened. So that's what they're talking about. But confused why in the fourth trailer he was not active. Oh, and also at the beginning where he said, I'm still here. He was just standing there. He wasn't active. So I never thought of that. That's interesting. Yeah, he wasn't active really. And he kind of glitched out and fell over. So there's something in there. There is something in there. No, yeah. By the way, Beth, I was thinking. Okay, wait. I was deciding to stream last Wednesday, but then this trailer came out and I changed it to this day and then I wanted to do this stream dedicated to that trailer. But if that trailer didn't happen, I was just gonna do a regular like Let's Talk stream, and I was gonna open it up. No wait, no wait, no no, no. Wait, hold up. No wait, I was going. Okay, hold up. Let me restart. I was going to stream on last Wednesday last month, but then the trailer came out, which then made me cancel it to a later date, and I was gonna think to do a Let's Talk stream, but then I changed it to a Let's Theorize stream about that trailer, but then I didn't. I decided to change it to this, but if I didn't, I'd just let it be a Let's Talk stream. I was gonna open it up like, oh boy, so many things are coming out on the 16th. The Johnny Test Season 7 trailer came out on a 16th. The Ultimate Meatloaf Quest is coming out on a 16th. And Security Breach is coming out on a 16th. So there's something that's going on regarding 16. And not just that, the Johnny Test anniversary, the show is 16 years old. And his Season 7 trailer came out on 16th. And something. Anyway, I can't explain that. Yeah, it's funny. Anyway, I'm gonna get back on track. Sweet Life Alex says, "Yo, I am here." That was so long ago. I'm still way up in the chat, by the way. Okay, going off from the previous thing we just were discussing. The reason why he's acting like that is because he's being controlled by Vanny. Oh, okay, maybe. Which is why he's just, not being too active. Alright, yeah, I can see that as well. Beth said, "Hey dork, sorry, I'm back." Matt Miller says, "I'm calling it. Freddy is not a good guy, but he's pretending to try and help Gregory." Yeah, that would also tie into the Vanny is controlling him theory, or she's programmed him to pretend to be that way. Yeah. I'm not sure. But if that were to happen, or anything like that to happen, and there was like a betrayal, that would hit right here. That'd hit right here, in the feels. Ouch, my feels. Oh boy. With Williams Remnant or Glitch Trip Virus? Sweet Life Alex said, "I don't know if someone said this, but why or how could a robot eat chicken?" What? What? Oh, wait. Wait, are you referring to Glamrock Chica from the beginning? Emma Hatch says, "Hello, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. We're doing some, as well as Faraj SS, we're doing some security breach theories. We're brainstorming a bunch of stuff, having a good time, doing some awesome stuff. But yeah, if you're referring to the Glamrock Chica at the beginning, yeah, I mentioned in a video that I didn't finish yet. Top 10 things you missed, or top 10 new theories. I don't remember, but I was talking about that scene and what she was doing. There's many speculation where she's eating pizza or eating something, or like salvaging something, or as some people are also thinking, picking up her beak. Which this is definitely in my video top 10 new theories, which I'm working on right now. Not right now, but it's in development. I'm just putting together the voice track audio. I said that. So there's another theory where she can remove her beak and put it back on, and she does that for the same reason as Toy Chica. It's a fear tactic, to make her look more like a threat. And to do that, she would remove her beak, throw it on the ground, and start chasing Gregory. But in that scene, she lost Gregory. Now she went to go pick up her beak, but she only lost Gregory. Gregory didn't lose her, which is why he was watching her. So then she was picking up her beak, he startled her, and then she tried to grab his face. His face. I would grab your face. Your face is beautiful. Your face is beautiful. But you should, yeah, yeah, that's some ways to look at that. All right. But there's even a bigger question. Why would a robot chicken want to eat chicken? I don't know. Kind's movie says, do you think that Glam Rock Freddy is being controlled? Because the trailer shows proof that he is. Oh yeah, I think we talked about that earlier, didn't we? Why he wasn't active, right? Yeah, we talked about this one. Yeah, likely being controlled by Vanny in some way, or being programmed to act a certain way, and then later probably turning on us. By the way, guys, thank you for 21 likes. I know there's a meme with the number 21. I don't know what it is. Do you know what it is? I don't know what it is. But thank you guys so much anyways. If you're enjoying and you have not yet, if you can, leave a like. That would really help a lot. But let's move back on track. Alright. Libby Lou says, I actually think that claw thing, which is the thing, claw, at the end of trailer number 3, I actually think that the claw thing, that seems to be some kind of William vessel, is actually in some kind of dream world. The claw thing looks very fleshy and not entirely made of metal or fabric, to be on the contrary. Fleshy, huh? I always looked at it more like metal. I never noticed any flesh, but maybe I should take another look later. But using the word dream world, that could tie into the moondrop theory of his candy actually putting you to sleep, putting you in a nightmare dream. Which by that, maybe that arm is a thing in that dream world. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe in your dreams. Oh, the in your dream robots and Fredbear stuff. Oh, dude. Oh, that is good. That is so good. In the dream world, which maybe the moondrop candy, sleepy time candy, might put you in. It could take you. Holy, oh my god, wait a minute. Alright, remember the split pathway theory? Remember that? Where okay, the split path theory, where this is the real one and this is just a split path. This is where I'm not saying this is real, but this is where this pathway is where security breach takes place. Elizabeth is still alive, the Afton kids are still alive, and Gregory might be the crying child, and he's still alive. So that candy might take him back, judging off what you said, Libby, back to the Fredbear stuff. So, So it takes him back, dreams him back to his experience in Fredbear's family diner, but he didn't actually die in there. But maybe that dream will give you a nightmare, which will initiate what happened in the real timeline, which is where the bite of 83 happened. Was that the bite of 87? But seriously, was that the bite of 87? Also, the hand is similar to how William's soul looks in Fazbear's Frights. Is it? I don't know. I don't read those because I can't. But I do watch all the what you need to know stuff about it. Maybe there's a picture in there? I don't know. Safe SA says, is Vanny Vanessa, or is Vanessa Vanny, something like that. I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't know. There's two sides. Everyone's like divided. I'm on the side that they're different. A lot of other people are on the side that they are the same. I don't know. Personally, I would prefer them as different people, but if they do end up being the same, I wouldn't really mind. But I really would prefer this one more, where they're different. At least I think that would make a little more sense and make a better story as well. But whichever way it comes out to be, I honestly don't mind or care. Either way, she's gorgeous. Who's that? I'm not choking. You're choking. Alright. Sweet Life Valley says Glam Rock Freddy reminds me of Funtime Freddy, which I'm actually doing a top 10 theories video, and I did touch upon that subject. Did Fazbear Entertainment get their hands on Williams' blueprints? That is interesting because we were also discussing that the robots at the ending of the trailer were made during sister location time because they're both intended to be futuristic looking, shiny, that kind of stuff. So there is indeed how the blueprints for those guys and for Funtime Freddy and the other Funtime animatronics could have been like in the same pile of blueprints. Yeah, and then judging how he probably still has. Wait a minute, no. Someone who probably rummaged through his house, found those blueprints, and then kind of used the Funtime blueprints, and thusly made the Glam Rock animatronics. So yeah, there was some good logic behind that. In my top 10 new theory video that I'm currently putting together the voice track and stuff. The only thing I kind of talked about is how they both have that chest cavity. So maybe I don't know if I should add on to anything. I don't know if I do. If I think I should, I probably would. I don't know. Anyway, Andrea says also, if the Sun animatronic is going to help us as hinted in the trailer, how is he gonna help? How is he gonna help us? Freddy can because his huge chest cavity. But what about the Sun? Yeah, I had the same thought, cause yeah, don't worry guys. I see Wolfie official saying read please. I'm currently at the more up in the chat, so I'm working my way down. I will get to every single theory, every single comment. But you know it's gonna take some time, so don't worry about it, guys. I will get to everyone. Where were we? Oh yeah. Okay, so we know Glam Rock Freddy can help us, but how will Sunny Drop help us? Oh, I'm so confused. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm reading on this screen stuff up in the chat. That's why I'm not reading stuff that you guys can see in the chat right now. So yeah, sorry. Yeah, people who are usually here during the streams would probably know that. But or maybe not. I don't know. Anyway, let's move. Let's do this. But yeah, don't worry, guys. I'm getting to everything. All right. Where were we? Okay, wait. We know how Glam Rock Freddy's gonna help us, but we don't know how or if Sunny Drop will help us. There are some things hinting that he will help us. Or well, I guess the way I see it, I don't think I saw anything that said he would help us, rather than things saying that he was good and meant no harm. Yeah. Andre, if you have, I may have missed something. I might have, I don't know. Let me know if I missed something showing that he was going to help us. Because I only remember things saying that he is good. Lights on. I warned you. But yeah, I wonder if it would be pretty cool if he helped us, cause at any moment, if the lights go off, he can change and kill us, which Vanny would like, she can at any moment, if we keep this robot by our side, or if we keep Sunny Drop by our sides, and we walk in a room knowing we think Vanny lost us. We walk into a room, Vanny kind of sneaks up behind us and shuts off the lights. Moondrop can just, why you little, and strangle us to death. And then Glam Rock Freddy would have to protect us from him, and then turn the lights on. I don't know. But yeah. I do kind of hope it will help us or like come along on the journey with us and Glamrock Freddy and Vanessa if she will come. You wanna come? Well, anyway. Because I kind of like to be honest, I kind of like his personality. He's kind of like he acts with his body. That's also like the personality I like because he's like what's called free falls backwards. I like that. That's funny. I like his personality. And then like he turns into the other guy, re-emerging from the desk. Beth says so. Basically, in I think it's like season 1, episode 1 or 2. Oh, this is season 6. Johnny's #1 fan. That's season 6. The fan, the fan always brings you snow cones. Have you noticed? I can't talk about that. Sorry. Sorry. This is not the place to be to talk about. I kind of have like a policy. I don't talk about like real world stuff. So sorry. But yeah, in private. Perhaps. Okay. Sorry, the chat just moved. I gotta scroll all the way back up. Here we are. But it was just colors and colored food dye or whatever. Sophie said, "I'm taking a boat. Wait, think. What? I'm thinking about the. Wait, I'm thinking about this because these staff bots have 6 of them, which would give the MCI plus Charlie number. I don't know what that means. It's probably from a book. C or MCI or 1 or no, that's an I. CMI plus Charlie number, and they look like the ghosts from FNAF 3's minigames. Alright. I don't know. I don't know about the MCI plus Charlie number. I don't know what that is. But I do know with the staff bots and the number 6, there is something deeper than just being 6 of them in the trailer, because in the secret glitch in episode 1, there was a number 6 with the phrase Alpha Z 6 groups. So yeah, there is wait, as the Aru. Sorry, I don't know if I pronounced your name right, but I do like your profile picture. I like that, Toy Chica. Missing children incident. All right, I got it. All right. Could have been MCU for all I knew. Memes missing children incident. Oh, memes. All right, gotcha. All right, I didn't know that. Missing children incident. Okay. I thought it was like something. I thought like MCI plus Charlie was a number, or like connected to a number in a book or something. But alright, so the missing children incident plus Charlie, which would be the 5 children, Freddy, Chica, Bonnie, or wait, sorry, Freddy, Chica, Bonnie, Foxy, and Golden Freddy, plus the puppet, plus the marionette. So that would make 6 of those, which there's 6 of the staff bots in the trailer. So okay, we did, yeah, we were discussing that earlier. How they would connect with the Generation 1 game or characters in with like possessive reasons. So yeah, I didn't even think of that. 6 of those, and then 6 of them connecting. Yeah. So I guess regarding possessive qualities, you could either be possessed with the missing children instance from Five Nights 1, or this way, Vanny, or they're possessed with the kids Vanny killed modernly. So yeah, I don't know. Either way, something, one of them's gonna happen maybe. So one of them's maybe gonna probably happen. All right, let's move on. VB says, do you think that NECA should make FNAF toys? I don't know what NECA is. Is it a toy company? NECA. National Entertainment Collectibles Association. What kind of stuff they make? Images. Images. Whoa, they got a lot of action figures. Oh, I would want a Vanessa action figure. I would be the first. I wouldn't even like stop and think. I'm like, nope, I'm buying that. Put it in my cart. I'm buying a Vanessa action figure. Hell, dude, I'd buy a body pillow of her. I really would. But yeah, I would like to see some toys from them, and I would buy them. Also, who would be controlling these staff bots? Would it be Cassidy along with the other four missing children incident plus Charlie in this theory? Let's see. Who would be controlling the staff robe? I honestly feel like it would just. Wait, hold up. Alright, so they're possessed. Well, according to this theory. Chat keeps disregarding my theory. Okay, wait, so. Okay, so according to this, those staff bots are possessed. But that doesn't put out of perspective that they cannot be controlled, even though they're possessed and can control themselves. But who's to say that they're not being controlled by another source? So they're being controlled against their will to, grab you from above or whatever and then pull you down. I feel like it'd probably be Vanny, if at most, who would maybe control them, The service. Oh man, dude. Oh wait. Okay. So, oh man. Okay. So imagine if we're in game, we're walking on a upper thing. Like in factories, there's you're up near the roof, but inside, and it's a bridge kinda. So what? And there's usually spotlights hanging under them. What if there's something like Moondrop is crawling under us, the platform, we don't even know, and he grabs our leg? Oh no. I don't know. No, thank you. And then we have to spam spacebar or something, kick away his grip. Oh man, that'd be scary. That'd be scary. Nikki Bonnie FNAF Roblox 11 says hi. What's going on? Welcome to the stream. I don't know if you're still here, but yeah, thank you for tuning on in. He might be correct because I always intend on the new one. I'm not scared because of how the other ones are. So yeah, I believe him. So it might not be that scary as it looks. Yeah, I don't know. I do understand because the game looks, on a surface level, it doesn't look as scary as the previous ones. But again, I always say if anyone is talking to someone who says something like that, I'm like, just bring up the phrase, the voice line from Sunny Drop. I warned you. No, lights on. I warned you. And that's all you need to say back. Because when the lights go off, oh, nah, nothing good's gonna come. But yeah, I can definitely see why people would be saying stuff like that. Safe SA says, why Glamrock Freddy helps Gregory? Yeah, I don't know. There's the possessive theory where he's possessed by someone he knows who's a father figure, and then thusly would protect him. But then there's also another one where Glamrock Freddy is just a robot and he was programmed to protect children. Yeah, which is why he'd have a chest cavity or something. Plus, he does have a voice line saying something, but I don't remember how it exactly went, but it was if there's any other way out, I'll help you find it, something like that. So he is programmed to something taking kids to the exit, you know? Maybe he was like a fire safety guy, you know? So there's like a fire, I'll direct you to the exit, you know? So yeah, there's quite a few ways to look at it, like the possessive way or a programmed robot way. So Kayan's move says, I think the night guard is Elizabeth. Elizabeth's eyes are green, and her eyes are so. Could that be a or could that be a coincidence? Uh, when you said that Vanny kidnaps children, I think that is true. Yeah, I always think that was true as well. And Vanessa was like gonna go around and stop her. I kind of thought there was like a day cycle of the game and a night cycle of the game, where she went to go kidnap children during the day, which we kind of had to like stop her, and then she'd have less kids kidnapped or something. I don't know, but I don't think that's coming out as true right now. Um, but yeah, the Elizabeth theory. Uh, that would only go tie with like the split pathway theory, where this is the real thing that happened, and this is a split one where the Afton kids are still alive, and she's Elizabeth, but I don't know, she changed her name. I mean, you can do that, right? Yeah. But then again, like she's like, according to some we were talking about earlier, kids in the 30s would be, I mean, 80s would be 30 in their 30s right now. From the 80s would be in their 30s right now. But then again, if we go with the split pathway theory, there's like two ways. Gregory is crying child, or he's totally a different child who has nothing to do with the Afton family. It wouldn't make sense with the split pathway universe if Elizabeth is older but Gregory is still a kid, so it would have to be like a different child. So, but still, you know. All right. AS There You says Andrew is Montgomery Gator. Both are associated with alligators and are represented with anger. So that's the kid from the ending of FNAF 3, right? They all had masks on, like an alligator mask, a hippo mask. That's interesting, cause there were some different. I think there's like a pig one too. Those if I remember it correctly, all of those masks came to be a character of that specific species in game, except for the alligator. Right? Andrew is the Golden Freddy kid. Oh, or the Golden Freddy mask, or not? What was it? Oh man, so long ago. Wait. Man, I don't know. All I know, we were freeing a spirit. We were freeing a spirit. Oh, the Golden Freddy. Alright, the Golden Freddy mask. Okay. I gotcha. Oh, okay. And I see where you're going, because Golden Freddy means like harm and wants, according to Ultimate Custom Night, wants William to suffer. So, and then Monty is kind of the same from what we can see on a surface level. Very destructive, and you know, destroys things. Killing off Remnant equals killing off spirits. Oh, I see. Oh, wait. It just frees them from what they were held inside. That's how Andrew had the chance to keep Afton from moving on. Alright. Okay, so you kill off Remnant, thusly killing off the spirits. So then that frees them from what they were inside. That being the robot body, the mask, whatever. And that's how Andrew had the chance to keep Afton from moving on. Wait. Okay. So after from moving on, is that like connecting to Ultimate Custom Night, which kept him in? What Remnant doesn't mean free. Okay, Remnant doesn't mean free spirits. It just frees them from the animatronics. Andrew keeping Afton alive is UCN. Yeah. Okay, I gotcha. Okay, Remnant doesn't mean free spirits. It frees them from the body they're in. Okay. Okay. I can kind of see where you're going with that then. So thusly, with the way Golden and Freddy's spirit is, very harmful and destructive and mad. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me, Golden Freddy. Yeah, I can see what the connections between Golden Freddy's spirit and what might or could possess Monty in the long run. Cassidy was never outright confirmed to be Golden Freddy. I would go as far to say it blatantly was implied. It's an assumption based on deduction. It's a contradiction to the character of Andrew. Andrew was shown. Let me scroll down and get a water. Andrew was shown to be Golden Freddy, not just on the outside stories, but also stories involving Ultimate Custom Night, where he's the vengeful spirit. Alright. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Because they're both vengeful spirits, from what we're seeing. I see some Stitch Wraith going on. I like where that's going. Alright. Kayan's movie says, I don't know a lot about Five Nights at Freddy's canon, because I'm only sticking to the original timeline and legends. Okay. Yeah, man. Oh my god, it is really hard, cause with the beginning of Help Wanted, that kind of literally took the story in a 90-degree angle in the opposite direction, if you know what I mean. Implying that every game beforehand was made by a rogue indie developer who were just spreading false rumors of the real-life franchise in the Help Wanted universe. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna stick with like what everyone thought initially. Not I kind of feel like every game was real, and Help Wanted is a game in the other universe where the other games are real and not just games, if that makes sense. That's the way I kind of like it better. But, either way. Whatever happens. Whatever happens, it happens. Whatever happens, it happens. SB on Gold 2 says, on the Fazbear's Frights books, there's a police chief called Montgomery, who is a good guy. Makes me think Monty may be a good guy and Freddy will turn on Gregory, hence him becoming defective. That's right, because Freddy did glitch out in a way. And who knows, Monty might be like Knuckles or Rocket Raccoon, Really tough and like shows how tough he is by, blowing something up or punching something. Maybe that's what he shows, but maybe there's another inside to him where he's actually just like Knuckles or Rocket Raccoon. He's just a good guy inside, Magnus says, I have no theory that Glamrock Freddy is pretending to be our friend because if you read what lead developer said in the Mega Pizzaplex security breach listed under other animatronics instead of, oh that's right. Oh yeah, I remember that article. Freddy wasn't mentioned, right? read what lead developer has said in the Mega Pizzaplex security listed in the other animatronics instead of Freddy. Yeah. He listed all the glam rocks except for him, Freddy. Also, because the voice in the trailer doesn't sound like the Freddy from the RTX teaser trailer. Yeah, that's what I was saying again, like earlier, near the beginning of the stream. Like, they did all the voiceover at the beginning of the project, but now, if they want to change anything or add anything, that voice won't be the exact same because this voiceover was 2 years ago, and they just thought of this a few months ago, and that's from 2021, which is what the Freddy sounds like. Yeah, I don't know, cause the Freddy lines in this trailer, I will admit they did sound a little different. But then again, I feel like in the other trailer there was a reverbing like effect put on that trailer. Maybe it was because they were in a echoey room, and maybe this one, that voice line wasn't taking place in an echoey room. I don't know. Maybe it was very confined, like in a I don't know, a closet. I don't know why it'd be in a closet. The officer isn't really similar to Monty besides the name. Alright. I'll take y'all's word for it because I don't know nothing about about that. Might be true there, though. Pastoroni Studio says, if T-posing Monty isn't an Easter egg and a genuine mistake made by Steel Wool, I won't be satisfied with this game until I can make Monty chase me while T-posing. Oh man, I will get you. I'm chasing after you. I will get you. Oh man, that's funny. Wait, wasn't there a T-posing joke in the trailer? I don't remember. Was there? Oh no, that was from something else. Never mind. Something else I'm thinking of. But he will be pounding on the door. William always a psycho. Alright. Safe Essay says, is Springtrap the same as dirt? Yes. Mangu YT says, what if the trash bags during the Chica scene, instead of the bags, they were body bags? What? Wait, during this Chica scene, instead of the bags, were bodies? Which, I don't think of body bags, right? Either way, that'd be creepy if there were bodies in there. I'm just running through a cave. There's dead people on every side of me, except the ground, but, you know. Jake is love, Andrew's anger, regarding the Stitch Wraith. Or the meme, Shrek is love, Shrek is life, I mean anger. Man, the Stitch Wraith is quite the interesting character. The name's a lot in the series. As Theru says, not really. There are plenty of Michaels and Evans who have nothing to do with the family in TRJ, for example. Wait, TRJ. I don't know what that stands for. TRJ. That's right. The R journal. I don't know anything about the books. I don't know nothing about the books. I don't know anything about the books. I don't know. Wait, is November 6th the same day JTS7 is coming out? Wait, was it that, or was it the trailer coming out? I don't remember. I don't remember now. It's been quite a while. Quite a while. Will Springtrap come back? Yeah, that was a really older that was an older theory from that came from the third trailer because everyone was thinking the arm was Springtrap, but like a nightmare version of Springtrap, glowing of purple agony and whatnot. Um, I thought that was like an alpha, but that doesn't go against anything, saying that there's not a alpha Chad Springtrap or an alpha Springtrap robot body that his circuit board will be placed into to take its life. So I could kind of see Springtrap coming back as like a big robot body, which is the thing we saw at the ending of the trailer, third trailer. I am late. As the Roo said, Afton's amalgamation Fazbear Fright is the gateway from Ultimate Custom Night to Help Wanted. Afton, Charlie, and Andrew all make reoccurring appearances from VR onwards. If the animatronics are possessed in the security breach, Andrew is most likely. Hmm. Wait, the gateway to from Ultimate Custom Night to Help Wanted. Wait, okay, wait. So, we're kind of thinking like that. Afton amalgamation is the hand, which I think that's what I called it too back when I did the trailer analysis for that trailer. I think I called it the Afton amalgamation or something. So I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. Hmm. That being the gateway, the figurative gateway from Ultimate Custom Night to VR. Afton, Charlie, and Andrew all making recurring appearances from VR onwards. If the animatronics are possessed in SB, Andrew is most likely. Oh wait, I think I know what you're talking about. So Andrew is likely possessing Montgomery, judging by like the similar actions they took. What I mean is the amalgamation is the parts used in VR which spawned glitch. Okay, I got you. All right. Okay, so we know a bit about those, and there's a circuit board. All right. So the parts and circuit boards which were given in VR, which then made Glitch Trap, is the gateway from Ultimate Custom Night to VR. Afton, Charlie, and Andrew all made recurring appearances from VR onward. If the animatronics are likely or are possessed in SB, security breach, Andrew is most likely. Hmm. And an important detail is that parts were mostly junk and didn't look usable. Okay, so that's the stuff from what Tape Girl was saying, right? Or is this a book that I don't know about? Because I do remember Tape Girl talking about circuit boards and parts being transferred from one company to theirs to use. Do 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 do. Oh my god. Okay. I didn't. Okay. For anyone who doesn't know, I moved recently. I have. I didn't have cable back there, but here I do. And there's no. I don't have any channels. I only have like cartoon channels, which is kind of what I want to watch. There's only like PBS, so I'm constantly listening to children's shows, and I keep getting their stupid theme songs stuck in my head. And that's what I was just humming there. Uh, Man, that stuff is just that stuff is like invading my mind. I can't get Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon. Not that I want to watch them. I want to watch Boomerang, bro. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, let's continue. All right. Pastoroni Studios says FNAF Security Breach has a 16-16-16-16 mode where 16 different Johnnies chase you with a knife for 16 hours. Probably not. Nah, they're not having a crossover. Oh my god. I had an old dream not years ago, but maybe it was this year, but a lot of it was probably this year, many months ago. I had this weird dream where there was a special delivery skin. I don't know who it was, but they were wearing a Johnny Test shirt. I was like, ah! And then I woke up and died. I don't know. That was weird. That was a weird dream. That was a really weird dream I had. Do you guys have like dreams where like things happen in the dream, but then you actually, if you have the power, you when you wake up, you check if that actually happened? Do you guys do that? Because I had one recently where this is gonna sound really weird, because I've never played Pokemon Go in my life or anything like that. But I had a really weird dream where myself and my high school crush were in a classroom alone, and for whatever freaking reason, we were playing Pokemon Go. I've never seen Pokemon Go. I have no idea what it looks like. But then again, I feel like I was working on top 10 facts about Blast Ketchup during that time. So I was talking about this game in that show called Tinymon Go, which is basically Pokemon Go, but it's called Tinymon Go. So then, that dream happened. And then I don't know, I kind of looked if it was real. I was like looking on my phone. I was like, I don't have Pokemon Go. I don't know. Is that just me? I don't know. Probably just me. Most people would be like, you know what? I don't have Pokemon Go on my phone. I mean, I wish that was real. That'd be nice. I would be stuck in a room with her forever. Springtrap probably won't return, but Afton factually does. Yeah, that's true. That's true. He's been here all along. He's been here all along. VB said, can you do more FNAF Plus theories? Maybe. Yeah. When the game comes out and there's more stuff to theorize on, yeah, I can definitely do that. Man, let's see. Yeah, I did a top 10 theories a long time ago, but more recently I did a new theory. What was it? Oh yeah, the intern, right? Oh yeah, I did two actually. Okay, who is the intern? FNAF Plus theory, and FNAF Plus takes place in 1987 theory. Okay, so I did do two modern theories. So yeah, I should probably try to do some new ones for Plus. Kynes Movie says, you think there's a glam rock Bonnie? Because I was googling something to see if there were more animatronics, and there was a lot. One of them was Glamrock Wolf, and the others I don't know. Okay, wait. So I do remember a really, really old thing. Even before we had the name security breach. And that being a list with every character's names, and Scott wasn't happy that was leaked. And I think Vanny was spelled Vannie, if memory serves correctly. Is that where that's from? Glamrock Bonnie on that list? Because I don't remember that. I mean, I haven't seen that list in forever, like years or so. The only thing from that list I remember is Vanny being spelled Vannie, which I don't even remember if that's true, if that was how it was spelled on that chart or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, I did do a theory video called what happened to Bonnie and Foxy in Security Breach. So if you want to check that one out, if you're still here later, feel free to. But I don't remember too much about that theory, but I do remember that I think I connected it with the reason why they're not in this game is because of their past and being connected to some really gruesome things. In Bonnie's case, he's a bunny, which goes with Golden Bonnie, Spring Bonnie, whatever you want to call him. I noticed I call things what I used to call them as a kid growing up with this franchise, because I used to call the old animatronics, and everyone calls it withered, and now people call like Spring Bonnie, which I used to call Golden Bonnie back in the day, and yeah, I still do that. I don't know. Everyone knows what I'm saying. I'm sure. I don't know. I'm a weirdo, but but yeah. Anyway, so Bonnie a bunny connected with another bunny who was used to murder children. They don't want that bunny modernly being connected with that. And Foxy, who caused the bite of 87, or no, sorry, Mangle, who is a counterpart of Bonnie, Foxy, who caused the bite of 87. They don't want that being connected with this, so they made a new mascot performer for the both of them, replacing Bonnie with Montgomery Gator and Foxy with Roxanne Wolf. But yeah, they I guess they kind of still do exist because Bonnie, was it Bonnie, was it Bowling Bonnie or something, Bonnie Bowling, I don't know. And there was a Foxy not poster, cutout in the third trailer on the side when Vanessa was like walking by. And that was the Foxy from Help Wanted in that uniform, pirate uniform, if you know what I mean. But yeah, they're still there, but not literally. I did have a feeling that they might have been salvaged for parts. They were like originally going to be made, but then they're like, nah, these characters have bad pasts, so let's just use them as parts. So I felt like another story with the old animatronics and the toy animatronics were happening in the Pizzaplex. But yeah, anyway. uh, 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 uh. Wolfie Official said, you know how in the first Freddy and Friends cartoon, at the end there are tentacles, and how the new teaser, how in the new teaser the tentacles are not there. So what if the tentacles are part of the new William form? Well, alright. So I know some people claim to have seen the tentacles on the outside. I know the tentacles on the inside, which are in the cartoon, but I feel like we'd have to find out what the cartoon is actually representing. If you watched my videos on Freddy and Friends on Tour, I think the cartoon is in representation of Glitchtrap's plan, like his overall plan, because it is repeating, and fast speculation is he's taking over the animatronics one by one, which is what I'm thinking, one by one, which is why it's repeating, because and every episode Foxy was like threatening a different animatronic, so that kind of also ties into like one by one. But yeah, to regarding the tentacles, if it is connected with Glitchtrap or William, both they're the same. I mean, in a way, I could see that kind of, but that would be weird. So I guess it maybe has a robot body or a body of some sort. Maybe this is where he's gonna become a remnant-y, shadowy demon, and that's why he would have tentacles? I don't know. Sophie says, so another question, do you think... Uh-oh, are we lagging? Are we lagging? Hold up. Hold up. No, okay, wait, never mind. Okay. So another question, do you think it's possible for Ballora to return in Security Breach? I actually did think of that. I think I talked about that in my top 10 theories for Security Breach during the third trailer, but I'm like redoing that list modernly. And one of those was about Ballora being in the game, because her tune was in the third trailer, and I think there was something else. Oh, there was. I talked about I thought that maybe Ballora, like this. Oh man, I don't remember. How do I explain it? I don't know. If you go back to that video, I do explain it, but I don't remember all the details. For some reason I thought maybe there would be a spiritual thing, kinda, where the spirit of Ballora was like trying to help us and like I think there's a book that kind of like confirms in a way that Ballora is like the mom or like the wife or something. Uh, so according to that, I did kind of think she was against all his bad doing, and she's in the Pizzaplex uh, spiritually to like help us and stuff like that. If you guys know Danganronpa, if you've seen the anime or played the game or seen the gameplay, there's this guy named Makoto who is about to get executed, but there's this AI character named Chihiro who saves him from getting crushed. So I was kind of thinking something like that. Uh, Chihiro like stopped the Crusher unit from killing Makoto, and opening the floor to help him escape. I feel like not exactly like that, but something like that, like what Chihiro did for Makoto. Not exactly the same action, but something like that might happen with Ballora spiritually and helping us. I don't know. Alright. But I do see the reason why one could think Ballora has something to do with security breach. And that is my reasoning why back then. And I kind of just feel the same way, but I haven't thought of it for a while. Spoilers for Epilogue 11. But on a technical note, Eleanor attacked Jake and Larson. Oh my god, are we lagging? I thought I had good internet here. Yeah, I had like really bad internet. I had bad internet at my other house. This internet is slightly better, so I'm really used to like being very cautious on like lags and stuff. But then again, my other monitor is like a piece of garbage, so I guess it would lag. So anyway, all right. Okay, so epilogue 11. Wait, okay, tentacle notes. I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Jake frees the spirit and Larson gets the pendant. Wait, so what's a tentacle note? That sounds weird. Eleanor attacked Jake and Larson with black agony tentacles. Okay, that sounds odd. Alright. Freddy Fazbear can't connect to UCN due to the puppet being there and at that same time with Larson. Wait, no. I don't know what FF means. It either means Freddy Fazbear or Fazbear Frights. I don't know. Or both, I guess. Fazbear's Frights can't connect to Ultimate Custom Night due to the puppet being there and at that same time with Larson. Yeah, I can kind of see that, because, well, let's see, I don't know the book, but I think it's called The Man in Room number, that book, Man in Room whatever, that was William Afton, and he was, like, not dying, because in Ultimate Custom Night, they wouldn't let him die, because they wanted to do this for the rest of their time, or whatever. They wanted to do this forever, so they wouldn't let him die. So, I don't know, you know. I do see some connection there. The Man in Room 1208, 1280 is in the epilogue stat, is Ultimate Custom. Oh, okay, I see. So that book, The Man in Room 1280, is Ultimate Custom Night, or like representing. The epilogue takes place possibly decades after. Okay, I see. The Man in Room 1280 is 5 years later. Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator. Okay. Ultimate Custom Night is 5 years after Pizzeria Simulator. The epilogues note the fire as almost accident history, or almost accidental history. And there was a fire that happened in Simulator, Pizzeria Simulator. Agony is Remnant. He works with Remnant. Yeah. Huh. Okay, that is interesting. Man, whenever I do stuff like this, I learn a lot more about the books. Ancient as in old. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, I remember watching his What You Need to Know video. That book in particular was quite interesting, to be quite frank. Is Gregory Michael Afton's son from Safe SA. Well, that would connect with like the theory that Michael is possessing Glamrock Freddy because he'd want to protect his son as a protective figure and father figure. Yeah, it's hard to say. It is hard to say. Sweet Life Alley said, "Oh, that's good information about the beak." Yeah. This is regarding the beginning of the fourth trailer where we were saying earlier, Glamrock Chica was walking around and she bent over to look at something, or some people said salvaging, some people said she's eating pizza. I forget what someone said here earlier. Oh, eating chicken, right? That was you. And I thought it was her looking for her beak, because she, same as Toy Chica, she removed it to look more intimidating and threatening, whereas as Glamrock Chica would do it the same way, take it off, throw it on the floor, and start really chasing you, you know? And then when she loses us, we didn't lose her, so she lost us. She's going to get her beak back. She wants to look her best, just like you. So she went to put it back on, and we startle her, and she gets karma. She gets crushed. Do. Man, room 1280 is UCN, which is years and possibly decades before the epilogue. Oh yeah. Alright. Wolfie Official said, you know how in the first Freddy and Friends cartoon, at the end, there are tentacles? Oh wait, didn't we read this? I think we did. Oh yeah, we did. Alright. Still doesn't explain the puppet. The puppet appears in the trash compactor scene to kill William. What? Oh, this is probably in the game, maybe. It's like, take this. Okay, which Spring Bonnie is which Spring Bonnie is canon? Well, like, which Spring Bonnie is canon? I think it would be, all of them, really. Because, it started with Golden Bonnie, which is Spring Bonnie, in Fredbear's Family Diner, and then, that was a Springlock suit, which then, years later, he is what was known as Springtrap, which is what, William used to hide in when the ghost of the crying child came in and had like a ritual. Yeah, they were having a ritual in the back room. But yeah, I do think they're all canon in a way. It's like on the timeline. If you put a timeline with the games in order, chronological order, and you could put like the Spring Bonnies under them, I think they'd all have a place in their in the timeline. Uh, As their you says, she speaks to Larson, though telepathically whispers and proceeds to destroy Afton's amalgamation, all dying within the lake, and with Eleanor escaping. All spring Bonnies. Oh wait, all spring Bonnies are canon. It's just different designs and same character. It's like asking which Freddy is canon. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. um. I do have a feeling that I do remember something with a lake happening in a book. I don't remember what though. She speaks to Larson, though telepathically whispers and proceeds to destroy Afton's amalgamation, all dying within the lake. I should turn on the lights. The lake with Eleanor escaping. Huh. Alright. Or I'll just open the curtains. I don't know if that makes a difference. Does it? Meh, kinda looks worse. Alright. Whoa. Whoa. I'm seeing things now. Oh god. I'm seeing. Alright, I'll just close that up again. Hop. Alright. Alright. Alrighty. Alright. Afton isn't described anything like the SB trailer hand. I guess that's true, right? If Vanny's head... What if Vanny's head was replaced with a robot? That would explain the glitch she's claimed to undergo in the first trailer. But then again, if you guys saw my the sad fate of Vanessa video, I did discuss that William does have a history with human experimentation with robots, like Ming put them together, you know. So I did think there's part of Vanny, and she's half girl, half robot, and I thought that would happen to Vanessa as well, judging by her eyes, her new eyes. I mean, but her head, I can see your logic, cause as a robot, you're programmed to do something, and your head is like your brain as a robot, and that's where the programming stuff goes on, and how you know what to do from Afton, who ordered you to do this task. Yeah. Are we lagging again? Because this last lagging, but this one's not lagging. I don't know what to think no more. Alright, it was just that one lagging. Never mind. Oh boy. Alright. Espeon Gold 2 said, it also states in the man in room 1280, both Will/Andrew are fighting for control. In Ultimate Custom Night, William has no control, so what you're saying doesn't add up. You're literally trying to beat the game, and that's telling us that William doesn't like being there. We also don't know if those two focuses were Andrew and Afton, or Eleanor and Andrew. Okay, I see. That's just a conversation. I'm just looking in the conversation that how was going on up here, just like literally right here. I don't know. I'm funny. Magnus says, goodbye. See you later. All right. Thanks so much for tuning on in. I hope you enjoyed and have a great rest of the day. Have a great rest of the day. And yeah, I don't know if you have any more theories that is going to come up during the chat, but yeah, I'll still read them. So, all right. All right. Have a good one. Peace out. Gabriel Sierra says, "Hey, I'm back. It's been a while since I've been on one of your stream. I haven't streamed for a while, to be honest. I was moving, so I didn't have too much time to do videos or streams. So that was kind of a little tough, but yeah, everything's finished, and I can get back on pace. I mean, when I finished moving, I had to catch up on a lot of stuff, video stuff, so I couldn't do streams too much. But then again, that was in the middle of the month, so the last Wednesday of the month was still coming up, so I could still have time to finish everything before that. But then that stream, which was supposed to happen last week or on the last Wednesday, something came up. You all know what that was. That had to move it to another day, which is today. So yeah. But yeah, welcome. We're doing another theorizing brainstorming live stream. Last one we done was on breaking plus entering, and now we're doing it on the release trailer for security breach. So yeah, it's gonna be great, and we're having a great time. From what I know, I'm having a good time. Kynes Movie says bye. All right, thanks so much for tuning on in. I think I'm still gonna check out your video later tonight. So yeah, have a good one. Thank you so much for tuning on in. Yeah, I still got the tab open. Where were we? Woof Woof said Vanessa had green eyes, but now has yellow eyes. Yellow eyes are important in FNAF lore. Are they? Wait, wait, hold up. Alright. Yellow eyes. I think there are yellow eyes in FNAF World, I know. Where else? I know on Roxanne, which is the reason why I thought Vanessa would be half human, half... Wait, yeah, half human, half robot, you know? Half girl, half robot. I thought her eyes would be ripped out and replaced with Roxanne's eyes and various other robot parts. That's why her eyes are yellow. That was my theory in my, what is it called? The Sad Fate of Vanessa from the other week. Yeah, that was what I thought of for that episode. That was really gruesome, to be honest, but, you know, there's no, I don't know, there's no limits to theories. Yeah. Gabriel Sierra says, you and your wife are moving into your new house. I hope you two are enjoying your new house. Yeah. She's pretty good, but I'm not a big fan of like my workspace, because I always preferred like my old room office. I like the background. It was very plain, and I just like having that shelf with all the toys and stuff on it, and just the blank wall. But right in this area, I don't have anything that looks good or anywhere to put anything, so I was like, you know what, whatever happens. I can just put a Freddy Fazbear blanket down and bang the night away. Yeah, you like that. Okay, I'm getting back on track. But yeah, thanks so much for the kind words. Oh great, we're lagging again on this side, but not here. Oh wait. Espeon Gold 2 says yellow eyes appear on Blackbird Prankster. I don't know who Prankster is. It's probably a book character. Okay, Blackbird Prankster, FNAF World, some animatronics too. Alright. So I do know Blackbird, but I didn't notice the fact that he did have yellow eyes. Oh wait, Prankster, isn't he that He's the guy at the end of one of the books that was tugging on his shirt saying like, "No, don't turn on the machine." Whatever that one was. That was an interesting book too. I think that's who that was is. I'm not sure. Um but yeah, let me know. So yeah, I do know the one from FNAF World as well and some animatronics. I do know Roxanne has yellow eyes, but who else? Isn't there a fun I don't know. Prankster is the Help Wanted story. What? Is it? Wait a minute. Wait, what? Prankster is the Help Wanted story. Wait. Wait, wait. Hold up. Alright. Wait. Okay. Anyway. Gabrielle Sierra says, I also want to say I finally got the Vanny and Vanessa statue. No, dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. I still have mine. I just don't have it with me right now. uh, but yeah, congratulations. I also kind of want the poster, but I don't have that at all. But yeah, I'm glad for you. Puppet Carver. The Help Wanted story is Prankster? I don't know. I don't know what that. I don't know what that is. Is that like what people call it? I don't know. Hmm. Oh yeah, the Puppet Carver. That's what I'm thinking of. The one with the living puppet guy, and then the machine jumpy thing turned on, and it's crushing the main character, and it's like, no man, you can't do that. there's a kid inside. And it's like, my pants are not being tucked on by what are you? Yeah, that's what that character did. That's the only story with some sort of machine with the main focus. Prankster is Fazbear Fright's 11th story. Okay. I thought that was a book. It's the Fazbear Fright 11th story. First story. Oh, it came out today. Wow. Is that the one with the undersea? I don't know. I just know there's like an underwater something going on. Which I did kind of want to. I don't know what the book is about, but I did kind of want to make a theory when I find out what the underwater story is about. Because I had a theory regarding Piranha Plush Trap. I had a thought that maybe there's an place underwater where they abandon animatronics, and Piranha Plush Trap is an abandoned animatronic, or something like that. I mean, it was in a pirate ship, but whatever. No, it's funny. I'm just being hilarious. Yes, it's the final book. Oh, the final book, eh? Got released today. Holy. So there's now 11 books, eh? With a bunch of stories. Wow. That was Fazbear Fright 10. Sea Bonnie is a giant meme. 90% sure it's not meant to be serious. Wow. Wait, so... Wait. So the underwater thing already happened? Oh, I thought that was upcoming. Alright. So it's just like a funny story. Yeah, I'm sure there are some stories that needed to be made, but there was no reason for it to be there, so it's just made for entertainment. You know? So it's just there to be an entertaining story. Oh wait, Sea Bonnie's upcoming. Is it? Oh wait, so Sea Bonnie is in the 11th book? Alright. Yeah, I didn't think it came out yet. Stop lagging. Gabrielle Sierra says, your wife looks so fancy too. Are you you two going out to later to eat a fancy restaurant? Well, actually, the funny story. At the beginning of the stream, I was like, the release trailer was so big and very what's the word? Very important and big or something. So she was like, I gotta dress up for this stream, and I was like, oh, you don't need to do that. And then she's like, no, no, I insist. And I was like, okay, okay. I'm not gonna argue, cause I like that idea. I mean, I'm just sitting here in a Bike Week shirt. I could have put on a. I don't own a tuxedo, or I literally don't own any fancy clothes, to be honest. Oh man. I'm gonna get back to the theories that are above. I'm just really interested in the uh, the book talk going on right now. Okay, Sea Bonnie is Fazbear Fright 10. It's been out for about a month already. Alright, so 11 is totally new. Alright. I thought like the sea, the underwater story would be in the upcoming one. Alright. I gotcha. Want something cool? Oh yeah. Okay, there was a what? There was a Da Baby reference in there. Sea or Blue Sea Monkey and Fritz the Fish. The Sea Bonnie are literally wait, the Sea Bonnie is literally called Mott, the protagonist. A pussy. Alright. Alrighty, that's interesting. So they actually put like a reference to that, to him, in in the book. What? That's pretty funny. And Fritz the Fish reminds me of Fritz the Smith. That's a knee slapper. So funny, so funny. And a blue sea monkey, eh? A blue sea monkey. That gotta be interesting. Alright. Alright. So if you guys read the book later, let me know in the comments in an upcoming video, or even on this stream when you finish it, and let me know how it was. Mott also what? PC Bonnies? No way. That Alright, now I know why y'all calling it a total meme or something like that. 99% a meme. That's pretty hilarious. Kynes Movie says, hi, I came back to tell you guys more Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach theories. Sorry I'm not talking too much. No, that's fine. No, that's fine. But yeah, thanks for tuning back on in. Yeah, we're hammering down on some theories, any theory at all. I mean, I still have some theories that I want to share later as well, near the ending. I don't know, I don't know if we covered all of them. I don't remember, but yeah. Espeon Gold 2 says, Lewis, who has a crush on Ness, Vanny, commented on her rainbow hair extensions. Puppy dog, yeah, I remember talking about this in my origin video for Vanny. Puppy dog pictures, cupcake cookbook, and pink journal diary she took everywhere. Puppets connect to Susie. Rainbow to Chica's magic rainbow from FNAF World. Wait, okay, so Vanny, but before she got infected. Oh yeah, cupcakes connect to Chica too. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, okay. That's an interesting, cool thing. So they're the only thing off is puppy dog. There's Fetch obviously was not a puppy. I don't know. I mean, I don't think the puppy dog is like important to like in regards with this stuff. It's probably just her own dog, or she has a dog and she has like stickers and stuff. So yeah, there's some connections there. Oh, and the pink journal diary. Oh, puppies connect with Sue. Oh yeah, okay. But more overlooked is the pink. Okay, yeah, I forgot I read that. The puppies connect with Susie. That's from the minigame from Pizzeria Simulator. I forgot about that. Okay, Oh yeah, the overlooked is the pink journal. Okay, so the pink journal must just be a, thing. Like, kids in school, they just got that stuff, I got that stuff to bring to class. Yeah, it's probably not too important. We see you, Chica, in the high school. Oh my god. Okay, wait a minute. Is this real? Well, I know it's real, but we see you, Chica, in the high school years reading up from a pink journal. Both have pink journals. Alright. He totally debated me. But more overlooked is the pink journal. But wait for it. We see you, Toy Chica, in high school years cutscenes. Reading from your pink journal. Holy crap, that is deep. I'd never, ever put that together at all. Oh wow, okay. So that's putting things from Ultimate Custom Night, Special Delivery, and Security Breach all in one thing. Holy snap. Okay, that is really, really interesting. That's really interesting. Alright. So we do know that cutscene is a metaphor. It is a complete metaphor. And why? Because Toy Chica is William Afton. Ha 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 ha. Alright. So yeah, we do know that cutscene stuff is pretty much a metaphor of William Afton, but there could be another way of looking at it. It could be Toy Chica is Vanny. Take that, doggo. Now I've got a cool Toy Chica is insert meme. So take that, my guy. Toy Chica is Vanny. Toy Chica is Vanny. Toy Chica is Vanny. And every person she killed and stuffed into her backpack or whatever. What could that be, though? Could it be a kid she murdered in Pizzaplex? Could that represent something that she loved in the real world before she encountered Glitch Trap in the Help Wanted, the beta test? Okay, how many things did Lewis describe her with? Okay, hold on. Rainbow hair extension, puppy dog pictures, cupcake cookbook, pink journal diary. So if we eliminate the pink journal diary, which is a real life thing in the cutscene, which is what she was holding, 3 things. What were her crushes? Were there 3 of them? I know there was a wolf, and then I think Freddy was one of them, and there was Foxy? I don't remember. Either way, that is pretty damn interesting. I like that. That's not FNAF. That's not FNAF. Okay. Okay. Oh god. Alright. Master Mitchell says, I send greetings from Peru. Whoa, alright, awesome. Welcome from Canadian man. Oh man. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I'll post it. Alright. Okay, so once again, there's 4 things Lewis described her with. Notebook, puppy thing, puppy thing, cookbook, cupcake, and sticker, something. If we eliminate the notebook, which Toy Chica had in the cutscene, which I guess we still would describe her with, but rainbow hair streaks, and she loved all those items, and like she took them everywhere she went, right? Or talking about Ness. So in perspectives with high school toy chica, she loved all of those classmates and probably that notebook. um, so there's 100% a connection there. I would be surprised. Well, I don't know. It could be a coincidence, but I don't know. Maybe Steel Wool looked back on some on the history of the other games and really went for what they could nail. Hmm. Whew, man, that is that is like that is mind blowing. You know that I'll say it again. Toy Chica is Vanny. Okay. All jokes aside, that is literally mind blowing. All right. Do 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 do. All right. All right. I'm a little. I'm gonna go back up here in the chat. Say do do do. My mouse is on screen the whole time. Embarrassing. Alright, Mangu YT said, I think that Sunny Drop in the trailer wasn't infected at the time. Then near the end, he gets infected. Alright, I never really thought of that because we do know that the Glamrocks will get infected. But there are others, like Sunny Drop and Moondrop, who we don't know will be infected yet. We kind of do know that Sunny Drop doesn't really mean harm, but his other personality does mean harm. Yeah. But yeah, I wonder, can they get infected? Can they get infected? I guess we'll have to wait and see, really. Magnus said, do you think that this Five Nights at Freddy's installment have jump scares? Because the trailers doesn't show any other than the first one. Oh yeah, okay, wait. We didn't really see any jump scares in this one. Only the first one. I didn't notice that. Oh my god. Well, okay, I guess there is an element of jump scares from, you know, obviously the first trailer. But yeah, I guess that, you know, we do know that they're gonna run towards you, and probably initiate a jump scare. So yeah, I guess jump scare, they could come from behind, turn you around, and you're jump scared, you know? So there's, I guess, the run up to you and jump scare, and the I don't know what's behind me, but when it comes in contact, I'll die. It'll turn around, and I get jump scared. So I guess, you know, there's still the good elements there. Oh man, it's gonna be scary. All right, let's see. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. Alright. Woof Woof said, developing a game while listening to The Living Bluejay so handsome boy. Wait, what? Wait, what? 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 Wait, I think I read the wrong. I think I... But, okay. Thank you for the compliment, but... Yeah, I saw my highlighted name, but the chat went, like, it just went down to the modern chat on my other monitor. So I was just gonna scroll back. Oh, wait, I found it. It's sent by the same person also. Wolf Wolf saying, my theory is that Gregory... Oh my god, what? My theory is that Gregory didn't subscribe to The Living Bluejay, so Vanny is threatening him to subscribe with a knife. What? Okay. Subscribe or else I'll stab you in your chest. That's a good theory. I'm not gonna lie. That's a pretty interesting theory, and you see some reasons why. uh, want some? No? Okay. Espeon Gold says, we do know some Eleanor is a version of Circus Baby, or the pure evil within her. There is something bad inside me, as a quote. Yeah. So maybe the pure evil version of her. Wait a minute. No. I was about to make a comparison of like Sunny Drop and Moondrop and Eleanor and Circus Baby, but no, Circus Baby always had harmful intent. Nah. That, yeah, that is agony, but she is the baby. Talbot created the heart pendant, meaning he probably created the Eleanor doll. Yeah, the pendant? Alright. I think I remember. Actually, I think I do remember something about a pendant in a book, but I don't remember. I guess probably the book with Eleanor. Sweet Life Valley said, while the Glam Rocks could be built from William's blueprints, I disagree that the Glam Rocks were made for Baby's Pizza World. The Glam Rocks theme is too that's right, animal-like than Pizza World's clown theme. Alright, okay, cool. Yeah, I see that. Okay. That's true. But alright. I don't know the story too well, but I do know the gist of it. Something about sister location, and I think there was like two guys. It was like William and Henry, right? One of them might have taken the blueprints without the other one knowing, and then thusly made their own animatronics, which could have been something in Pizzeria Simulator, and then coming back from the same person who stole, or coming back just from the company, salvaging things from the past, might bring that same type of thing to the Pizzaplex, if you know what I mean, like stealing the blueprints for a third time to make their own animatronics roguely. Like the Fazbear Entertainment doesn't have that same people that there were years ago than there are now. Right now it's just like a whole company, you know. Sure. Yeah. That's the only thing I could think of. But yeah, that is true. The only animalistic and clown themed. Yeah, the only other thing is chest cavity and the way they're both like shiny and futuristic. E in the chat. E in the chat. Alright. Woof says, a theory. The staff bots destroyed all contain the souls of dead children. It's an odd theory. A fairly odd theory. Yeah, we were discussing possessing them earlier. We were talking about Generation 1 kids from the Missing Children incident, the MCI, the Marvel Cinematic Incident. I roasted y'all. I roasted you, Disney, or whatever, Marvel, whoever. I'm just joking. Or they're possessed by people Vanny killed. As the Roo says, I need to go, but I will be back momentarily. See you soon. Alright. I'll see you later. We were just talking about Oh wait. Oh yeah, I was just referencing your correction for the MCI thing. So, all right. See you soon, I guess. Do, 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 do. Putting it out there, the diner teasers could suggest we travel back to the diner in person via the ball pit. Oh yeah, as their you. That's right. Cause in the into the pit, that's what happened. And that's with the decorative teaser images showing Fredbear Family Diner stuff. I was trying to craft up a theory regarding those posters. I didn't really get too far. I didn't really write anything down. It was just all in my mind. Um, like there were posters there that we were given for whatever reason. Like there wasn't really, from what we know now, there wasn't a reason to show anything from Fredbear's Family Diner as a poster. And as we know, alongside those posters and menu posters that we've seen or will see in game, why would these posters exist? And the only thing that connects to it is the arcade with Fredbear on it. So that's the only thing that could connect to it. But the ball pit, that is interesting. But there's also the dream candy thing. There's sleepy time candy, that's it. We were discussing earlier that could put us in a sleep that takes us back. If Gregory might be the crying child, I mean, it's not confirmed, I don't know. It could play either way. If Gregory eats the sleepy time candy, we're bring back to Fredbear's Family Diner as a nightmare dream. And if he is crying child, he will experience the bite of 83 in his dream, which I'm talking on the split timeline or universe or whatever, where crying child Gregory is still alive, and this sleepy time candy dream is, explaining it. I don't know. I mean, he's going through it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Funny enough, when those decorative teaser images didn't come or came out initially, when I was first looking at them, I wasn't looking at all the details. The first thing I saw on one of them was delivery, so I was thinking of, alright, so this might be where the Fazbear Funtime Services, where the Funtime Fazbear Services base is, and they might deliver pizza as well, because that's what the mall is also does, also a pizza thing. But then again, there's a warehouse which might have boxes, and there's a forklift which exists. So I did think of that, but then after thinking all that, I then read Fredbear's Family Diner. It's like, all right, delete all that. I was also writing that down. I think special delivery stuff, but I don't know. I really need to look into more detail before going to an initial thought. Why I do that is because I usually forget. I'll forget. Because I do have, like, dreams in bed of theories that I'm like, I'll remember, but then I don't remember. So I always, like, write them down if I'm, like, awake, like, instantly, but then I look more into detail before I forget. Or I write them down while I still got all the detail that I think, but then I look into the real detail that's real and not from what I think, and it's not the same. Oh man. Alright. Some people think Glamrock Chica is Toy Chica updated. Yeah. Hannah Vince. Man, there is a theory that I think I put it in my top 10 new theory video, but it's not out yet. Glamrock Freddy is Freddy, or Glamrock Freddy is Funtime Freddy, not literally, but in some way. And I did mention that ties into the slightly older theory that Glamrock Chica is an updated Toy Chica. They do look the same. I mean, it's like seriously. Uh-oh. Yeah, yeah. I mean, Funtime Freddy and Glamrock Freddy, they don't really look the same. I mean, they all have different bodies. Um, I think Glamrock Freddy's taller. Well, Funtime Freddy's pretty tall, but I don't know. And they both, the Funtime and Glamrock Freddy, they both have chest cavities. So he did kind of connect the Glamrock Chica and Toy Chica theory in with that one. We don't know if they're possessed. This is regarding the staff bots. They could just be vandalized staff bots who want revenge. Yeah, who knows at this point? It's just all up to speculation, theories, and stuff. Wait, this all came to Afton. Literally, Eleanor even helped after for a bit before escaping. This shows they have history. Oh yeah, that's true. Daughter, father. History. History class. That was my homeroom in grade 10. That's a useless fact. But, alright. Molten Freddy is the missing children instant kids. Wait, they were set free. They were set free. But they could have been in the amalgamation alongside Charlie and this at this point. Okay, so that would explain also why Funtime Freddy might be Glamrock Freddy, and also why Toy Chica might be Glamrock Chica, and Andrew might possess Monty. So I can see some backup to that. Lois says hi. That is so good to see you. Well, thanks for tuning on in. We're doing another brainstorming security breach live stream dedicated to the release trailer, all the new stuff. Yeah. Thank you so much for tuning on in. Alrighty. Kynes Movie says, do you always think that there could be more animatronics? Oh wait, we read this, I think. Because I searched to see if there was more a lot than Glamrock Wolf and Glamrock Bonnie. Yeah, we read that one. Do. Alright. Lois says, I love Five Nights at Freddy's, and I can't wait to see the new game. I know, right? Man, this one's gonna be crazy. This one's gonna be epic. I cannot wait. It's gonna be scary, but I will. I mean, I want to play it, but like I don't not want to play it. I want to play it, but I don't know what I'm saying, but anyway, we have no proof the sister location are the missing children. When did it say they were? Oh, that's true regarding the Funtime Freddy stuff. Why is Freddy seemingly the only one not infected by Vanny / glitch trap, I guess. I guess that's kind of true, but then again, at the end of the release trailer, he was kind of glitching out. We don't know why that happened, but then because right after that scene, it came to a blow to the head or something like that, which could be why he was glitching out. So maybe it wasn't a virus in him. So, there's, it's either or. That's that was foreshadowing his blow to the head or something like that. Who knows? Or it could be the virus. Lois says my new favorite character is Roxanne Wolf. Nice. Actually, you know what? You guys let me know in the comment in the chat. Who's your overall favorite character from the series, and then who's your favorite security breach character? FNAF Edit says the game looks like it takes place before sister location. Yeah, we've been connecting this to this to sister location quite a bit. That being with the vandalized staff bots underground. I guess the underground also connects with that, which now that I think of it. Squirmy says Montgomery. Pastoroni Studios says Montgomery Gator. And Montgomery Gator. I like that. I like that. Oh, okay, so there's a lot of Monties so far. Well, let's see. I guess my favorite animatronic. I think it might be Glamrock Chica, but if we're going humans and overall, goes without saying. Kind Movie says Montgomery is my favorite too. Whoa. Okay, I guess Monty's gonna be a really popular character. I didn't see that coming. I always thought like Freddy would be like the favorite, but wow, we're getting a lot of Monties. Follow Me is Afton collecting the remnants. Ooh, and the remnants is the possessive materials inside the animatronics. Thusly, when he destroys them, they escape and then come back to kill him. Wolf says they were melted down into the fun times. They never said said their souls transferred. Oh. Melted down. Thusly molten. Molten. Because Glamrock Freddy kinda has the same thing, like Circus Baby. He keeps a child in him, and Circus Baby keeps a child in her too. You know, I can see that. Yeah, that's pretty similar. They're both like the leaders of the bunch. You know them well. He's finally back to kick some tail. Oh yeah, that's another connection as well from sister location to security breach, as well. Yeah. To go over that again. From here, the both leaders of the band keep like a child in their bodies. And then again, there's also the staff bots look, or I guess every robot kind of looks futuristic and shiny, just like them. There's also the underground portion, which where the staff bots have you in, which is like underground. Yeah. And a chest cavity as well. Brazil. Lois says my favorite characters for Five Nights at Freddy's is Bonnie, Toy Bonnie, Mangle, and Circus Baby, and that's a good group. I like that. Bonnie, Toy Bonnie, the Mangle, and Circus Baby. Lala the Gamer says, hey, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. We're doing once again another brainstorming live stream in dedication to the release trailer. Release trailer hype. Can't believe it's finally it's coming out next month, which is insane to think about. Sweet Life Valley said, am I the only one who heard lights off? I warned you. He is only he only is dangerous in the dark. Why warn about lights coming on? Really? I feel like he said lights on. I warned you. I warned you. I don't know. Cause then again, he would warn us either way. Cause if the light, I think he said lights on, and he warned us to keep them on. But or if he said lights off, um, again, he could warn us about that. Like, lights off. This is gonna happen, you know. And my new favorite character is Roxanne Wolf. Nice. So you got like a whole chain of like your favorite characters, and Roxanne is at the top. I know who's at my top. Ivan says, hey, I just wanted to say they released Baldi's Basics Plus if you want, and I had a theory that we might be able to see the face of William Afton, like say on a poster in the 1983, and on posters they kept. That is true. They might have like human faces on them as well. I wonder actually. Pascaroni Studio says, I don't know why Circus Baby is so massive in VR. Uh, yeah. I guess the blueprints all said the fun times were quite large. But hell, man, in that bedroom, she was massive. I don't know. Gabrielle Sierra says, I really don't want to disappoint you again, but to me, it really doesn't seem like we'll play as Vanessa. I know, yeah. I know. That's gonna suck. But then again, I don't remember what, but oh man. Someone said you could mod, or there could be mods for the game. Then it was like, oh yeah, someone can mod the game. I forgot about that. I don't remember where that came up. I maybe I was talking to someone, or I know it was a little more recently, but I was like, oh yeah, you can mod the game. I don't know how to do it, but someone can mod the game. But I don't know. From what's being seen, I guess it's mostly saying that she won't be playable, but I'd love to play as her. But then again, I'm also thinking we might not be able to play as her, but what's saying she won't be an NPC? Like, Glamrock Freddy is at the same time an NPC and also playable, because we can go inside his body and gain control. But while we're roaming around, who's to say he's not following us? We've only seen us going forward, I think. We didn't turn around much. We didn't see Glamrock Freddy following us, so he could be an NPC. Stuff like that. Lois says, I gotta go, bye. And it was really nice to see you again. Oh my god, thank you so much for tuning on in. That's really kind of you to say. It's great to have you for a few minutes. And have a good rest of your day. Wait, hold up. Do. Juicy remnant. Juicy remnant. I just thought a bit, and what if something happens to the animatronics? If they don't kill Gregory, they seem kinda desperate in doing that, as Chica still tries to kill us even when she got crushed. I see. Okay, wait. What if something happens to the animatronics? If they don't kill Gregory, they seem kind of desperate in doing that, as Chica still tries to kill us even though she got crushed. I guess that would give the possessive theory a little more uppy the ante. Cause maybe as a robot, I guess you just kind of give up. If I got crushed, can't give up, but I'm possessed now, or I'm possessed, and I still have the willpower to try to kill you, which would go off the Glamrock Chica thing, so that's interesting to put a little more perspective on that. As there you says, I'm back. What did I miss? What did we miss? Let's see. We discussed some favorite characters. We discussed that what if William Afton's face might be visible on a decorative poster that we haven't that Steelwool didn't release yet. We discovered that Circus Baby was massive in VR. My I should've. Oh, we found another piece of evidence that kind of puts together or like connects a little bit security breach and sister location. That being Glamrock Freddy has like a child in him, and I guess similar to Circus Baby, and they're both the leaders of their groups. The game might take place before sister location. What if Gerg goes on to possess Glamrock Freddy? I don't think we got to that one yet. I don't think so. I'm still working my way down. I do believe Monty is connected to OMC via Andrew. All are related in some way and are represented by alligators. Yeah, yeah, I honestly do think like those masks were put there for reasons in that minigame. And well, it was a minigame, but it was also kind of like a ending cutscene, but same thing. Not literally, but it could be shown as both. But yeah, because the alligator, I feel like that was the only animal species not to come up until now, because there was a hippo and a pig. Obviously, those ones were in Pizzeria Simulator. The only one left was the alligator. And then the releasing of the spirit in that cutscene / minigame could have went into that mask, and then also the spirit of who is wearing it could now be like possessive of Monty. Like I could definitely see that. Gabrielle says, have you seen the blog? Oh no. Have you seen the blog? It said you play as Gregory, and it really seems like they meant they mean you can only play as Gregory and not Vanessa, sadly. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. It made me sad. I think the happiest day colored children are just meant to be those in the memory. Happiest day in FNAF 3 is probably an altered memory belonging to BV. Wait. B. 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 Bite victim. All right. All right. Bite victim. I get you. All right. So bite victim from FNAF 4, and that is an altered memory. Yeah, cause he's getting his party finally, and he was promised a party. 5 days till the party, all the way down to 0. So we finally got his party. Yeah, that has to be altered because he doesn't have a memory of that because he's dead. So something in there was altering his memory to give him this memory, I guess. Ivan says, what if the minigame of Gator Masks was trying to tell us something like Back to the Future thing? Alright, so the Gator Mask in that Back to the Future scenario. That is interesting. Okay. Oh man, this is alright. So we got the mask. Man, that was tough. That's a tough one. This one is really a tough one. The memory is clearly altered to fit Andrew. Yeah, yeah. With the spirit rising, could possess the alligator, and thusly connect over back to security breach with an angry man busting open gates, destroying his room, and destroying his that mount, and etc. Probably. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Eleanor. Like predicting predicting the future. Yeah, yeah, I could see that then. Predicting the future and then later coming true from that, and the actions from that. Go do do do. I feel like Glamrock Freddy gets possessed by a child, maybe a past soul from Scott's games, or a new one, and other animatronics are possessed by Glitch Trap. Ah, that's interesting, because I guess they kind of both have like opposite intentions. Well, actually, wait, the um. I guess Generation 1, they did try to kill you and try to stuff you in a suit. So I guess they're kind of the same thing. But who's to say this kid wasn't meaning good? Because from the books, we do know there are kids that mean good who are possessing something. And that something being the Stitch Wraith. Toy Chica is William Afton. Toy Chica is William Afton. Toy Chica is Vanny. Lala says, you know, off topic, or this is off topic, but for some reason I've been really into Dream SMP lately. I've never seen that, but I do know it's a survival multiplayer, right? And I know it's super popular. And the dream guy is always happy. He's always happy, with a smile on his face. Smile on his face. Pascaroni Studio says Toy Chica isn't William Afton. William Afton is Toy Chica. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. That's flipping the tables. Now that's flipping the tables. Jake was mad at Eleanor. He literally goes to the ball pit to give all the victims their happiest days. Happiest day. Minigame. Glamrock Freddy could be Charlie or some similar spirit, but I don't know how I feel about them all being possessed. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like... It's hard to say. Most of them are possessed by Glitch Trap, but we don't know at the moment if Glamrock Freddy is possessed by a fatherly figure who wants to protect, or he's just a robot programmed to protect. So, yeah, at the moment, we're not too sure. What if Simon was a stand-in for... P. Fredbear. And Jake is a stand-in for Bite Victim. William talking through Fredbear to his dying child. Then William left. Oh, Plush Fredbear. Gotcha. Plush Fredbear. Yeah, that's true, because he did have like the walkie-talkie. Jake stand-in for the Bite Victim. William talking through Fredbear to his dying child. Passing Bite Victim's soul to Plush Fredbear. Evan is a good person. Jake died in peace. Peace out. Just imagine that's the way he goes. Just like peace out. It's a Minecraft thing, by the way. Yeah. Survival multiplayer, but Minecraft is what it's on. But some people in Dream SMP have really tragic stories and filled with trauma. Oh my god, what? To be honest, I thought that maybe Bite Victim is Glamrock Freddy, but now no. Hmm. So they're like the Guardians of the Galaxy, kinda. I'm watching like a playthrough of their new game, and it's really all about really tragic backstories. That's useless. Jake was in this Happiest Day, but came back to help Larson. Happiest Days don't free souls, just five, just five of them, just five of them. Peace in good memories. The connections are there, sure, but they don't mean much. Was William always a psycho? We don't know. Happiest Days frees souls. This was established. Jake refuses his happiest day multiple times to help others. That's true. I do remember some things from the Stitch Wraith stories at the endings. Jake's love, Andrew's anger. The start of the epilogue debunked that, as I said, Jake is in his happiest day, I guess, at the start. Jake was in a memory. That's not his happiest day. As I said, he refused it to continue. Wolfo says, I have a theory. What if Fazbear Entertainment continued Williams' experiments? Oh, okay, that is interesting. Okay, so he was all about that remnant life. He was all about that remnant life. So where would that? I know that has something to do with the last game, Special Delivery. But then the remnant from there could also tie into Security Breach. So yeah, we were talking about earlier, the people who kind of like started, or who were in the starting of the franchise and in the middle of the franchise, they're no longer here. It's just up to the company right now, thusly making a Pizzaplex and a delivery service, etc. So what if they continued Williams' experiments? Right. So we're gonna need like a rundown of exactly what he was trying to do. I know a little bit. It's just he like putting remnants in robots, right? And like projecting nightmares, right? I know that's part of it, but was there also like another portion of that experiment? Because another one could be, I just thought of this, another part of that experiment might have been, we don't know, or I don't know at least, that his remnant, not just he wanted to make nightmares and stuff, he also wanted to make lifeless robots move and think on their own, which does directly tie into Special Delivery. Every delivery robot moves on its own, and it knows where to go. It knows where your house is, and it knows, what to bring, what you ordered. So are they covered in Remnant? There is a mechanic in the game where you put Remnant in them, so that might kind of tie into this as well. William used agony controlled environments to test remote operated trauma and emotional response effects on people, specifically as children. Okay. Okay, emotional response effects. Okay, and he tested on his children and made the nightmare animatronics. Or no, he saw the nightmare animatronics. Crying child. Okay. Okay. AR says they're remnant infused. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so I'm wondering if there was another part of that experiment to make these things move on their own and have like knowledge, like special delivery. They know where to go. They know where to go. They know what you want. They know what you ordered. They were given the package and they're delivering it to you after it created them. Yeah. Wait. He created the nightmares, right? Okay. Oh, wait. All right, but wait. All right, but what was in response to? Oh wait, I remember this. Was in response to my friend saying, "I'm going to leave, but I'll be back shortly to the live." To which I responded to him, "All right, bud." Oh, okay. I thought that was in reference to something else. It might have been, you know. All right, bud. You know. All right. So he wait. So did he create the nightmare animatronics, or did the crying child envision them? I'm wondering. I'm a little iffy on that lore, but I guess I kind of know the gist of it. Oh. Sweet Life Alex says, could the glam rock stuff you in a suit like the old days? I don't know. I didn't even think of that at all. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess the glam rocks, they're all like hard plastic, whereas the other ones, they're kind of like literal suits with an endoskeleton. But who's to say there's not other suits in the game, you know? I'm not sure. But it'd be interesting to see that aspect return. Return. Kind's movie said, do you think that there's going to be more children in Security Breach, like a child for each animatronic? Maybe regarding possessive? I'm not sure. But just regarding like other children, I do think so. Will there be a new animation video from Steel Wool or no? I'm not sure really. There was a really good comment. I don't remember what video it was on, but it was on one of my Security Breach TV videos. They were saying like they like ordered exactly. I think this is no way. Was it before the release date? No, it was definitely before the release date. They were like estimating each release there'd be like 8 episodes or something, and would lead up to the release. But this was before the information of the release date. I'm pretty sure. Because I don't remember that comment being on my analysis video, rather than I think it was on the Sad Fate of Vanessa video. Either way. Either way. Oh, oh, oh. Uh, 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 uh. Yes, but if Jake is just a memory, how could he have a happiest day to give to another child? It makes no sense. Hmm. It's part of the Stitch Wraith, right? And eh. Pastoroni Studio says it would be so cool if you did a gameplay video of the new Security Breach fan game. It's called Five Nights at Freddy's Phaser Blast. Unexpected Visitors. I don't know. I haven't watched any videos on it. Is it scary? um, because if I do end up playing it, I don't want to watch anything on it yet. I want to watch other people's videos after. Because I guess it's more entertaining to see like a first reaction to everything. So I don't know if you guys want to see that. I know Fusion Z Gamer, if you guys know him, did a video on a new fan game of Security Breach. I don't know what the name is. I'm assuming it's Phaser Blast Unexpected Visitors. So I know that exists right now, but I haven't seen anything on it. But yeah, I can. But if you guys want, let me know. Let me know if you want to see me do a video on that. He uses the power of love. Yes, really, to free Andrew from the anchored evil. He was using his happiness to set the pair of them free. You said Jake was just a memory, that he wasn't the real Jake. I think there's a Glam Rock Bonnie because I see Bonnie's bowling. Yeah. I don't know, because you know that poster, not poster, but something. It not literally. It kind of remind. I mean, it doesn't literally look like this, but it kind of reminds me of the Freddy and Friends on tour. Um, so I do think that that is a sign from Fredbear's Family Diner. Lala says, "Dude, Dalko played that fan game of Security Breach, and I saw it on my recommended. Sorry, not pronouncing things right. All right, that's cool. Okay, so I didn't watch that video either yet. Pascaroni Studios says, taking a break from the stream. Hope you have a nice day. Might pop by later again. See ya. All right, thanks so much for tuning on in and contributing some ideas and whatnot. Have a great rest of the night, my guy." Yeah, we've been doing a lot of we thought of a lot of stuff. Like you guys have been like blowing my brain. Like there's a lot of them, but that Toy Chica in comparison with Vanny thing, that was like the most boom shakalaka, the biggest mind blowing thing for me. I'm a serious theorist, and I am free victim creator. Do 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 do. Slang. Do 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 do. Dr. Talbot. Alright, I'm just scrolling through where I read Modern Chat a little bit back many minutes ago, so I'm just running over some things we already discussed in past. who who is the lady in the pink dress? Vanessa. Do 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 do. What happened to William's male reproductive system when he was spring-locked? I don't know. He could have slammed it in the car door for all I know. uh, the amalgamation, the amalgam, sorry, the amalgamation falls into the lake, which is where the abandoned factory is, which is suspiciously a setting in Fury's Rage. Oh yeah, that's right, an abandoned factory. Huh. I'm sus. He won that easy. I bet Felix the Shark will have a canon epilogue turning this on its head. Probably nothing, considering the lack of spring lock parts on the Endo. Don't expect anything, but yeah, it's clearly setting something up for the future media. Do you think that Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex can hold thousands of children due to how big it is? Customers, oh yeah, sure, surely. But, what? What is even happening? Oh, what, coming into here? How many children do you think the Fazbear Mega Pizzaplex, Freddy Fazbear Mega Pizzaplex can hold? 1,000 due to how big it is. Can we not do this in a YouTube comment section? You can. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. It's kind of like choosing between the good or bad ending. Sad fact, it's horror books don't end with happy endings. Happily ever after. Alright. I'm making my way. I'm making my way. Hope you and your wife are moving into the pit, the cliffs, and Bunny Call, just to name a few. Oh yeah, endings. Good endings. Good endings on ya. Maybe after the stream is done, no rush? Wait, do what? What? What do I do? I recommend this program for animations like FNAF animations. This program is called Blender. It takes practice, but it's fun and Source Filmmaker. Yeah, I've heard of those. But Blender, I thought that was like a modeling thing. I know there's a game called like Five Nights at the Wiggles or something that was made in Blender, so I was like, oh, this can be this can make games too. Wow. Bud. Just to cool people off, any FNAF headcanons to share. Yeah. She's my wife. That's my headcanon. That's pretty much my. I think that's probably my only headcanon, to be honest. That she's my wife. And I guess if I were to have another one, I don't know if Vanessa and Vanny is or isn't the same person. Personally, I'm thinking and kind of hoping that they're different. But if they do end up being the same person, my headcanon would be they're different, or they're sisters, or both actually. And she's my wife. But if I'm doing videos, I'm going to, like, if I'm doing videos or lore videos, stuff like that, I'm gonna use the truth rather than my headcanon, obviously. The only headcanon I'd use in videos is she's my wife. Yeah, those are pretty much my headcanons. Buddy is a gender neutral term. Yeah. Hey, I'm disappointed that Vanessa won't be playable in Security Breach as well. I'm. Oh man, you don't know how disappointed I am actually. I'm really sad that what's looking up that she might not be playable, but then again, she might, just like Glamrock Freddy. She might be I was about to say DLC, an NPC, you know. But then again, I don't remember who I was talking to, but then they're like, dude, someone will mod the game. I was like, that's right, they can mod the game. I really want a third person mod too. Not, I don't know if it's gonna be a mod or if it has to be a mod or there's actually gonna be a third person in the game if you just press a button. Kind of hope there is. Whether I'm playing as Gregory or Hot Niger. There's many reasons why I want a third person mod for her, but you know. uh, I also just want to, see the animations. Like, how would a human running in Five Nights at Freddy's look, all that stuff. And overall, it just looked really freaking cool. To see someone, running down the way. And, like, you could probably even turn the camera to make you look like you're running towards the screen, and you can see Vanny chasing you from behind, that'd be cool. Yeah. Sea Bonnie. Stay away from the Sea Bonnie. Lou's had a crush on Ness. I have a crush on Vanessa. Yo, double date, Lewis, eh? As Theory says, I finished the Fazbear Fright series. I personally loved it. Got all the answers. Got all the answers we wanted. That's nice. I know there are some answers that answers that I know of, but I don't know all of them that the book stated. A few of them I know is Ballora was given motherly, strongly hinted at with motherly stuff, like traits and stuff. I know that one. There's a Spring and Bonnie one. What else? What else? Oh, the mini arenas. I think there was an answer there. What else? Oh, a person died in these vents. Funny story. A person died in these vents. Okay, not that of a funny story, but I think that was given an answer. So yeah, there were quite a few answers, but I don't know all the answers. I just know a little bit of them. Libby says, I've slowly started to kind of hate the Fazbear Frights recently. They've just gotten too far out there for me. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Because I've been told here that there's this I know there's an underwater story, but apparently what everyone's saying, it's like a meme. It's like a literal meme. It's like a literal meme. There's something that could pee out like sea bonnies or something, or the sea bonnie peed out whatever. So yeah, I could definitely see why though. Like the beginnings were intense, intense. But yeah, I can see. I feel like they're just running out of some stories. I feel like there was exactly 11 books ordered, and they had to fill out 8 books. I'm sorry, 11 books worth of stories. So yeah, that's at least what I think. And they ran out of ideas. Running out of ideas. See, oh yeah, wait, hold up. I saw this earlier, but I didn't talk about it yet. Okay, so someone was saying earlier. Oh wait, no, it's down here. Never mind. Ace through says, wait, hold up. Wait, Vanessa is related to Susie's family. Um, which kind of I could see, because they do have little, they got some similar traits going on, if you know what I mean. Similar. What do you guys think of Andrew being Talbert's dead brother? Him being the reason Talbert decided to research Remnant. I don't know. I'm gonna have to read everyone else's answers below, because I don't know who Talbert is. That's not FNAF. That's not FNAF. Lewis Dawkins 2020. EJK said, in Steel Wool's teaser, there are some posters from Fredbear's Family Diner. What do you think about this? Like, why do you think Steel Wool posted about Fredbear's Family Diner? That's right. Yeah. I had a trouble like thinking why would they do that? As there says Fazbear Entertainment Archives. I was kind of thinking like, so they do have arcade of Fredbear's Family Diner, like from there, I'm assuming. So that's the only connection, but why would they have posters from there? Which I don't know why. I'm working on, I repeat this a lot, but I'm working on a top 10 new theories, and one of them was Freddy and Friends on Tour is Freddy and Friends on the TV from Five Nights at Freddy's 4. And of course, during that time, that's when Fredbear's Family Diner existed, and judging by the posters, we see Freddy and Friends on Tour from the cartoon in the style on the poster, that was mind-blowing to me when I first saw that, by the way. Them from there on, they just look a little more cartoony. And there's also more connections going back to FNAF 4 modernly. That with In Your Dreams on the body, Night Marionette as a mask, paints on a mask. I think there's a few more. Oh boy. So regarding that, I'm feeling the reason why they're doing this is, and the reason is FNAF 4, and but the reason why and the reason why the reasoning is FNAF 4 is to be speculated right now. Like, I don't even know what he's talking about. I don't know either. I'm confused. Firstly, why would from EJK, why would Steel Wool show Fredbear's family? Wait, not, did I say Steel? I meant have Fredbear's Family Diner posters on in their building. It's really hard to say, because I think the reason is FNAF 4, but the reason why the reason is FNAF 4 is left to interpretation right now. Something could be the split pathway where one universe is normal, one universe there was the dream theory that was real, and then there's another universe where the Afton kids are still alive. She's Elizabeth Afton, she's still alive, she grew up, and she's a night guard now. And Michael's kid is Gregory, and something, I don't know. That ties into the sleepy time candy. It's crazy. Multiple dimensions are certainly relevant. Wormholes explain how Andrew utilizes teleportation. Wait. Okay, dimensions. Wormholes explain how Andrew utilized teleportation. Wait, okay, so Is it like teleporting now to like now with Monty and like take not take over possessing him with a wormhole getting to the modern thing. How do you think Vanny's control? How do you think Vanny controls over the animatronics? Might not be forever. And I also thought that Montgomery Gator might be good, and saved one of Gregory's friends. Oh, that's right, because he 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 does have that same chest cavity kind. We don't know if that's what actually is. Like the design is similar, so maybe there's another. Maybe he's doing the same thing. I don't know. But from what I'm seeing, he's very angry and destructive. Angry and destructive. But I don't know. Maybe that's just overprotective. I don't know. I could go either way. Pastoroni Studio said. William Afton says, "You're a wizard, Vanny. A wizard. A wizard. A wizard." Espion Gold 2 says, it's like there's two sides of you. And I get that. I feel like that too. Some days I'm unstoppable, and some days I'm just stopped. And there's a bright, happy side of you that orders cupcake cookbooks and rainbow hair extensions and that glittery pink notebook and all those pictures of puppies, and that's great. But then there's the side that you shoot. No, scroll back up. It just scrolls down like automatically. Let's go back up. This is like a quote from Lewis, by the way. I think. Scroll back. I hate when YouTube does that. I hate it. It's like, no, I'll press the blue button to scroll all the way down. I don't want to just scroll down a little bit and then just automatically be taken there. Like, that button's there for a reason. Great, now I gotta scroll all the way back. Quantum physics, isn't that in like a book, right? That's because they're being controlled by Vanny. Yeah. But yeah, quantum physics is being utilized to explain supernatural occurrences in FNAF. Sorry to say, Lib. But Faz vs. Freddy's canon. Unfortunately, or fortunately, things like our canon, they exist for a reason. What? Did that actually happen? What? But yeah, I do remember something about quantum physics and like time traveling ball pits. I think there's one in a more latest, but not literally the latest, but a more slightly latest book, something about quantum physics. I think it was one where this kid was it Fazgoo number 2, where the Fazgoo returned? Fazgoo 2, the return of the Fazgoo inning. I don't know. I just remember he went home. Matt. Alright. I think I've heard that joke from him. I think. I don't remember the context at all, or when I heard that. Alright. Yes. Help wanted indie developer is impregnated by Springtrap and gives birth to fleshy Springtrap babies? What? Wait, okay. Wait. So the Scott Cawthon character is impregnated by Springtrap and gives birth to Spring. Is it? Is that a book? Or in a latest book? The developer is MatPat. Wait. Okay, I do know there's a cover where he says these two characters looks like him and Stephanie. Is that... I don't know what book that is, by the way, but... Wait. Indie developer isn't Scott. His name is Matt, but it's an obvious parallel. Yes, yes. So, okay, so game. The developer is the Scott Cawthon character. In the books, that Scott Cawthon character, the indie developer, is named Matt. Okay, I think that's what you guys are trying to say, right? Or... Hmm. I'm so confused. This is crazy. This is crazy. I don't know. I feel like it's a new one because I didn't hear, unless I did hear him talk about it. Wait, Matt was only hired to make FNAF 3. Okay, thusly why Springtrap is mentioned. Or a part of the story. Okay, wormholes are interdimensional pockets used to travel to various areas. You can't see it happening, but this is the science used to explain Andrew teleporting. Wait a minute. Okay, this is getting confusing. Okay, is that a book? Is that a book? I feel like it might be a book. Wait, between making theories, he was making Springtrap's Revenge. Okay, okay. It wasn't FNAF 3, it's called Springtrap's Revenge. Oh, now I think I remember that. Okay, I think he did, Dalko, did cover that. Okay, so that's not a newer book. That's an older book. Okay, I remember that now, but I remember the book, but I don't remember the story. Okay, it's called Springtrap's Revenge. Springtrap is his edgy OC original character. Whew. Oh man, this is crazy. He touches Springtrap in game and gets a file called It's a Boy .exe. Okay, so then that would have to transfer into Matt physically. Like, the file was on the computer, but then it needs to connect to him somehow so he can physically give birth. This is funny. Funny stuff. Beth says, wait, what's going on? Is everything okay? How the freak? Are you still alive? Well, I don't know, theorizing ones do tend to go quite lengthy, but I mean, my streams usually go lengthy anyways. I don't know why. Well, I kind of do know why, but, you know. Sweet Life Alley says, guess who's going to make another timeline video after Security Breach is released? You? No, not you. I know who. Yeah, you went all the way up to special delivery, didn't you? All the way. I'm just waiting to see the lore from this one. Ash Kun says, what's good? That's good. She's good. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. We're doing another brainstorming live stream. Yeah, I'm doing fine. And I hope everyone in chat is doing quite fine as well. But I did notice a kerfuffle, which I've noticed that is cleared up. Thankfully. Azdaru says, as I mentioned about the nightmares, agony can connect to people via electromagnetic sorry, electromagnetic shock. Okay, okay, agony can connect to people via an electromagnetic shock. There is controlled shock stuff in the game from sister location and special delivery, and the nightmares were just above the sister location, but connect to people. Let's see. So, okay, connect to people. I'm gonna go binge watch The Man in Room 1280 audiobooks. Nice, nice. Alrighty. Oh, whoa! This is an older one from As Through. What if the reason Vanny and Vanessa are in separate places because the Fazgoo? So I'm wondering, judging from a theory that they're the same person, what if the Fazgoo actually separates them? But I don't remember what the Fazgoo does. I know it takes over your body, and does it make a new you out of the goo? But are you still fine? Like, wait, I'm not sure. Wait, so okay, so Fazgoo, I'm here. I get the Fazgoo on me. There's another me now. Am I still alive? And this one's evil, but I'm still alive and I'm still good? Because if so, I can definitely see the Fazgoo theory here, if they are the same person. How can I get Isabel here? I miss her. Can you message her and tell her to get her butt over here, please? Are you on? I don't know. I don't really want to bother her and like harass her to watch my streams. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you can comment on one of her things. I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Sister location is all about agony experiments. It's literally everywhere. The shocks are generating pain, agony, and suffering. Okay. Agony experiments. That's what sister location is about. And then they're being shocked constantly, which is generating pain, agony, and suffering. Okay, I was thinking, what if all that, like, electricity and agony and whatnot raised up, and it hit the house, and then thusly hit the crying child, which then he got these visions. As the Roo, you sound like one of those FNAF fans who know a lot. I can relate. You know what? That's true, Gabriel. That is true. That is quite true. Do 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 do. Considering that Hand Unit states that Freddy or Fazbear Entertainment is not in any way responsible for anything that happens to kids in the Pizzaplex, it makes sense to sneak sleep drugs in their candy. This also explains how Gregory is in the mall overnight. He fell asleep eating Moondrop's candies. You know what? I can see some logic behind there. That doesn't make sense. So they don't want to be liable, but then again, everyone has to sign like a waiver thing before they enter. So it could also connect with that too. We know Afton uses shocks to remote operate animatronics to see the effects and agony on the FNAF 4 kid. Oh, okay, yeah. That's right. Oh, yeah. He's controlling them, right? Kinda? And he's like studying the emotional effects on his kid. Vanny says, "You can't hide from me." Haha. Haha. You can't hide from me. Beth says, "Wait, what about Springtrap? Any theories on that character?" The most recent one actually, in the third trailer for Security Breach, some people are thinking so at the end of that trailer there's a hand that comes out. Some people are speculating that might be Springtrap in a way, not literally him, but a newer version of him, like a big advanced robot body that Glitch Trap will have his circuit board inserted in to take over. So that's like the latest one that I know of. Mamu Pet says, "Hi, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. We are doing some more Security Breach brainstorming live streams. This is the second one. First one was quite a while ago, so I decided with the bringing and the bestowth of the fourth and the release trailer, we must do another one." Springtrap is Afton's corpse. Yeah, exactly that. Despite popular belief, Springtrap is a zombie, not a possessed suit. Oh, that's interesting. I always thought it was just a digital glitch now. In the Digiverse or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, that's what I thought. But then again, I to be honest, I did have like a zombie-esque thought of like, in Freddy and Friends on Tour episode 1. Oh, Quan. Yes, I remember that name. Yes, I remember that name. I was like, "Good to see you back," and you're like, "I never left." But yeah, welcome. I did have a zombie-esque theory from Freddy and Friends on Tour episode 1. Those things in the secret glitch in that episode, to me, kind of looked like... I did a whole theory on this. It's called the Afton Entity. I thought those 6 heads, or whatever, were William Afton. And, like, it was presenting his, like, burnt face. His eyes are, like, bleh, you know, his, you know, scully face, you know? That's kind of what I thought. But yeah, that was the only, like, zombie-esque theory that I had regarding William. Beth, wait, hold up. Gabriel says, "Imagine Vanny giving birth to Springtrap." That's how William comes back. He's got to come back sometime, and maybe that's the way to go. They're just gonna start a family, and the kid's gonna be the heir to the Afton throne. Kynes Movie says, "Did you get any suspicions that Glamrock Freddy has red eyes in the third trailer? When you realized, it gave me suspicion that he's being controlled too, but a very long time." I didn't notice. Wait a minute. Oh wait, that's right. On the elevator. That's right. They all had red eyes. I don't remember that until now. Okay, so the reason why, I guess that's kinda in perspective that they're gonna get possessed at some point, or red might mean night vision, or red might mean we're off right now, don't bother us. Wait, didn't that elevator return in a decorative teaser image from a few days ago? I think it did. It showed them like... No, it's in the trailer, never mind. Yeah, it was in the trailer. But yeah, I don't know what the red could mean. Cause like it could be like a TV, cause you know the red on the TV means the TV's off. When you turn it on, red light's gone, and the TV's on. So I did have that thought as well. Beth says, wait, so if this all relates to the Afton family for FNAF theories, well, yeah, William Afton's kind of like the thing, you know? Wait. Sweet Life Valley says, phone is about to die. I enjoyed the stream. Catch you later. Alright, thanks so much for tuning on and have a good rest of the night. And get that phone charged. So yeah, William Afton is kind of like the centerpiece when it comes to FNAF theories. Not for every theory, but I guess general a few theories. Maybe like timeline theories morally. But yeah, he's kind of like the centerpiece to like branch off of, or for those to branch to in a way. FNAF Edit said, I just realized something. In the new trailer, if you look at Glamrock Freddy's left foot, you can, wait, what? You can see the real Glamrock Freddy? What? I don't know about that. do 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 do. Alright. Alright. Do you play Adopt Me? From Mamu Pets? I don't know what that is. But I assume it's a game. A game! A game! We're gonna play a games! We could be friends? Oh, so it's an online game. No, I don't know what that game is, or I don't have it. Sounds like a mobile game to me though. But maybe not, I don't know. Or is it like special delivery where you just give someone your friend code and you can send your killer robots to their house to deliver their whatever they bought. I bought new chargers and stop working. Alright. FNAF Edit said, I feel like there's going to be a level where we find a way to turn on the lights while Moon Man is hunting us down. You know, I could actually kind of see that. In the campaign, that would make sense, because I would be very surprised if that did not come into play. Because that mechanic was there for a reason. And Sunny Drop, his personality is the way it is for a reason, and vice versa with the other one. But I talked about it earlier, because like I feel like we might be walking down a hallway or something, a lit hallway with the lights on, with our NPCs by our sides, Hot Night Guard Woman and Glamrock Freddy possibly, and what do you know? Oh, and Sunny Drop as well. Maybe leading the way. Maybe we meet up with Sunny Drop, and he's like, we ask him, do you know where to get here? And he's like, oh yeah, I know where to get here. And then lights turn off, and he's like, lights on, I warned you, blah blah. So what if we like walking down the way, and Vanny turns off the lights because she knows what this thing does. She knows what it's gonna turn into, and so she does that, and now there's what's in front of us, this murderous tiny little guy. So Glamrock Freddy maybe will, pound punch him in the face, I don't know, and then we go to turn on the lights. I don't know. UCM equals old man consequence. Alright, I got you. Monty could be related to Old Man Consequences. Yeah, they're both kind of like alligators, kind of look like that. I don't know. Well, let's see. He's very chill, and he's like, just accept, just accept the truth, you know, that kind of guy. And Monty, on the other hand, is like, Gah! I will kill you. I will break this. I will show you my alpha Chad radness. But still, just because they're not personality the same, there could be some connection. Alright. I'm still working my way down. Oh yeah, I'm currently at the part where we're talking about high school Toy Chica and the connections with Ness in the real world before she gets taken over. I love that, it's so good. Such a good theory. This parallels to Vanny, who has an imaginary boyfriend when Lewis mentions it is as odd. Okay, wait, Okay, wait, I didn't think of that. Okay, wait. I always thought Brad meant glitch trap, but she was under the influence of glitch trap, but not at capacity. So she still knew that she wanted to hide this bug in the game that she loved to death. She wanted to hide it from everyone else, and like not mention it at all. So Brad is a metaphor for glitch trap. That's what I always thought. I have a pretty controversial take on the FNAF 4 kid. The memory is clearly altered to fit Andrew. Yeah, I can see both ways. I really can. Pascaroni Studio said, a FNAF game where you don't play as a hot night guard. Come on, guys, don't make me laugh. I really hope we can play as Vanessa. Yeah, Mike Schmidt, he was really hot. And Jeremy Fitzgerald. Whew. And Fritz Smith. Man, whoa. Michael Afton. Dreamy. I'm gonna go now. Nah, this is the first time we were playing. I thought we would play as a hot night guard woman. Oh man, even if she's not playable, I hope there's like mods that you can replace Gregory with her, and vice versa, replace her if she's an NPC following us, beside us with Glamrock Freddy, replace her with Gregory's model, or I don't know, something. Two hot night guard women. Elias said, I now have the Glitch Trap Curse of Dreadbear figure and the Grim Foxy figure. Virus protection. I don't think any of you guys can hear. I don't have desktop volume on. Where was it? I think Funko and Steelwool should have branded Afton as Spring Bonnie. Like make a toy out of that? Like a figure. I should make it the figure. That'd be a short. No, I mean like not like, I mean like take the model. Like, so we play as Gregory. We got our friends here, Glamrock Freddy. We got Vanessa over here. Our models are walking, you know, running down the hall or something. I was like, what if someone could make a mod where the Gregory model is replaced with the Vanny model, but the size doesn't change, you know, and the Vanessa model is changed to the Gregory model. Like maybe the collisions would still be the same. Like what if, you know, Gregory gets punched in the gut by Vanny or something? That if we were playing as a modded Vanessa, she'd be punching us in our down there region or something. Something small down there. So like collisions wouldn't change, but the model and the visuals would. You know what I mean? But I want that mod so bad. If we can't play as her, and if we do get to play as her for like a small portion, like what if it's like a Resident Evil game, like Resident Evil 3, we shift from Jill to what the hell's his name? Carlos. I think that's his name. A few times. We don't shift to Carlos as much. We shift to him like 3 times, but we just mainly play as Jill. So what if that's the case here, where we play as Vanessa, shift to her like 2 or 3 times, you know, or maybe even once. I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. Toy Chica is William Afton. How do you not get this lately? Toy Chica is William Afton. I've always had that thought, or had the thought that the colored children in Happiest Day were the same children before they died. Andrew wearing his alligator mask before he died, that being the reason why he wears it in Ultimate Custom Night. Alligator mask in Ultimate Custom Night? What? Hold up, is that real? I feel like I feel like there was something that I remember, but I do not remember right now. Okay. Toy Chica is William Afton. To be honest, I thought that maybe Bite Victim is Glam Rock Freddy, but now I don't know. Do you think that person that is talking to Glam Rock Freddy and Gregory saying both of you burn is Montgomery Gator? I don't think this voice belongs to anyone except Montgomery. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I know it's really strong thinking that it is him, but I don't know any evidence that would suggest that. I don't remember what I thought initially. I thought it might have been, I think I might have thought it was like a headmaster-like thing. That being like glitch trap. But then again, like according to a theory that I had, he would go into an alpha body, which would be the thing at the end of the 3rd trailer, the hand. And maybe that's the voice he has in that body, you know? But yeah, I don't know who it is. Andrew wears that alligator mask in Hercules Hospital. Okay, so that's definitely from the book, Man in Room 1280. I remember the number. I'm so cool. Okay, so I did not know that. Well, I don't know much about the book then. Hercules Hospital. Is that what it was called? I thought it was called like Mercy Hospital, but then again that might have been from something else. I do remember something like hearing something and then I was like, Mercy Hospital, that reminds me of Left 4 Dead. I don't know. Can I say 2 things first, please? Of course. Laxi says, hello, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. We're doing a brainstorming live stream for or in beholdeth to the 4th and release trailer for Security Breach. Glad you could tune on in. Welcome, welcome. If you have any theories, let us know. Let us know. Alright. It'd be cool if all horror games creators collabed like Baldi's Basic, Slenderman, FNAF, Granny, Bendy, and the Ink Machine to one game. Just one. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Yep, the last Fazbear's Frights book came out apparently today. Apparently today. What are you talking about? Every message at this point was fighting over what remnant what was I having another? Oh. Pasperoni Studios said, I would be so ready for an actual Freddy and Friends series on Netflix that gets a new season every year. We can only dream, I guess. Let it please happen. Yeah, to see like an actual like non-old, maybe it could still be styled old, but not like how it acted back in what we've seen, but like modernly as like a Netflix cartoon, that'd be really neat. That'd be so cool. Dream. Do 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 do. What if the crying child didn't die, though? Yeah, that would go with the split pathway universe from earlier, kind of like, I don't know actually, because then I'm thinking other things like there's a pathway where none of the Afton kids died, thusly her changing her name and other stuff. I don't know. Get off me. Man, I hate when chunks of skin is just like kind of loose. Try to bite it off and it's just not doing it. I hate that. It's just bugging me because I keep scratching at it and making it worse. Anyway, Buzzar said, it's weird how the staff bots at the end of the trailer look awfully similar to Night Marionettes from FNAF 4. To make it worse, they all say "in your dreams" on their chests. Yeah, I noticed that too. I'm sure a lot of other people noticed that as well. But then again, I was thinking that this would connect back with FNAF 4 in a way, again, with those two things. And again, there were some other things that I think we connected with as well. Screen's lagging over there. The child must have imagined them, since they are literally called nightmare animatronics. It wouldn't make sense for a real thing to be categorized as a nightmare. This is why. Wait. this is why Afton observes the effects on the FNAF 4 kid's life. He's watching agony's effect on the real world. Yeah. If the entire FNAF security breach game is all a dream, I'm throwing myself in. I know, right? Dream theories and like episodes of shows that's like, oh, it was all a dream at the end. I'm like, what? No. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that, but whatever happens, you know, I'll throw myself out of a window on the first story. Yeah, there's so much dream theory stuff and like everything. Oh, it was all just a dream. It's like a big troll from the creators, you know. Do 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 do. All right. I'm just looking. Whoa, wait a minute. First came Ronald McDonald. Next was Chuck E. Cheese. And now William Afton, the Bonnie figure. Wait, what? Kynes Move says, I gotta go, bye. Alright, thanks so much for tuning on in again. And have a good rest of the night. Have a good rest of the night. And don't dream about nightmare animatronics. Alright, I'm just scrolling through the past stuff up here. Slenderman. Vanessa. Politely. Libby Lou said, hopefully Tales from the Pizzaplex won't get too oh wait, this is a new book, right? Too far out there, especially because they're canon. Ah, yeah, so that is a new book, if I'm not mistaken. Not like the Fazbear Fright book, but like a log, like the log book, right? I don't know the name, but is it Tales from the Pizzaplex? If so, that is kind of a book I'm really interested in, because it does have, apparently it will have a lot on all help wanted, special delivery, and security breach, so I do kind of want to get my hands on that. I think Vanessa is Michael's child because I'm 1997 or 98, Michael could have a child. Oh, because in 1997 or 80 or 1988, Michael could have a child. I guess maybe he'd be like 20ish by then. Because he was still like a teen in 1983. He could have been like 17, right? Or around there, playing a stupid prank. And then decades-ish later, he could have a child of his own. I could see that. Maybe the Pizzaplex is built on top of Fredbear's, like they demolished it. Huh, I never thought of that. So maybe they found a bunch of discards of old posters, old stuff, and holy crap, you know, I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think of that. I don't think of that. Alright, scroll through a little more. Oh man, don't scroll all the way down. I didn't press the button. Developer is Matt. Wormholes. Oh, here we are. Alright. Springtrap, baby. That's me. That must be a weird imagining. Like you gotta imagine the book while you're reading it. Then you gotta imagine these Springtrap babies. Oh no. No way. Elias says, it was the friendly face story I brought up involving Jack's interest in quantum physics, and how I thought of a theory of how those particles cross paths to make different timelines. Oh, now that's interesting. All right, so we do have. I know we got the an introduction to other timelines and split stuff. So that could come into play here. Quantum physics and whatnot. Are we talking about why are we talking about the flesh? That story was disturbing. Binge watch audio book. Let's talk about security breach while y'all talking about asking lots of inappropriate questions. What? What? Prove me wrong. Well, what? The crying child's name was proven by Gotcha Life. To be Chris, prove me wrong. What? Nah, that'd be funny. That'd be hilarious. Maybe the robots at the end of the trailer would be security robots. Yeah. That's what we're all thinking. Like the only thing is like they're legless, so that would be the only thing like pushing people away from that theory. But other from that, just they that's pretty much what everyone's thinking, and just They just don't have legs. But man, like they're gonna be crawling at you. Now I just, oh no, they're gonna be crawling after us. No way, dude. No way. No. Like, I'm gonna get you. Oh man, that'd be awful. Almond says I'm back. I had to go somewhere. And I was gone a long time, but I'm finally here. No problem at all. Hope you had a good time out, and thanks for tuning on back in. Welcome back. Do. Yeah, I'm still above in the chat, by the way. Like up here, just up here. I'm just like peeking in back and forth to get a little both modern and past stuff, which I still want to catch up on. Errol says the boy from FNAF 4 is his son. All the cameras he had were overprotective measures. He did have a lot of cameras in the house and in his underground office. Zombie Springtrap. Glitch Trap is his spirit in digital form, yeah. Oh, his spirit in digital form. Just his spirit. Okay, I did not think of that. I just thought, hope you watched my video, but yeah, I still have it open on a new tab to check out later. But yeah, I always thought Glitch Trap was just him, you know? I didn't think it was his spirit at all, but that might open a new perspective on things. So there's a Glitch Trap him, but there's also a real him. And what if that real him is the man in room 1280? Remember the numbers. I'm a genius. I don't know. Because in the other video, you said they may help stop any kidnappings. Now you said where we're going to keep things in the underground, like you said. Wait, what? In the other video, you said they may help stop any kidnappings. That we may? Wait, are we talking about something? I have said in the past that... Wait. That they may stop any kidnapping. Now you said we're going to keep her thing in the underground, like you said. I don't know. I just feel like if we play as her, we need to stop Vanny from like kidnapping people and children. And I've thought that Vanny might take the kids to a secluded room full of a bunch of entertainment that they wouldn't want to leave anytime soon, and that's where she'd take them. I don't know. But I don't know if you're referring to the surface spots here. I don't know if I said that before, but the other thing I have said, I think, or I have. Vanessa, I need you to listen to me. Shortly before your shift started, I impregnated you. You will begin to give birth momentarily, and I will live on as your child. Ness, do you understand? What? No, I've definitely said that first part. Oh man. Have I? In the other video, you said, where would Vanny keep her kidnappees? And you said underground, which I kind of think that is her lure. Yeah, again, I think there's going to be a room with a bunch of entertaining things that no kid would want to leave, like full of arcades, play stuff, whatever. That, she'd say, I'll be back with more friends, and then she'd lock the door and begin her massacre. That's what I thought. And maybe on another night we find out about this and find the room and save everyone while she's out getting more children to kill, In one of the books, a character named Matt gives birth to Glitch Trap. What? Glitch Trap? I know him. He's a jerk. He stole my candy. I stole. Alright, that's my. To be honest, that's my brother's joke. He stole my candy. Glitch Trap stole my candy. Pastoroni Studio says, let's get this man to 100k subs. Nah, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Libby Lou says, I think the day/night cycle is going to be important throughout the entire game. I don't know how though. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know why, but I feel like there's a day cycle because in order for kidnappings to happen, I feel like that happened during the day or evening, but then nighttime it's closed and no, I mean every single child in that building would not have stayed like Gregory. They would have left with their parents, right? So the only kidnapping that could happen was during the day. So that would make, so like there has to be some kind of a day thing here. Unless the game starts at the day and the whole, like the game starts during the day and the whole game, the rest of it is that same night. So, I don't know. There's so many ways to look at it. Oh boy. I play as William Afton on TikTok. There's a huge fandom. There is? The day and night cycle must be very dangerous when the lights are off. But when we are taught, maybe we can facilitate the peso at the exit to survive. I don't know, but it will be dangerous, I can tell you that. I can't wait to see the sun dude and the moon dude. Yeah, they're gonna be great. Sun and moon are just awesome. Sorry if something's wrong. I don't know too much English. That's okay. I do my best to you know, figure out things. The day and night cycle is very flexible. It's a mechanism. Must be very sensitive to be able to move that way. Oh, this is where we're talking about the mods to change Gregory and Vanessa, like swap. Pastor Odia Studio said replace Glamrock Freddy with Vanessa. On second thought, maybe don't do that. Well, actually, I don't want to go inside her stomach. I'd rather go inside other places, but if that's a way to play as her, I will go. Libby Lou says, yeah, having Glitch Trap look more like Spring Bonnie would be great. Although, Steele hinted that Glitch Trap looking the way he did is important somehow. Oh yeah, that's right. On the decorative poster, we we finally saw how he looks. Chris Pratt as Mario. I thought it was Garfield. And Mario. Oh yeah, I forgot. Why did I forget? That was like the main one. I guess Garfield was like from yesterday, so that's why it's on my mind. Yeah. Kurt Dog says, I think Monty's being controlled by Afton. Yeah, who knows what he's being controlled by, but yeah, very likely could possibly be Glitch Trap. Alright, here we go. The voice is Buff Helpy. Sorry, I mean Bulky Beefcake. That's regarding Monty's voice, by the way. Alright, so Buff Helpy is canon, got it. I think we all knew that. We all knew that. That's why we need holy water. That's the only way to repel him, I think. Monty does mention you will bring me what I want. Maybe he will. He just wants the staff bots to pass him a burger shake. Oh no. I want a burger. You want the burger? You want the burger? You want the burger? Bulky beefcake is real. Landon said, I have a theory that there could be secret endings in FNAF Security Breach where it revealed everything about the lore from all the games from FNAF. You know what? I don't see that off too much because we're seeing things that kind of connect to FNAF 4, Sister Location, Special Delivery, Fredbear's Family Diner, and even with potentially having Generation 1 Missing Children incident connect with the 6 security abandoned robots at the end of the trailer. So there are a lot of things connecting or looking like that they can connect to things from the past. So that'd be pretty cool. What if Vanny and Glitchtrap liked each other? I think it's a one-sided relationship. Vanny in love with Glitchtrap. Kind of like, if anyone knows Danganronpa, kind of like how Toko is with Byakuya, where it's like a really one-sided thing. Alright. I think that Gregory is going to die inside of Glamrock Freddy at the end of this, at the end of Security Breach. The fact that his shirt is clearly modeled after the crying child makes me think that both will die. So we do have a little thing like saying that Glamrock Freddy might not make it out alive because he got a blow to the head and stuff like that. But yeah, regarding Gregory, man, if that little guy died, oh man, that'd hurt. Not hurt as much if she died, but you know. I still like this little guy. He's I don't know much about him, but I like him. He's great. I like his personality. No, wait, I'm still here. Oh God. That's how he sounds. It was from Scott's voice profile. The character was cast. His name was Bulky. Oh, okay. So maybe that's a username from someone. Because I do remember those things where it's like hiring voiceover artists, and I guess someone's username was Bulky Beefcake, who did that voice. All right. Okay. I don't know too much about that stuff. I just know there's like a few returning actors to play others new characters. In the new trailer, we also see Freddy flop on the ground with someone inside. Oh wait, that must be regarding the ending. I don't know if that was someone inside. I feel like that was just like someone on the outside who hit him and he detected a threat. I don't know. Either way, maybe maybe Gregory was inside of him at that time, and we had to like open the chest and run for our dear life from whatever hit us. Yeah. Gabriel Sierra said, I just realized something. We're gonna talk about Security Breach even if Vanessa is not available? Doesn't seem worth it then, right? No, I'm just kidding. I love the game, but that is the main reason why I love this game. But no, all jokes aside, I love this game. You know, funny story, speaking of Hot Night Cardone. If I was gonna play the game, I was gonna name part 1. Like, this is a time when I still had a really strong feeling we were gonna play as her at some point. I was gonna name the first part like, I am Hot Night Cardone or something like that. I don't know. It was in reference to an old Smike video where he named something like, I am something, and he put his face inside the girl main character as the thumbnail, so I kind of want to do that as well. I don't know. That's why I want to do that. Anyway. Nobody dies in the series. Ivan says, Vanny says, an apple a day saves lives. I mean, what if she was like a dentist? That'd be, she'd be a, she'd be a freaky dentist. uh, there's not really anything we don't know about the franchise. Well, there's a few things, but you know, it's coming to wraps. Nah, Bite Vixen's definitely dead. We heard the flatline. He is likely inside Golden Freddy, but his body is still mega dead. Mega dead. I think Gregory's going to die inside of Glamrock Freddy at the end of the security. Oh yeah, we said that. Slightly related, but I believe the FNAF 4 kid is Michael Afton. Hence, I'm not actually. Wait, hence I'm not actually dying? Wait, what? And who's older brother? I don't know. Either way. FNAF 4 was real. Real! Real! Pastoroni Studio said, you could use a nail clipper to get any annoying pieces of flesh poking out of your finger. That's true. That's true. But they're over there, and I don't want to get up. Wasting time. Gregory is totally a stand-in for the crying child for the new generation of FNAF. I can kind of see that, actually. You know, judging by the similarities. Why is everyone ignoring the fact Scott put out an ad for a voice of a character called a beefy bulky beefcake? Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why, but I should have really paid more attention to that. Was that before? I think it was before Buff Helpy was a thing. But, you know, that's funny. Controversial opinion. I think MatPat was right in most of his theories. I don't know, he's a pretty smart guy. I wouldn't put that out of the question. Most of his modern theories are plain bad. Really? Oh. I don't remember most of them. I know I do watch all of them at least like once, but I don't really remember all of them. I don't know why, but people during my security breach TV theories, they've been saying like, I don't know, they've been comparing me to MatPat in a positive way. I was like, no way, no way, no way. I'm nothing compared. Nothing one comes compared to him. I just said her eyes were pulled out to be replaced with Roxanne. No, I'm just kidding. I said a lot more things in other videos, but either way, it's a compliment. It's a compliment, and I will take it as such. As Drew said, with his curly black hair and rosy cheeks, the boy's adorable factor was diminished slightly by just two things. First, he wore a cheap alligator mask that covered his forehead and his eyes. The gator's mouth rested on the boy's impish nose. Second, scroll down, the boy had a toothy grin, just like just a little too devilish to be endearing, one notch past acceptable on the scale of mischief. Elias says, I meant putting the name Spring Bonnie on the box to still use. Oh wait, I think I know what you're talking about. But to still use the Funko glitch trap, because the name Spring Bonnie is canon. For Afton's stitched and fabric suit is the animatronic mascot. Wait, is that right? Cause glitch trap, we're just calling him that, right? At the beginning, we called him Spring Bonnie. So that kind of reminds me of my old Funko theory where it's called Vanny and Vanessa collectible statue, you know. But I'm not gonna go into too much detail on that because everyone hates it. My thing scrolled down, so yeah. For anyone who's just tuning in, I'm currently above in the chat, so I'm working my way down. So I will get to everything, everything. I just need to find my way back, because YouTube always scrolls down for no reason. Even I just scroll down a little bit. Anyway, where were we? Oh man, I'm still seeing some new stuff. Alright, still gotta go up. Still gotta go up. I see bulky beefcake. I think I'm too high. Alright, down a little bit. Alright, here we are. But he was a little boy, and little boys like to look at this. What? SB on Gold 2 says, I subscribe to your channel, and Asderu, for its hard work to find someone as much lore knowledge when crafting theories. That's very nice. It's very nice of you. And they ask if you got some socials to keep in contact. Landon said, wait, I have a theory. Where what if the puppet-like monstrosity are actually hallucinations, which mean they are there in order to hint of the lore of all FNAF games. Wait, the puppet monster hallucinate. Wait, who's a puppet monster? FBI. FBI. You know what? I just realized I'm not. I don't know what anyone's saying modernly. Well, I can see, but like up a little modernly. No one's talking about music, man. I saw the word monstrosity, and I was in my upcoming videos, top 10 things you may have missed, and top 10 new theories. I'm calling that Music Man the Music Man monstrosity, so that's why I thought of that. But I just realized no one's talking about Music Man. Me, I'm too high, FBI, and I took that personally. You know, a few years ago, my like description tagline on my Twitter account was like the original federal breast inspector. So I changed it to like the Johnny Test guy more recently. I should change it back. Anyway, I'm hilarious. I'm so funny. No, I'm not. Alright. Woof Woof said, theory. The reason there is no woman in the Afton family is because William found a way to get himself pregnant. Oh my god, I didn't see that coming. I should really read things before I read them. I don't know about that. I mean, I think he has a wife. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, Pastoroni Studio said, what if Buff Scott Cawthon is actually a character in Security Breach with his own unique section in the Pizzaplex Mall? You mean the Buff Scott meme? And then Buff Helpy, Buff Scott, and Buff whoever. Did you guys know that Buff Baby was actually the beginning of Buff animatronic memes? Did you guys know that? It really wasn't. It wasn't Buff Healthy. It was actually Buff Baby, and this came from 2026. Wait, 2016. That's what I meant. 2026. That's not even a real. It's not even a real year yet. But yeah, Buff Baby came first. Okay. All right. Landon said, what if each cutscenes that contain some surreal imagery are actually hallucinations, such as the puppet monster, like at the end of the last trailer? Wait, the puppet monster at the end of the trailer? Are you talking about like the robots underground in the wooden plank? Puppets. 2026, Steel Wool will announce that Mega Pizzaplex being constructed in real life. That's not a few. That's a few years away. Man, I would love to go to one so bad, man, because it wouldn't be creepy at all unless you know what's behind the scenes. But like a real life one, obviously, there's nothing bad is gonna happen. uh, Theory from Megan: what if Helpy is in the game and helps you out? Well, he is in some like cardboard cutouts on the wall. I don't know. Is he is he real? I don't know if he's like real. I always thought he was like just a mascot like thing, but I don't know if he's like a real thing. You know, I'm not sure, but it'd be funny. He's adorable. Like, just have him like waddling like this on the floor in front of you. That'd be so adorable. But anyway. But Afton's physical form died in the lake with amalgamation. That's why his soul were in the parts. From Ultimate Custom Night. Wait a minute. Wait. No, wait, that's Golden Freddy. He's adorable, I know, right? Except when he's buff. Except when he's buff. Then he's like Chad and masculinely. Is that a word? Masculinely Chad? Masculinely? I don't. Probably not. They scanned Springtrap's parts for the code that the animatronics used to roam around, and used that in the VR game codes, transferring parts of William Afton's remnant into the game, making Malhare. Yeah, that's right. But wait, wait. I thought it was just circuit boards. Springtrap's parts? I know she said parts, Tape Girl. I know she said like parts, right? But oh man, I didn't know what parts. So, maybe Springtraps. Oh, okay, actually, yeah, that has to be true then, cause with the spring locking, I feel like there would be some. He kind of died in it, so there would be some remnant in there, but he's not fully dead. Vanny says, place lore here. Boo. She's like, place lore here. The amalgamation is glitch trap's parts, not spring traps. Wait, glitch trap. Boo. Glitch trap's parts. Would it mean parts to make glitch trap, or like actual glitch trap parts? But would glitch trap parts mean Spring Bonnie parts? Oh, that's confusing. Because I feel like the parts and that circuit board made glitch trap, right? But that circuit board, but what parts? You know? The circuit board is just a circuit board, you know? That circuit board can be used to transfer him to whatever, I think. Alrighty. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. The pregnancy theory actually makes sense. Uh. In one of the books, a character named Matt gave. Oh yeah, I gave. Oh, okay, so we're just. Okay, I got it. Why are we spamming this? Just for the memes. Spamming for the memes. Bring on more. I'm willing to answer questions. You sound like me when I go to defend the Vanny is. Wait. Defend Vanny is not Vanessa theory. I mean, I'm willing to defend it, but I don't really care about like what comes out, but whatever. I'm just willing to defend it. Anyway, whatever. Throw the questions. Throw the questions at as they're you. All right. I'm gonna work my way down. Megan said, "Who is your favorite animatronic out of the core four?" Mine is Roxanne Wolf. Okay, so I guess I'm seeing like Monty and Roxanne are quite the popular ones, because we were discussing our favorites earlier. Most people were saying Monty, and some a little less than Monty were saying Roxanne. So I do feel I find that quite interesting. But my personal favorite of the core four would be Glam Rock Chica, for my personal favorite. But overall, favorite character from the game, but the core four, Glam Rock Chica. Puppet monster. I'm having so much fun ruining the chat right now. No, it's not ruining. It's just for the memes. Bruh. Sus. Vanny says, "The world, big class dismissed." Class dismissed. Mamu Pets says, "You're a good YouTuber." Thank you so much. I really appreciate the kind words, Mamu Pets. Ooh. Okay. We'll see that. Alright. Megan also said, "What if Vanny and Glitch oh yeah, liked each other?" Yeah, I remember that. do, 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 do. An L chip theory. We haven't had one of those for a while, or at all. Just like the Music Man monstrosity. Alright, we'll get to that. No need for apologies. No need. What is that? What's that from? In a song. No need for apology. That was the line in the song. I don't remember the song though. I don't know. Stop wasting time, dear boy. Okay, I'll stop. Okay. Beth said, sorry. Back. Have a test tomorrow and currently watching a football game. So, no problem at all. It's alright. But yeah, thank you for your time. Megan said, "Are you going to play the game on the channel?" A long time ago, people were asking me if I could, and I said I would. But more recently, I was like, I guess like it's been months or so. I don't know, a year or months far. I thought maybe minds would change, so I asked again on like my analysis video. I had like one or two saying yes or so, but I don't know. I do kind of want to play it, but originally I was gonna play it on my own time, but I don't know. I can play it on the channel, but like if you guys want me to, I can. But like my initial thing was like I was just gonna do theories on it and like play it on my own time. That was just, like my initial thoughts, but still. Spam us. But yeah, if you guys want me to, let me know. I still can. Bulky Beefcake was the name of the character someone was auditioning for security breach. I like this meme. The new meme. What if each cutscene that could contain some surreal imagery? Blah blah blah. Now that's some spicy memeing. Jose says my theory is that Gregory is related to William Afton, and he wants Gregory maybe he wants Vanny to help possess him so he may walk in a human body again. But why would he choose a kid's body then? I don't know. Maybe he wants to restart his life. I always want a time machine to restart my life. uh, maybe a bit of a stretch though, yeah. Under this theory, Evan is the older brother. Hmm. I can't go into detail in a YouTube comment section, but basically, FNAF 4's Easter egg connected to Bite Victim to the previous 3 guards. What? No way. Uh, Freddy Fazbear Frights implies Mike Victim in TRJ. 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 The the Rock Johnson. I believe they were real. I believe they were real and fake at the same time. I've explained Fazbear's Frights explanations. Hmm. I think FNAF 4 was both real and fake, just at different times. Oh, that's Hmm. Real and fake. No, don't scroll down. Oh man, he scrolled down. All right, now I gotta scroll all the way back up. I sensed that coming. All right. Well, I'll scroll up. What are you guys doing? Modern Susie is a cultist. I knew it. I freaking knew it. Alright. I think I scrolled up way too high. Okay, here. Crying Child versus Gregory. Fight! Alright. Though Fazbear Fright is canon, it's in an alternate universe. Yeah. But some tie into the other universe, and vice versa. Like the arcade machine in the scene with the Music Man monstrosity that had a book characters on it, an arcade. So that's one way for the book having connections in here and canon as well, and the other way vice versa. It's also in a winter-ish setting, not a desert. Wait, what? If we see the diner, we'll probably see through the ball pits. I was kind of did think a security breach would take place in the winter. That'd be cool, you know. I don't think we ever had a FNAF game that kind of took place in the winter, other than Special Delivery with what's the name, Frost Plush Trap. But yeah, and to see the snow outside in like 3D. Some stories, like The Man in Room 1280 and Prankster, are straight up set in the games. Whoa, really? That's right. Ultimate Custom Night, and I don't know about the other one, or I don't remember about the other one. I know we talked about it, but anyway, that's right though. Yeah. Ultimate Custom Night. All right. As Drew said, Scott said to imply these stories. Scott said to apply these stories to the games to answer our questions. I remember that. The stories take place in different corners of the canon, and Volume 2 is literally set in Security Breach. Alright, so Volume 2, that is the new book, the logbook, right? I think? Like Volume 2 of the first logbook. Charlie versus Vanessa. I will protect you. I will protect you with my life. Oh, wait, Volume 1 is just post UCN to VR. Volume 2 is the Pizzaplex. Oh, okay, there we go. That was weird. Anyway. um, Megan said, Vanny hacks every animatronic, and imagine she's hacked Glitch Trap also. So maybe she's like double crossing. Okay, that's interesting. I don't know about that though, but that's an interesting thought. Cause she's like very in love with that guy. I mean, I'm in love with him too. Don't get me wrong. No, just kidding. I'm in love with you. Yeah, you. Um, all right. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know why that happens. Okay. Okay. Uh, 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 uh. Alright. Alright, help you in the game. Help you in the game. Help you in the game. William dies for good in Fazbear's Frights. That doesn't make sense. There are no real evidence Eleanor exists. Who's the all-powerful evil in Fazbear's Frights? And everything ends in epilogue 11. There's more. What if that's when security breach comes into play? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. He literally dies in the amalgamation. Sorry. Which is the reason Glitch Trap is alive. There's literally the point. Agony isn't the new concept. That's all Eleanor is. Eleanor also teased by Fury's. Oh yeah, that's right. She was. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Oh my god. How did I forget? She was in that. I didn't finish that game. I really did not finish that game. I didn't finish it. That's probably why. I don't know. I don't remember if I had to have made it there, but I forgot about it. Anyway. Okay, that is interesting though. Yeah. Okay. Glitch Trap exists because the amalgamation, parts were also scanned in the database. Sorry, trying to get this back. It's not working. Okay, what if I duplicate? Mamu Pets is my favorite security breach characters is Sun and Moon Dudes. Yeah, they're I love it. I like the Sunny Drop guy too. I like his personality. he's like he's funny. He's just like peace, falls down, you know. It's funny. All right, I refreshed, so I'm gonna try to find my way back up. Oh wait, that was easy. That was easy. That was easy. All right. All right. Wait, that's a massive assumption. You say that people don't think Fazbear Frights and the games are in the same universe due to assumptions. Although Susie has brown hair? Well, to add on to this conversation, I mean, they were different corners, right? That was the quote. The quote. But there are some things that, like, cross over to one another. Well, Megan says, theory, El Chip will give Gregory a huge taco. Man, I could go for a taco right now. I could go for a huge taco right now. Or your taco, but, sorry, I will, never mind. Okay, focus. Focus. I'm focusing. Alright. Eleanor wasn't always the embodiment of agony. It took decades. I know that's why people think that way. I know how people think of these books from experience. That isn't OG Susie. Eleanor is just a Talbert doll. She becomes an agony incarnated and is only relevant to game moments or at the actual epilogue parts. Yeah, the Susies are different. If this was the same universe, that wouldn't be the case. Which takes place at takes place at a completely new point in the series. That was looked over. Even in this universe, it's not OG Susie. Nor did she die in 1985. Who's Susie? I know she's a book character. But alright, Roanna says, what if Glamrock Freddy was the villain all along? I don't know. Like, there's so many twists and turns that could happen. Like, huge plot twists. Some people were speculating earlier that Glamrock Freddy might turn on us. Gabrielle says, I don't like tacos. I didn't like tacos at the beginning, or like when I first had them. Not a big fan, but now, they're pretty, not my favorite, but they're okay. They're good, in my opinion. Alrighty. Tacos. I'm just talking about that talk. Now. Okay. Susie's family had a flat screen TV and a literal phone, and it's not the original Susie that died in 1983. Okay, they wouldn't have that kind of stuff back then. Right. Lightning Gold said, I think Security Breach will have a dark ending like the other FNAF games. Yeah, I'm thinking that myself. As well. But what kind of dark ending? But then again, some people are speculating this might be the final game, which then again, it would have to it wouldn't have to, but it would be nice if it ended off on a good note, Beth said, I'm back. Sorry, had to go check on my kitty. No problem at all. But thank you so much for tuning on in. You gotta check on that kitty cat. You gotta check on that kitty cat. Alright. Cultist. Alright. Megan said, theory, Security Breach will have an ending where Gregory does die. Oh, so multiple ending theory, huh? Oh man, still, again, if Gregory dies, oh no. That would hurt. Not as much as you dying, but okay. Pastoroni Studio said, rolling with another alternate timeline theory. If all the original characters never died, and then that would mean Phone Guy could come back to criticize your career choice once again. I guess that's true. Regarding Phone Guy, I think there will be a Phone Guy, judging by the phone, but also there was a message on the phone in a secret hidden message. That wasn't a glitch trap message, it was just a message. What did it say? Did you hear that? I think that's what he said. So then in that theory video, I was talking about a Phone Guy is with you and he is on your walkie-talkie because we have a walkie-talkie. That's also why I think she's playable or somewhat of an NPC, because Gregory don't got no walkie-talkie, but she got an walkie. Anyway, but like that message on the phone was maybe suggesting that the person on the walkie-talkie on the other end would be a Phone Guy, but not the Phone Guy, a Phone Guy. I wonder if Scott would be portraying the Phone Guy if there is to be one in this game. That'd be neat, and really cool. As there says, I believe Mike can come back after the ending. I believe Mike can come back after ending up in the flip side with remnants, so we can come back with like a basket of remnants. Alright, so the flip side is in regards with FNAF World. I can kind of see that. But I need like a like a chart of like pictures to like understand that. Like drawing of Michael with a basket of remnant, you know, going he's just skipping along, you know. I don't know, just just something funny. Rowanna said, "Don't know, just came to my head. The way Glamrock Freddy's chest looks, just wait, just looks like Count the Ways Funtime Freddy. Yeah, we discussed this earlier. By the way, Super Sport Neo Gaming says hi. Welcome to the stream. We're doing some. We're gonna discuss some security breach theories, some new ones, and yeah, thank you so much for tuning on in. Yeah, looks like Count the Ways Funtime Freddy. That's another way to like kind of connect book to game, and vice versa, of course. Um, but I mean, that's morely regarding sister location than anything. Um, but yeah, that's another way of looking at it. Another thing, because some theories suggest that Glamrock Freddy is Freddy, or Funtime Freddy is, or Glamrock Freddy is Funtime Freddy. Judging by that chest cavity and how possibly the Funtime blueprints were used to also make the Glamrock animatronics as well. So yeah. Errol said, I heard that maybe the security guard is Vanny. Yeah, I personally don't believe that at all. But whatever happens, happens. I don't really mind. But we did come up with some interesting theories, which I never thought of. One of them being they're both sisters, which Vanny works for Fazbear Entertainment. Something goes wrong. She starts acting weird and disappears. Her sister's suspicious. She gets a job there, see what's going on. So that kind of explains something of why they're different. But yeah, I personally don't believe that they're the same. But again, whatever happens, happens. I don't really mind. Again, my headcanon is they're different, and I am her husband. Duh. But again, regarding if I'm doing videos, I'm gonna go on with what is the truth. So I'm not gonna, shove my headcanon in a informational video. So yeah, Susie is Maggie and Gretchen is Pern is Sus. I don't know what that means, but I do recognize those names, except for Pern. There are a lot of cultists undertones in Fazbear's Frights, like the Black Van Killers, the Black Markings in Step Closer, and the TV Hackers. I don't know any of those, but holy crap. All I do is play a zombie game, which, by the way, I made a new zombie game channel. If any of you guys are interested in zombie games, check the link above in the pinned thing. But you don't need to if you don't want to. But yeah, there's a cultist in that zombie game, but whatever. But man, these Black Van Killers, Black Markings, and TV Hackers. Alright, so there are some cults in there. That's interesting. That is interesting. Alright. And weird why that'd be in there. I mean, it's pretty, I'm not saying it's cool in real life, but in a fictional sense, it's pretty cool. Mom Pet says, I simp for anime chica. You know what? To be honest, I might have. Once before. But then I moved on. I'm just kidding. You do what you want. This place is no place to judge at all. I don't judge. I do no judge. TT says, hi, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. We're doing a security breach theorizing brainstorming live stream, checking out all the new theories that have originated from the release trailer, and as well, a little bit from the new decorative teaser images that were released the other day. Not much came from that, other than Fredbear's Family Diner has some tie into the Mega Pizzaplex. But yeah, that's the only one connection or theory regarding the decorative teaser images we have so far. Anyway, Oh yeah, by the way, for anyone who's just tuning in, I'm above in the chat. I'm not like looking at the modern chat right here, but I can still see it. But I'm working my way down. Anyway, Libby Lou said, the events in Prankster, although similar to VR, don't line up. Jeremy, oh my god, there's actually a VR based-ish book. I didn't know that. Jeremy wasn't the one with his face cut off. That implying with the guillotine paper slicer tape girl was talking about. Nothing implies Hope was tape girl. Vanessa isn't there. Okay, this book sounds interesting. So this one is based off of Help Wanted. So there is a guy named Jeremy, and there is also a guy named Jeremy in the series already. And especially in Help Wanted and the second game. And there's a character named Hope, but there's nothing that implies that she was the tape girl, and Vanessa wasn't even there. Okay, that book sounds interesting. Megan says, could Bonnie be back in Security Breach? He has his own bowling alley. That's true. Again, like, there is a theory that that arm at the ending of trailer number 3, that's Bonnie, like also being purple, but like in, Draw Kill, like the old models someone made of the FNAF animatronics, Draw Kill. It might be something like that where Bonnie and Foxy are these nightmare-looking things, So that's another way of looking at what that arm is. This ties into Crofton in VR. They're Afton fangirls. Oh, that's right. Well, I don't know if that's right, but Vanny. I'm referring to Vanny. Vanny is an Afton fangirl. So Crofton, is that a name or is that like a username? I don't know. In VR, they're Afton fan. That's funny. Ivan says, "Will you play Baldi's Basics Plus sometime? No rush." I heard that game is like you gotta buy it. I'm not sure, but maybe if there's like a sale, I might. But that game drove me nuts. That game drove me nuts. But we'll see. We'll see. As the Roo said, I've read the story. Jeremy's story is literally identical. Jeremy died at the end of the story. It ends from where he died in Help Wanted. We're expected to know what happened to him. Nobody said Hope was the tape girl, and no employees are really brought up outside of Jeremy's friend circle and fantasy intruders. Wait, fantasy intruders? So that might indicate a username, because online, which where that Crofton might be. I'm not sure. But this book does sound interesting. Again, I've always wanted a... So that book is a Help Wanted-esque book. I've always wanted a Special Delivery-esque book. I've always wanted to know what goes on in that build, like, where they're located. Are they in a building, or, like, what? I've always wanted to know, like, we repair the animatronics. Do they repair their animatronics when they return? What do they do? Do they deliver pizza? Do they deliver packages? What do they do? And regarding skins, like, they dress up the animatronics for festively, for Christmas, for Halloween, etc. So I've always wanted a Special Delivery book. I've always wanted to know more about that, because from the game we don't know too much lore, and it can't give too much lore, but a book could give as much lore as it wants. So yeah. Espion Gold 2 says, yes, just hit 300k likes on TikTok. Yo, congratulations, that's epic. I don't know what TikTok is. Well, I do know what it is, but people call me a boomer, and I don't know too much about modern stuff, except for you. I'm just kidding. Yeah, but yeah, congratulations. What's this? Rowena says, I have a feeling that there's gonna be a Scott Easter egg. Wait, you mean the Scott like logo? OC Easter egg. Oh, either way, yeah, that'd be awesome. I don't know. Maybe there could be a Scott Cawthon game like on the side of a arcade. You'd see his Running Man logo. That'd be awesome. And then you actually play. There is no pause button. That'd be. Oh my god. Oh my god. That'd be awesome. Errol says maybe these animatronics are not possessed by souls, but they are hacked. When Fredbear drops, or Glamrock Freddy drops, I guess. It looks like the data is changed. Yeah. We're going either way. I mean, they could be possessed, but they could also be hacked. We have seen some code. FNAF movie release date is in 5040. Yeah, FNAF movie. That's never gonna come out. That's never gonna come out. That's never gonna come out. But yeah, we did see some code in the release trailer. So, and it was getting like scrambled and stuff. So, yeah. Ivan says, I can imagine Glitch Trap magically turning into a small bunny. And he's like, I'm ready, fight me. Don't clip that. So stupid. I mean, Glitch Trap can do it and not look stupid, but I can do it and also look stupid. That'd be funny though. And like, what if he turned into his plushie and it's like, he was like tiny and it's like, he was like, I'm ready, fight me. Meh. Pastoroni Studio says, another theory that might match up with the original timeline. So all the original characters are dead, but in these books, spoiler, Charlotte Emily was impersonated by a robot created by her father. Is that a doll? Is that a doll robot from 1:35 a.m.? I think that's. I don't remember what books. You know, I'm just saying things. But maybe William did the same with his daughter Elizabeth and created a robot in her image. That's right. Regarding Eleanor, I think they're referring to regarding Eleanor, who is also from the books. Roanna says, theory, and this is a good one. Buff Helpy is the real evil. I agree. You know what? I've got to agree on that. I could not agree on that. Holy water. Yes. Pastoroni Studio says maybe Vanessa is a prototype robot created to look like Elizabeth. Well, that would tie a little bit into my theory where she's half robot, half human girl. But created to look like Elizabeth? But then this would have to be like she is literally a robot, if you know what I mean. I don't know. I feel like it would make a little more sense regarding Eleanor, but either way, whatever, you know. It's just a theory. I'll get copyright if I say that. No, I won't. I'm just joking around. Shoot. It just teleported to the bottom, but I found it because I was at a checking point where it said, welcome to live chat. Remember to guard your privacy and abide by our community guidelines. Errol says, I haven't read the books, but it would make sense. Maybe Baby was always made for Elizabeth. Oh yeah, right? You did make her for me, right? Daddy! Oh, wait, what if she was at one point British, but whenever she says daddy, she turns into like that stereotypical teenage girl voice. Daddy! You made her for me, daddy! Oh man. That cracks me up. As the Roo says, you say it was bold to say that, and proceeded to list things going by that very logic. I like when people do that. It just makes my job easier. Fight me, I'm ready. Rowanna said, I would be happy. Uh-oh, what's going on? Did this screen just turn black? Because it looks like it kind of... Well, I'm probably going to see it if it turned black in a few seconds. But they said, I would be happy if Security Breach had a Glamrock Bonnie and a Glamrock Endo Bendo. Endo Mendo. Yeah, Glamrock Bonnie and a Glamrock Endoskeleton? I don't know if they have endoskeletons though. It'd be interesting to see if they do. I always thought like they were just husks, you know? Basically, different corners include stories set in the games, which some stories are. Maybe, however, does all this, wait, whoever does all this is a follower of William's murders. Vanny, maybe. A psychopath with hacking skills. Vanny? 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 That's what this name is. His name is Crofton. Oh. Crofton. So that's a follower, I'm assuming then, of the murders. Libby Lou says, y'all know this is kinda true. I'll look into this a bit more. The problem is that there's just so little actual evidence that these are the same universes, that I just can't believe it yet. Wait, same universes? I wouldn't say so either, but game and book are different universes, but they tie into each other. So, I only eat pizza. You know that meme? I'm not gonna do it that way. Don't edit this photo either. Tacos. Pizza. You know, that meme, whatever it's called. Anyway. Taco pizza, though. What? Oh my god. Okay, anyway. Stop fooling around. Libby Lou says, I'll wait for Security Breach, and I'm more open to this theory in general. I'm open to all theories myself. But yeah, until the game comes out, we can only go off of what we know so far, but then again, what we know so far isn't the complete story. There's more to this quality when the game comes out, which will further explain that quality. So yeah, it's a good way to look at it. It's a good way to look at it. The evidence is that some stories take place in the game canon, just straight up. Everything connects as a puzzle piece. Wait, as puzzle pieces. And the prequel volume to Security Breach. Yeah, I always use like the metaphor puzzle piece and the overall arch of a puzzle. Yeah, I always use that. I still think Susie is sus. Susie is quite sus, right? Alright. Megan said, why is there messages on Gregory's watch? Vanny will DM us. I always thought like Vanessa would like contact us, but like, Vanny's like, I'm coming to get you, sent. Knife, 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 heart, 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 knife, XOXO. That's funny. Yo, Vanny, don't DM us. That's not cool. You can DM me whenever you want. Well, you don't need to, cause we live together in my headcanon world, in my headcanon house. Anyway, I'm gonna stop talking right now. William will send explicit messages. Explicit messages. I don't know. I want to know what he's saying. What he's sending. Megan says, theory, we erased the animatronics like Mario Kart and Roxy's Raceway. I don't know. Oh man, I forgot all about that since the third trailer. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, so there. I think something said there would be like not just interactable arcades, but interactable mini games, and that including like mini golf, raceway. Yeah, man, I want to play that stuff. You know. um, I wonder like, is there like a chase scene where we jump into a Roxy race cart? I don't know what it's gonna be called, but it might be called that. And we like run away from Roxanne chasing us. That'd be neat to see. And when we lose her, we just get out of there. Mm. Get out of there. All right. Super Sport Neo Gaming says theory. Sunny Drop is friendly, but Moondrop is dangerous. Yeah. Coming up what's modernly shown. I think that will be the case. I talked about this in my analysis video and in some upcoming videos. I've noticed that Sunny Drop doesn't sound like he wants to harm us. Libby Lou says gotta go bye. All right, thanks so much for tuning in. Have a great rest of your night, and yeah, thanks for contributing all the theories today. So yeah, have a good night. Have a good night. But I noticed that Sunny Drop doesn't sound threatening to us. He sounds like he's more scared of what he's about to turn into when the lights go off, and he sounds more scared of like what is going to happen to who he's talking to from what he's about to turn into. So Gregory's talking to him like, do you know where this is? Vanny shuts off the lights or the power or whatever. He was helping us, but now he's about to turn evil, and he really does sound like something like he's scared for us as well and himself. So yeah, I do believe that theory. Gabriel Sirius is, wait, I just noticed you have a Twitter account. Get out of Twitter, out before it's too. Oh no, I don't do it. I don't I know how people act with that app. I don't do that. Like I just use it for business and marketing. That's the only reason. And to post memes. I post memes all the time. But yeah, I don't use it for, constant complaining and stuff. The only complaint I had was a gif of someone like screaming and crying, or it was a Johnny gif. He was like, "No!" And I posted that I just heard that Vanny might likely not be playable in Security Breach. And I just posted that funny gif. That's like the only complaining thing I had, but it was more like a meme. So yeah, don't worry about that. I just use it for marketing and stuff, and memes. Yeah, I do know Twitter's, it just shoves everything in your face. I'm not a fan of that myself, especially with that trending stuff with photos. You can't like set that to your interest. Like, I don't want to see this in my trending bar. Show it in other people's, but not mine. And they just still do it. Well, like, you can't say that about things with pictures. And you know what they put with pictures? I've never seen a certain thing trending with I'm not going to say what it is, because this isn't the channel to talk about it on. There's a certain thing that always has a picture with it, and you can't get rid of the things with the picture on the trending bar, which annoys me because I don't want to see that stuff. Anyway, if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about, but I'm not going to say what it is. This is not the place to be for it. Anyway. Rowena says, Huggy Wuggy versus Glamrock Freddy versus Willy Weasel versus Candy versus Bendy. This is going to be a new Marvel movie. That'd be a funny animation. That would be a funny animation. like a little movie-esque animation. Huggy Wuggy. Did you guys hear Tryhard Ninja's new Poppy Playhouse? Is that what it's called? Poppy's Playhouse? I think. New song on that. That's really good. That's a really good song. Espion Gold 2 said, from what I can see, there appears to be two trains of thought. Due to the posters, the first thing is that the posters are props, fakes, false falsifying things to change their minds, like Help Wanted, and holds no lore. The second is they are real, explaining the past of Fazbear Entertainment, Fredbear's brand. Although they did make real events look fake in Help Wanted, I can't imagine they fabricated their entire origin in a fully public super mall. Try to open a huge mall. Uh, Showing how Walt Disney created Sonic the Hedgehog in the third. Wait, is that what? I didn't know that. I just know he looked like a greaser back then. Showing how Walt Disney created Sonic the Hedgehog in the 30s, but no, inspired, but by not created by. Point is, it's hard to fabricate an origin when people have memories. Scroll down. Also, people need to know the differences between non-canon and canon. Baby was first revealed in a non-canon game, FNAF World. Oh yes, FNAF World, and then made a canon character in Sister Location. Alright, that's a good speech. FNAF movie release in 50, 40. Yeah, I feel like this one could go with the split pathway theory. One of them connecting with the Help Wanted, where everything was just a game before, and the other one is the one I like better personally, where every game was real, and Help Wanted was the actual game, you know, or both of those ways are vice versa. So one of those would have the Fredbear's Family Diner brand like explained, and the other one not. I don't know which one. I think the posters. Wait, the older the posters look. Wait, don't think Fazbear Entertainment would go such lengths to falsify info. Alright, I see. Wait. Scott made the book. Dang it! Sorry, I gotta scroll back up. Alright, luckily that wasn't far at all. I thought I could drink. Bleh. Okay. Scott said the books were non-canon to the games at the time of the games he was making. That doesn't mean the same applies now. Steelwool can use elements from the book in the game, which, in turn, make them canon. Best option, I'd say, rather than give examples from the non-canon books. To show things in the game, use what you see in the game to see if they are attempting to canonize the books. Sorry. Yeah, I definitely see that. Same goes with FNAF Plus. But in this case, with the arcade cabinet at the far back with the Music Man monstrosity, that does show a little bit regarding like book canonity. But yeah, again, Steelwool can do. They're pretty much at the helm, kinda. But I think Scott's still, overlooking things. So I think they have to like comply with him before anything goes down. So yeah, I'm not sure. Super Sport Neo Gaming says I just made a fan made FNAF security breach. I make Craftsman, the future version. The name is the Future Security Breach. The trailer will be in March 2021. Oh, okay. So is this a game or something? So the Future Security Breach, and the trailer for that will be released on the 1st of March 2022. Okay, well, hey, good luck with that. I don't know if it's a game, but yeah, keep it up. Keep it up. Toby Draven says, why do you like Vanessa so much? Here's your answer. Holy snap. That is gorgeous. Uh, but in all seriousness, no. It almost feels like that character was made for me. You know, not literally, but like some fictional characters can tug at your heartstrings, you know. But this one, or like in some ways, but this one got it in every single way possible, you know. I don't know much about her personality yet, but hell, from visual, she's got it all. So, yeah. Oh, hot night guard woman, what would I do without you? What would I do without you? Huh? Tell me. Okay. Anyway, Super Sport Neo Gaming says the mission I make has changed. The mission I make is you must protect the Pizzaplex from night to morning. That's a pretty cool concept. Glitch Trap is still alive from FNAF 1 and Help Wanted. Alright, that is pretty interesting. So I'm assuming that is a game then. So we gotta defend the Pizzaplex from Glitch Trap. I like that. What do we got? Do we got like a flashlight? Do we got a gun? I'll shoot you! I'll shoot you! I'll shoot you! Now! Okay. Martin Buckle says, theory. Vanny is like a virus type character where she messes up the screen. Oh, this is when she is seen. So that is connecting with what was seen in the trailer. I think I made it to modern chat. Nice. I win. Victory. Kiss me. It's victory. No. Hold up. Yeah. So that's this wall, what's it called, window shades or whatever thing. It had that kind of effect on that screen. So Vanny's like a virus type character where she messes up the screen. I can see that, but then again, we are seeing our perspective from our eyes as Gregory. So I don't know. Something could come from there, I'm sure. Gabriel says Twitter is the most dangerous place on the internet. Yeah, those sites I go on are definitely not dangerous at all. You know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I know. Everyone's concerns about that. But yeah, I don't keep up with anything. That's why everyone calls me a boomer. I don't know what's going on in like what culture? What do they call it? Like modern culture, I guess. I'm still stuck in the culture from Culture Shock from SpongeBob from 1999 or 2000. I'm still doing give me a KRU, give me a STY, Krusty Krab, and I'm still doing like these things where I'm like meow, 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 meow. Still stuck in those times, yo. But yeah. Yeah, I just use it for marketing and stuff. That's what I do. Super Sport Neo Gaming says, my theory. In the trailer, Sunny Drop says, lights on. I warned you. Moondrop says, naughty boy. Yeah, oh man, funny story. During my analysis video for that trailer, I thought Moondrop was saying something about Monty, but then I listened in more, but this was after I already read everything, so I didn't want to go back and do it all again. Not all of it again, but that paragraph again. I just wrote it on screen, but I found out that he was just saying naughty boy rather than something about Monty. I could have swore he was saying something about Monty, but then I was like, I was listening to it louder and louder, and like, no, that's definitely naughty boy. Naughty boy. Alright. I'm looking over there. I can look over here now. I'm just used to it. I'm used to that. Yeah, I mean, I don't like being attacked on the internet, yeah. Yeah, I know, I got that. That's why, like, I feel like these two social medias down there are like the superior when it comes to like not like YouTube. YouTube is like different, if you know what I mean. It's like still a social media platform, but it's not like those two. Those two are like the them and Facebook, I guess, would be like the superior brands of their branches of social media. Um, but yeah, you know, yeah, that one you'll probably more likely get attacked on. uh, I just have some fun with it. Um, I go to I see what people. I don't do this. I never used to do this because I don't really go into like fandoms other than what I do on this channel. I don't really go into fandoms and stuff like Reddit and all that stuff, and fandom other than to read up on articles about something about a game or a character. I just go to like I don't know if you guys are interested in Johnny Test, but that's the other side of my channel. But just quickly, I see what everyone on that platform mostly hates it, so I just see what people are saying, and I just reply with this funny meme picture. It's from a character from the show. It doesn't look like a character from the show, so they might not know, but I don't know. I just do that. It's funny. Anyway, um, Rowanna says, one day, we will get a cannon spring Bonnie. Yeah, like regarding an actual model rather than a poster, that'd be neat. For as long as I have been in the stream, there aren't as many Dreadbear theories, but I understand why there aren't any. Yeah, that's true. Like, the only theory I've ever had regarding Dreadbear is what I've done on the channel before. He is kind of the demo tester, the demo test of the Funtime, Fazbear Funtime Service models. So they like started programming, they practiced programming on him. I don't know if that's true. I just had fun with that theory. Another theory is regarding Vanny. The way she knows how to program and make things physically is because she came from the Curse of Dreadbear. And she might have played the minigame, which is where she was like doing that brain stuff, playing with buttons, colors, switch, electricity, shocks. So yeah, that's the only two theories I've ever had and know regarding Dreadbear. But as Hand Unit said, it's just a holiday DLC content. Bah. Something like that. Espion Gold says, sounds like illusion discs are still a thing. Can make anything look like anything. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, we don't talk about the illusion discs all that much as well. They could come into play somewhere. Froggy says, when is it coming out though? It said coming out late 2020. It's almost 2022. It's coming out next month. If you're, I don't know what you're talking about. You might be. I'm assuming you're talking about Security Breach, but yeah, Security Breach is coming out next month. Next month, it's super exciting. Espion Gold says, if you look at my YouTube channel, the second video is a 6-second long. I just de-pitched Vanny's voice. Are you having fun? It's Glitch Trap's voice. Oh my, no way. All right. I'll add that to the list. I still need to check out Kyan's movies thing, so I will add that to the list. But yeah, that is interesting. I never knew that. Especially with the turn upside down thing from earlier. I didn't know that. All right. 6 seconds. 6 seconds. All right. Going down. Going down. You can see it's clearly Glitch Trap due to the accent, right? Yeah. Oh, maybe second from up here then. Oh, okay, I got that. All right. Martin Buckle says, I am excited for FNAF Security Breach. Yeah, me too. I got the the thing in your heart where you're like, oh man, things are about to get real, things are about to get real. I had that when the release trailer came out. Super Short Sport Neo Gaming says, theory, purple guy uses glitch trap suit. Then in FNAF 3's minigame, purple guy uses spring Bonnie. Then he's dead. Oh, you mean like the spring lock at the end, right? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. That's right. In the decorative teaser image from the other day, wasn't Spring Bonnie wearing a vest, right? He was wearing a vest. I think he was. And that's what he used to do the deed. I don't know, whatever. And then the FNAF 3 minigame, he used a Spring Bonnie suit without the, or unless he just took off the vest. I don't know. just take off the vest. All right. Let's check some stuff out. Let's check some stuff out. All right. Movies. Rowanna says, I really should have said this later, but a theory is that Dreadbear might have been something an ex-employee was working on. But it might have had some troubles, then stopped in the project. He does seem like something like that, I guess. But might just have some troubles. But those troubles, like glitches and stuff. I like that. But maybe more Dreadbear stuff need to be shown, because there's not too much to think about when it comes to Dreadbear, to be honest. Sport Neo Gaming says, I might have connection to FNAF 1, 3, and Security. Oh, a tie to all three of those? FNAF 1, 3, and Security Breach. Cool, nice. Let us hear. Gabriel Sierra says, don't feel too bad about Vanessa. I'm sure she will love you, too. Play as her in Security. Wait, I'm sure she would love for you to play as her in Security Breach. I know she would. Oh, I know she would. She always says, no man can handle me like you. Wait a minute. Anyway. Yeah. Okay. Let me put something on screen. Facts about Security Breach from Kyan's Movies. Window. There we go. Okay. Oh wait, I need to put on desktop audio and check. All right.
Okay, so hello guys. So you guys know about app and security breach, right? So I got a couple theories about that. So the first one is so I think for most part of the game, I think that the Grandma Electronics, all except for Grandma Freddy, hunting us down, and they're trying to kill us. So what I think from my perspective is, I think for the first part of the game, Grandma Freddy might be be controlling, but might be bad too. But I think he is stopped when Gregory probably takes control of him. So yeah. So I don't think that's them doing the bad stuff, because they're the good animatronics, so they wouldn't do that, right? So and the other theory is I think that they're not
I like
doing
FNAF
it
4
themselves,
meme
because
song.
yeah, I already said
There's a
that.
meme song?
And
The
so
meme
I
song.
think they're just being controlled by the man or glitch trap virus. I realize that their eyes are red, and Vanny's eyes are red, so they're all controlled by Vanny. If they're controlled by Glitch, they'll have purple eyes. And the other thing is that probably the first one to knew about this. Like, but Glamlock Monty also has the same chest design as Glamlock Freddy.
Glamrock
Even
Freddy.
before anyone began to question about that, I already realized it, so I already knew that I had the same chest design as Glamrock Freddy. And so Vanessa, Vanny, I think she's both because people are saying that she has the same name as her. I didn't realize that until like a couple weeks ago, and Gregory's friends. So, my point on his friends, I think,
I thought that was smoke. That was actually
I
a
think all
cord.
this is going to be
I thought it was smoke.
Monty, because when I realized when I realized when he has when he has the same chest sign as Gumlock Freddy, there has to be another child, right? So I think that one of Greg's friends probably escaped from Vanny and is still alive.
Kid
I don't know.
locked
And
in the
then
Pizzaplex
Monty,
as well.
Gregory probably got control of the animatronics now. But then I think when Monty probably found like Gregory's friend and he's helping that child. Now, I don't know, my theory, my guess, I don't know. And one thing about Gregory, a lot of people think that he's the crime child. What? We don't even know what who his real parents are. So how the people are just getting so how come people are guessing that? Well, yeah, he does wear similar clothes. Crime child was Chris Abbott. Also wears
It's me, Luigi.
Also wears shoes, shorts, and t-shirts.
They have similar
and,
shoes?
Yeah,
I didn't
but
realize
his t-shirt his t-shirt is blue. And his reason why I don't think he's Crown Child because his t-shirt is blue, and Crown Child's t-shirt is black, and Crown Child's pants are blue, and Gregory's pants are just probably I don't know, brown colors, I don't know. And Gregory and I think the Crown Child's shoes are black. I think that's what it is. And
I think
Gregory's
they're black shoes
are
right?
red. So
Oh, Gregor has red shoes? Okay.
Wait, so let me think.
Are you getting the statue? I think you're getting the statue. Think so? You're on the statue. No, you're not. You're on the statue. Never mind. Wrong statue. I'm thinking of the other statue. Alright, save time. Let's just...
I don't think he's always going to be a good guy here. I think that he's at some point going to be a bad guy. Probably the first part of the game, Gregory somehow easily gets control of him. And he's somehow helping him because he got control of him. And the one thing, Gregory's watch. Someone already thought about that. Gregory's, but I still has got to my mind yet. Gregory's watch. He's wearing a watch. I saw logs, map and stuff like that, and a charge button and something. My only guess is that those are probably all the times you have to call for Grimlock Freddy. I don't think those are all the lives you have. I don't think those are all the lives you have.
The watch is also connected to Glamrock Freddy potentially.
And the tickets,
it looks like
I think you
That's according to the
get
watch
them by
theory.
winning games. You'll probably have to play games during that time. And
Yo, you got phones on your watch? Yeah, Apple. You get on that.
So the point is, okay, so I'm thinking about what year did Afghan Security Breach take place in?
I don't know.
I don't know. My only thing,
Nor do you.
is I think takes place in 2030s or 2040s. I don't know.
Didn't FNAF 3?
My guess.
That was 2030,
that's what I think.
wasn't it? I can't remember.
I think it took place after Afghan 6, because he literally said his place would not be remembered, and the reason why I think that the reason why I think that Fast Food Entertainment was not gone yet, because there was another restaurant called Pizzaplex and the mall, and the reason why because I think they're making the restaurant, but again to get one last shot to see if Yamchooks are going to attack or just kill. I think that is what it is, because I just noticed that I don't know. I don't play Final Fantasy game and I know all this information. And
True that, bro. True that. I
so
don't play these games. I just talk about them. uh, I might have to play that
the point
new
is, I
Fast
don't think
Blast
Gregory's a
fan
robot or
game
something
though,
like that because
because
if he
some of
was
you
a
guys were
robot,
asking me for that.
I don't know.
I don't know.
But yeah. But somehow someone already knew this, but the grandma already knew the child's name. My only guess is
He
that
did know his name. That's right.
so in the daytime, kids were just hanging out with the animatronics and
Glamrock Freddy did know Gregory's
and
name.
they probably just telling their names stuff like that. So I guess that's how they recognize them. So one thing about the 19 new locations is the salon. I think all those are with parents. Like no parents don't want to come here. And laser laser blast. I think it's a game where you go against one team like green or red. I think so. And then I don't know. In the potty room, I was oh my gosh, I was so surprised with the potty room because every time we see potty rooms, they're not that much elaborate, not so good, not so much cool as what we just saw in the of those little images, and green rooms. I just noticed a lot of people noticed that Landmark Monty literally has his
Thrashed.
oh my gosh.
Completely
Landmark
broken.
Monty has his own green room smashed into bits. What? Smashed into bits.
And what is the deal with that though?
And no, I don't think the green rooms are supposed to be for kids that got VIP access to hang out with the animatronics.
Yeah. I thought it was a meet and greet room years
I don't know, probably
during
both.
those
I
times
don't know.
or that
And
third trailer.
the bottom,
I thought it was like a meet and greet room.
animatronic. The reason I think there's gonna be more animatronics because I'm kind of looking at glamour animatronic images on Google, and I just noticed that there's a different kind of Glamlock Freddy, and I saw Glamlock Bonnie, but I didn't see no Glamlock Foxy. Wait, oh wait. Oh yeah, wait. No, I don't really know. I can't tell. I don't remember.
You sound like me.
And
yeah. I don't really know.
Yeah, and when I look, and I know in the bowling alley, I think that's where Glamlock Bonnie is.
Who knows?
That's
Maybe
what
there
I
is.
think.
Maybe it's
I
like
don't
stapled
know.
into that area.
And
Who knows? He can't leave the bowling alley. Maybe. And maybe we need to get something in there, and he will be chasing us. Who knows? I don't know. I mean, I know. I worked on the. No, I didn't work on. My dad worked on Security Breach. That's the new meme. My dad worked on Security Breach.
Probably we're gonna race.
I gotta use that more often.
Probably we're gonna race
That's
against
so funny.
her while we're playing the game and trying to escape from Vanity. And
I'm gonna name if I do a video on that on the latest Security Breach fan game. I'm gonna call it My Dad Worked on Security Breach.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. And
I might, unless I have a better name. I don't know. But it's funny. It's so funny. My dad worked on Security Breach. He did.
So
work
basically, the moon job and sunrise. I don't think they're the same. I think the sunrise is probably out during nighttime. He's just probably there and interacting with the kids during the day, and then moon drops probably at night. My guess is that, and for the first guess is for the first guess. I noticed that Gregory has a band-aid.
Oh yeah, that's
I
true.
guess he got attacked by Vanny or something happens to him.
We didn't really talk much about the bandage ever. That's so weird.
On him. And yeah.
We never talked. I don't think anyone really talked about his bandage. Why is that there?
Yeah.
Maybe it's just for like a cute little like model thing effect, you know, to make him look more innocent.
I don't really know.
Childlike.
So
But maybe there's a deeper meaning, like he got stabbed before, and this is where Glamrock Freddy comes in.
So for one night, if it is one night, My guess is probably gonna be 8 hours long. 12 a.m., 1
Yeah,
a.m.,
it
2
takes
a.m.,
place in 1 hour
3 a.m.,
or
4
one night
a.m.,
theory.
5 a.m., 6 a.m. That's not 8 hours, people. That's 7 hours. Okay, I don't know
7 hours at
Okay,
Freddy's.
so if it's
Freddy's.
5 nights, we'll probably get some daylight in the game, and yeah, and Vanny's probably gone, so we'll probably do some missions during the daylight with Vanny's not trying to kill Gregory. All these kids are in the Pizzaplex. I don't know. Probably, probably not. Probably some more night. Um, so, one thing, Grandma Monty's voice and Glenn and Roxanne Wolf's voice. Um, I don't know, but Glenn Monty and Roxanne Wolf's voice sound pretty evil, pretty ballistic evil. So I'm guessing they're the main bad guys, so they're probably hard to take back. I guess from Fanny Footsteps, Virus or Control. And I guess my hacking to these animatronics now is controlling them. And I don't know, that's just my guess and my theory. And so the point is, did Vanny kidnap Gregory?
Did Vanny
I
kidnap
don't know.
Gregory?
I think I think Gregory is probably got lost in the pizza, and it took them so long to get out that they forgot how they got in. So and now during the night I guess they got separated, and now Rennie's saying that Gregory, I have your friends. I don't know. I don't know.
You're still
Say
streaming?
Gregory, I
Nice.
have your friends. Yeah, sounds a little odd to me, but I think the game will probably trying to find Gregory's friends. I think it's gonna be like 4 kids. Actually, someone already saw that, but I'm gonna believe that person that there might be 4 kids, and yeah, and
The end. Everyone died. The end. But yeah, that's interesting.
if Vanessa is Vanny, I don't know, probably something's gonna happen. I don't know. If she is Vanny, probably people are gonna be shocked when they probably realize that probably, and again, she's probably Vanny. I don't know. We'll just have to wait till the game comes out. And for the Maltese golf course. It's a big golf course, but I don't know how many people could fit. The mall is huge. I want to figure out what the actual size of the mall is, how long the mall is, because
It's huge.
literally it's so huge. The attractions they have there are so huge. Playing Maltese golf course. Um, yeah. So yeah. Like there's like So how we get into these attractions? I think wristbands. So the watches I'm in Steve on Gregory. I think all the children in Dayton use them just in case if they just contact, then you should probably contact some one of the animatronics to help them if they get something's wrong, or they probably got, I don't know.
Wristband
And
theory
then once they
now.
come, they'll just pop
The
out of
watch is a
nowhere.
the watch is a
Probably.
wristband
My guess.
type thing, you know?
And
I never thought of that. I thought it was always a thing that
okay,
she
so
gave
my only
Gregory.
guess is that about the Gregory statue, about the Grandma Freddy statue, okay, about the Grandma Freddy and Grandma, about the Grandma Freddy and Gregory statue, it looks pretty amazing. I don't think it took place in the 80s because all this looks like 2000s, probably 2003s or 2040s.
Mm.
Um, I I think that's what it is. For my guess, because Henry in Apple 6, Henry said the place will not be remembered. So when they made the Pizzaplex, I guess Fast was not fully gone yet. I guess they're making one more shot at make things right. I guess of what happened in the past. My guess is yes. I don't know, yes or no. I don't know. So bye guys. I'll make a part 2 of Atmosphere Respawn.
Bye. Bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Alright, okay, so that was interesting. I never ever thought of, like, everyone is issued a watch. I've never thought of that. Like, maybe when you enter, you sign that waiver, you're given a watch. Maybe that watch is disposable. But then again, it's very technical, so I don't know. Do you get to keep it? I don't know. Because you shouldn't be able to throw that out. Because that's technical AF. But yeah, there was some really interesting stuff in there as well that I never thought of. Okay, and quickly, we should also... Here. I found that lowering Vanny's voice in the Security Breach cartoon reveals it as Glitch Trap's voice. Whoa, that is pretty on tact. Or, that's not the word. I'm sorry if that was really loud. It was really loud for me, but I don't know how loud it was for you. I have no idea. Sorry if it was. And I think there was another one, right? But yeah, that did sound like him, to be honest. One more video to mention. I decoded Toy Bonnie's line in reverse. And I found a secret message. It's called Secrets in Toy Bonnie's Audio Discovered. Secrets in Toy Bonnie's Audio Discovered. Okay, Toy Bonnie. 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 I'm assuming the voice line is from Special Delivery. I'm not sure, but we will see. Dawko kills Desk Man. The box, Matt Pat, the glitch trap. The glitch trap. Can we search? Search. Toy. Typo. Toy Bonnie. Does this thing even work? Oh, it does work. I pressed enter. Alright. FNAF AR solved. New lore. Secrets in Toy Bonnie's audio discovered in reverse in Special Delivery. Alrighty. Okay, let's see that. Let's hear this.
Hello there, Toy Bonnie. It's nice to meet you. I want to take a little bit of your audio for a minute. Let's have a listen.
6, 5, 7, 0, 3, 2, 1.
You must admit it sounds cool, irregardless. I have put the pitch of Toy Bonnie's audio down a bit.
Okay.
But I wonder what would happen if I played that in reverse. Probably nothing. Let's have a listen.
No, here's 4. It's stops. 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 It's stops. It's stops.
I feel like I heard year 4.
So yes, it turns out there's some secret messaging within the Toy Bonnie audio that seems to have gone undiscovered for over the last year. So I'm not going to speculate on any of it or get into the rubbish. I want to keep your attention, so let's just get into it. I'm just going to do them one at a time, and we can have a listen to what's been said and speculate at the end.
Oh,
Did you say hello?
Why heard nothing from me?
So the first part of Toy Bonnie's audio.
Why are you
in
laughing at me?
reverse, seems to say hello.
Oh,
Over here, hide me. Simply press here, and then why are they running from me?
why are they
Which
running
I think
from me?
might be in reference to the fact that he's just been activated in the animatronic.
But that feels like something he would
distribution
say,
center.
even in the
became
game when
aware.
he's delivering your package.
He seems
Why
quite
would he need to
innocent.
hide
I'll
the
show
fact
you
that he's
another-
saying,
another
why are
quite
you running
innocent
from
one,
me?
That's
That's
where
weird.
he's talking about dancing.
Why are you running
So
from me?
this one says, my music, first you start dancing. Then, Mike's arrived, see you,
Okay.
followed by, please wake up. That sounds like it's in a German accent for some reason.
I am the first you're calculating. My see you. Please moving out.
So, these have all, before I continue, been recorded by taking Toy Bonnie's audio and de-pitching it, reversing it. It's quite interesting. Some are just direct sentences, some aren't. But I want to continue because we've only done 2, and there's quite a few more. So let's see what the next secret reverse message is.
Hey, Cursed,
okay?
welcome back.
So the next secret reverse
welcome to the stream,
message
actually.
simply says,
We had a lot of
you
fun,
hurry,
but
quick. You now will see darkness.
bringing the stream to the
now
to a
stay
end.
quiet.
You hurry. Look now. You now will see darkness. Please be quiet.
Now, the most interesting one is the one which has mentioning William.
He what?
It says,
Huh?
that's not William. William's brain is here. See. Shouldn't you know? I'll just play it.
That's our way to dancing. You know.
Okay, so
What?
as you can see, the messages start getting a little bit interesting. I'm not sure if they're happening from the moment Toy Bonnie was activated
That
in
is
the special
interesting.
delivery up to them attacking and going haywire.
How does
But there's
he
certain
know
messages
about
that are
William?
in reverse that
Something
seem
about his
to
brain?
imply that
That kind of ties into
William isn't
Dreadbear
somehow,
in a way,
or at least a
'cause of
part
his
of
brain
him
thing,
is in
but
Toy
maybe
Bonnie,
not.
and he seems to be planning to do something. I've got one. The next one literally says, "We escaped from salvage. It's faulty, and therefore take that knife and kill." And it's quite clear with the "take that knife and kill"
No
part.
way. Oh shit.
It's it from so much. It's fault. I have lost in that life. And
So exactly what he's doing, I'm not 100% sure. The next message that is in the reverse of the audio, it says coefficient. Yes, sir, we hacked the agency. But I don't know what agency. If the police agency, Fazbear Entertainment, or perhaps some other agency that we don't know of at the moment. But they've hacked it.
Oh,
is sir. Actually,
This one I had a little bit of problems with. I don't know
Hello,
what the
Dragon,
first
hello.
word is. I can hear "we got him in England," and then I don't know what the last word is. If you guys can work it out more and let me know in the comments, that'd be awesome.
what
I'll
if
play it for
okay,
you now.
you guys know there's another company in Help Wanted, right?
This one it literally just says "Senior Police,"
Police?
but with the
What?
ability to, crime database and all that. This one's not too
He does
surprising.
have crime database base.
Please.
The next audio, reversed message in Toy Bonnie, is an interesting one because I don't know who it's referring to, and I need you guys to try and figure this one out. So it says in the reverse, "This is how he's here. We got him murdered." I don't know who they got murdered. Anyway, I play it over 3 times, high and low, so you can hear it quite well. But I don't know who Toy Bonnie would be referring to that they
This
got
is
murdered.
really interesting. Oh my god.
Is how he's dead? We got him murdered.
We got him murdered.
Is how he's dead?
This is how he's dead.
We got him murdered.
We got him something.
Is how he's dead? We got him murdered.
This
Oh my
one
god, this is...
also kind of a confusing one. It says, "He was bad. Hurry, he knocked me down. Help us." Okay? It's just Toy Bonnie seeming innocent again. Seems to go from normal Toy Bonnie to William controlling him to suddenly innocent and helpful. But again, you guys can put this together.
I
This
think
is all in
one of the
Toy
voice lines
Bonnie
from a
audio.
while
You can
ago
just
said
reverse it.
police.
Just
Does that mean
do
we
what
can
you
call
want,
the
but
police at some time?
let's have a listen to
In
this one.
special delivery.
He was right.
He was right?
Nothing about no one.
What?
Okay, so for the next two, I'm going to actually give some insight into these two. These two seem to be talking to Lewis,
Oh.
the one that's infatuated with Ness.
Uh-huh.
It seems to say something along the lines of, "See the girl, she's in your head now, and you blush," or
Oh.
"She's in your head now, and you, Lewis." It's one or the
connects.
other.
It
Have a
connects.
listen.
See, I know you was.
And this is followed by another one that says, "Give up your home, your office."
Oh.
Next, what year?
So the next message
They think
says,
we're in our office.
"Hurry, don't do this now. It's real."
It's real.
Okay, this one is one I had the most trouble trying to understand what's been said. I think it's saying, "Is anyone here? It's nice to meet you. Let me out."
Really?
Just
I think I heard
stay
someone
on
else.
now. It's real.
It's real.
Alright,
Okay,
never mind.
this
You're
one
right.
they
You're
do
right.
in the comments. What do you think?
You're
you
right.
hear there?
I thought I
Because,
heard something,
it's a
but
bit,
I didn't.
bit, difficult, that one.
This is really cool. It
It's nice to see you. It
was nice to see you.
And then the
Oh.
final one seems to say, "She's a kid. It's nice to see you." And then something at the end like, "Just come."
Such a nice to see you.
I know the first part. That feels right. Hello?
So what I think is happening here is that this audio of Toy Bonnie was around the time Toy Bonnie was released in FNAF AR. Toy Bonnie
Only
does
makes sense.
count out of sequence with his numbers, and I decided to reverse it, and I could hear obvious lines. I mean, lines that were there. You could make out.
Yeah,
I
you
put
could.
them
You really
in-
could.
in
Why did they?
order. So
Why did they try?
if
Why did
it's up
Illumix
to
try to
the
hide
point
this
of Toy
stuff?
Bonnie
Like,
is
there has to be a
becoming
reason
aware,
why. I'm gonna
and
rewatch
then,
this on my own
like,
time and try to
gradually
think of some other
leading
stuff.
up to breaking out and becoming
Toy
haywire.
Bonnie, there's something
It's
beneath
interesting,
him more than what we
to
just
find,
think, and we've been
the
overlooking this
William
apparently
one
for
was quite
since
a
he was
shock.
released last year, I think.
But the great thing
yeah,
is,
2020.
with this
Toy
now
Freddy was released
released,
2020 at Valentine's Day, so
you
he was the first
can
toy
tell me what you think
other than Balloon Boy.
any of this means. Like I say, it could be irrelevant now because this was from audio from last year, or it could be relevant because it could mean something in the upcoming security breach. So I'm going to leave it up to you and leave you on a happy note. Hopefully you enjoyed what you heard, and subscribe if you want
Alright,
to see
that
more.
was a
because
crazy-
I'll
that was
definitely
some
be digging through
crazy,
more audio files to see what I can find. Have a great day. Have a great new year, and enjoy.
That was incredible. That was crazy. Alright, I'm gonna bring the chat back on the screen. Here it is. Whoa. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's not right. There we go. Okay. Okay, that was crazy. That was awesome. I'm confused though. Why would they try to hide this stuff? And why would they connect it to Toy Bonnie out of everybody? There has to be... Did Toy Bonnie have voice lines in Ultimate Custom Nights? Did he? I think maybe. I think so. So it can't be because of we gave him a voice, this voice specifically. And there were so many things like Something about the police. Something about he murdered. Something about. Oh my god, that was crazy. I'm gonna have to rewatch that on my own time and like get my all my thoughts put like just think of everything. Oh my god, that was insanity. That was insanity. All right, I've been seeing some interesting stuff. So, yeah, we're gonna end the stream soon. I'm just gonna finish off. Let's see. Super Sport Neo Gaming said, if Spring Chica and Spring Foxy added in Ultimate Custom Night, that is the best, because we can go in the animatronic like Spring Bonnie. Oh yeah, we could, I guess, because they're all spring. You can go into them. They're like spring lock suits. Glam Rock Freddy has upgraded Spring Lock, but Spring Bonnie has Spring Lock. That is still failure. You think Glam Rock Freddy has some Spring Lock qualities, right? But not designed to have a failure, like Spring Bonnie was. Do you know a new movie named Murder Drone? No, Murder Drone. Oh my god, that sounds weird. Because drones deliver and stuff. Sounds like it feels like special delivery. Murder drones. Oh man, but no, I never heard of that. Roanna says, here are some connections I saw. 1. Their designs look awfully similar, and if Dreadbear's head opens, it really makes sense that his chest would too. 2. Again, talking about this design. It looks the same, but I think Glamrock Freddy had a paint job. Number 3. Now I think that the pizzeria was built over the graveyard when Glitchtrap got back to reality. Maybe Dreadbear saw it and maybe got out with Glitchtrap. 4. Scroll down. 4. So Glitchtrap didn't give a crap and let Dreadbear come out, and maybe anyone who goes through the portal ends up in a changed time or changed place. 5. Scroll down. Maybe Dreadbear ended up with parts in the parts and service room of the new new pizza mall place, pizzeria mall, pizzaplex, and one of the workers thought he was an unfinished model and then gave him a new paint job, and then thusly would bring us Glamrock Freddy. What theory did I just walk into? This theory, Dreadbear Glamrock Freddy is Dreadbear. in a way. I'm not sure. You see, it's interesting. Paint job. Pizzaplex built over the graveyard. Well, we do know of a Glitchtrap grave stone. I always thought the Pizzaplex would be built on where we saw it, like the environment we saw in the game, if you know what I mean. But maybe that was also a thing, a graveyard. The designs look awfully similar. Hold up. Dang it. Alright. Open that. Glitchtrap versus Springtrap. Who would win? Their heads do kinda look a little similar. That's interesting. Dreadbear. Oh, number 6. And remembering how we gave him a brain, maybe that's why Glamrock Freddy is the only one who didn't get hacked. Like how he does not have a system, he has a working brain, and he turned good. I've always thought something with his brain, cause that was a pretty explicit minigame. Which thusly led me to believe Dreadbear was like the demo testing model for the Fazbear Funtime service. I don't think that's true really, but it was just fun to play with. Springtrap or Glitch Trap and Springtrap would work together. You know what? They would. You know what? They're buddies. We're the same man. Uh, we're awesome together. All right. Do 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 do. Gabriel Sierra says, a security breach fan game called FNAF Phaser Blast Unexpected Visitors is available, and you can play as Vanessa. Is that true? You should play that on your channel. I heard of that game from earlier today. I asked if it was scary, but no one wanted to answer that. So I was a little hesitant, but now that apparently from what I'm reading, you can play as Vanessa, I don't think I can turn that down now. I would go through horror and scary stuff for you. I wouldn't do that. Okay, well, you know what? I guess I'll play it tomorrow and get it up when I can. Because playing as Vanessa, thinking that we're not going to get the chance to actually play as Vanessa, maybe she's just an NPC or whatever, getting a game or a fan-made game to actually allow you to play as her would be awesome. Grim says the ending is a bit scary and you can play as Vanessa. Okay. Alright. So I'm assuming you guys aren't lying because 2 of you said that, but the ending is a bit scary. Okay. But then again, that doesn't mean it's actually horror scary in your face. It might just be a scary ending, like a bad ending, you know? I'm not going there. Okay, I'll check it out. But yeah, I guess we're going to wrap up the stream here. Man, we've been going for 7 hours, just like the first stream for Security Breach. I can't believe most of you guys, not most of you guys, but a lot of you guys hung out for that long and came back after a little break and watched something else or did something else. That is really kind of you to come share some theories, have some discussion about the new game and all that stuff. And the game is not scary. I don't believe you. Okay. I don't believe you. Okay. No. Okay. All right. So what I'm seeing, the game isn't too scary, but the ending is a little scary, and you can play as Vanessa. Last thing, everything I want to know. Last thing for today. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right, so Phaser Blast. Wait, where'd the name go? There's Phaser Blast. Unexpected Visitors. I thought it was Ultimate something. Okay, Phaser Blast Unexpected Visitors. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, alright, I'll play that tomorrow and then put it up whenever. I'm currently working, of course, you guys know I'm working on top 10 things you've missed, top 10 new theories, and I've also done this meme video where, if you guys know what Pibby is, come learn with Pibby. It's this funny promo thing. I was looking at some memes of that, and they're pretty hilarious. So I did one on that. I just kind of finished this morning. So yeah, that's a little bit of what's coming up. Elias says, oh, I can look over here. I don't know if you already said what your name is, but if you didn't, you don't have to, if you're not, oh no, I'm fine. I'm Eric. That's my name. I use that at the intros and stuff. It is Eric here. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. I'm a boring man. Blah 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 blah. I'm talking about stuff. Blah 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 blah. This is stuff. It's cooler than I am. Blah 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 blah. Super Sport Neo Gaming says the future trailer, which is I assume the game you're working on. I think it's a game. Oh, and gameplay. Alright, I didn't read that. It was Security Breach Future or something. The trailer and gameplay will be released. Wait, what? I thought it was March. Oh wait, maybe you meant the game would be released in March 2022. The gameplay, trailer and gameplay will be on November 20th. So that is after Security Breach comes out a few days later. Cool, awesome. I'll check out the trailer. Oh yeah, you say it in your intros. My memories. Yeah. It is Eric here, and blah blah blah. I'm boring. I'm the boring man on the internet. Alright, 7. Then he got got a voice box. This is referring to Glamrock Freddy. From going from Dreadbear to Glamrock Freddy. Then he got a voice box, and then when Glitchtrap saw him, he wanted Vanny to look for Gregory because the animatronics didn't know about the history, so maybe he knew he would trust. Okay, wait. So I guess so Dreadbear was then given a voice box of to turn him into Glamrock Freddy, so we got his voice. Glitchtrap saw him. He wanted Vanny to look for Gregory, who is connected with Glamrock Freddy, because the other animatronics didn't know about the history, so maybe he knew that he would trust. Glamrock Freddy would trust? This is some interesting Dreadbear comparison with Glamrock Freddy and speculation. The future 2 and 3, the beginning 4, 5, ancient, and security breach. Are those like chapters? So like future 2 is like a chapter, 3, then the beginning, 4, 5, enchanted, and security breach is what we ended on? Let me know. Like a chapter based game. Yeah, there wasn't really many security breach games for fan games from what I've seen. There was a few good ones, and yeah, just a few overall. But man, I feel like when the game comes out, people will know what's up, and maybe get some inspiration if they would want to try something out. Gregory with his story. So he wants to get Gregory to learn more about him, and to see if he had something or knew that help wanted, or that he would be able to stop his plans. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Gregory with his story. He wants to get Gregory to learn more about him. He wants to get he wants to get Glamrock Freddy to learn more about him, and to see if he had something or knew that he would be able to stop Glitchtrap's plans. Well, there is a thing that I heard in one of the videos we watched. Glamrock Freddy already knew Gregory's name, so Gregory with his story telling Glamrock Freddy, that could be where it's from, how he knows his name, something like that. Are you caught up with the comments? Yep. But we're gonna end soon, in a few moments. Funny enough, security breach theorizing streams go up to like 7 hours apparently. The first one did. This one did as well apparently. I find quite funny and weird that people would want to talk about theories with me for 7 hours. But yeah, no. Gabriel says, Markiplier will play FNAF Security Breach. Yeah, I'm sure he will. He mentioned that when he played the glitched attraction. He said something security breach. So I know that he is looking forward to it. Alright. The Future 2. You must collect 3 armor packs. Future 3. Collect 4 and 3 swords. The future, the beginning, no message. Wait, so maybe we have to like try to learn ourselves what we have to do. So we're told what to do the first 2. And then we have to like get a learning curve and try to figure out what we have to find afterwards. Mangu YT says, I have one more theory. By the way, what if all the offices were in the mall the entire time, but no one ever told us? Oh, so Gregory does know of a office because he did enter one from what we've seen. What if all the offices were in the mall the entire time, but no one told us? You know what? I can kind of see that, because when we went up to Sunny Drop, that wasn't an office, rather than like some other kind of office-y desk. I feel like that would be like some guy that would stamp your hand, like, stamp my hand. Not literally like that, but something like that, where like, oh, that's maybe where you sign your waiver? I don't know, but where Sunny Drop was. So maybe he only knew about that. Maybe in that scene, he was talking about, or Sunny Drop was about to say, or no, Gregory wanted to ask, where is the head office? Where is Hot Night Guard Woman's office? And well, there are 2 offices we know of. I don't know if they're the same yet. So he says, just that way, take your left down at Albuquerque. And he explains how to get there. So then we follow his commands and do it. So that would make sense. Going to another person or another animatronic we think is good, Sunny Drop, who tells us where the office is, because we have no idea. I like that. I wonder what Chica of the Chi is. Sorry, did I say Chica of the Chi? Yeah, Chica of the Chi. Well, I wonder what Chica of the Sea is. I don't know either. Definitely some kind of attraction, and it might be an animated little film, right? Because Chica of the Sea? It definitely can't be an aquarium, because she's a robot, and, well, I guess it could be advertising an aquarium with a character, but that'd be falsely advertising. Like if I wrote, let's discuss FNAF Plus theories, and we talked about security breach, that'd be false advertising. But yeah, I feel like that's just maybe an animated movie. However, we don't know of any like movie-like thing in the mall, like you know that Gmod zombie survival server thing in the mall? There's like a mall movie theater in that mall, so there could be one here. And maybe with Security Breach TV, actually using the word TV, that might put something towards a film of an animated movie of Chica of the Sea, but then again, that Security Breach TV was meant to show this cartoon, but again, that cartoon was animated, which Chica of the Sea might be an animated film. Oh my god. Ivan says, and I think I found something in the first trailer. You can look, it's in a playlist. The playlist is called FNAF Theories on my channel. Something in the first trailer. Well, I don't have too much time. I want to wrap up pretty quickly. Cause it's getting kind of late. And, man, we've been, live for like 7 hours. But yeah, if you want, let me know. Grim says, from the trailer, it seems like we will have, or unless it's not too long, I don't know. From the trailer, it seems like we will have to do a office battles every time we are charging our flashlight. Oh, I never thought of that. That will be a lot of FNAF 1's gameplay. That's right. But But then again, I guess in the trailer, we charged our flashlight within a second. Unless that was just for like demo gameplay ish, and we actually need to stand in the office, wait and charge it. Like in like zombie games, you gotta like, if your teammate goes down, you have to literally stop, and help them up. So maybe like something like that with the flashlight, and we gotta close the doors and they won't get us. That's interesting. I was kind of a little off put because like why would they be so generous with like giving us instant flashlight to give power back? I was kind of confused with that. So like, maybe that is like demo gameplay. Roanna says, so he wanted to know more about Dreadbear and Glamrock Freddy to discover how to take over the mall, because since he is the leader, he would know mostly everything about the mall. Maybe he would know how to fix and restore his body and suit to look fully like a glitch trap again. End of my end of my log for today. um, Fully like glitch trap again. How take over the mall? Since he is the leader, he would know mostly everything about the mall. Glitch trap knows all that. He would know how to fix, restore his body, suit to look like glitch trap again. And he wants to know more about Dreadbear / Glamrock Freddy to discover all that. Well, I feel like he would know something about Dreadbear because his tombstone was in Curse of Dreadbear. So I feel like he would want to know a little more about Glamrock Freddy and use the knowledge of Dreadbear, if this comes out to be true, to do all that, take over the world, I mean the mall, and restore his body, and all that kind of stuff. Future 5, save the Villager King, a lie. Future 5, enchant, protect the tree. Okay, so this game kind of feels like it's going everywhere, like a village, something like ancient, enchant. Enchanting is like back in the day, mythology, that kind of stuff. So that feels like it's taking you from the medieval times and then ending in security breach. That's gonna be an interesting way to look at that. Mangu YT says, "What? What do you think What do you think of the Freddy and Friends?" I think overall, I guess it's really good. If you're referring to like lore reasons, I think Freddy and Friends on Tour isn't a representation of Freddy and Friends from Five Nights at Freddy's 4. They were shown in 8-bit, but now we're seeing them in how it actually looks. And on the posters from the decorative teaser images shown the other day, that kind of shows how that's how they actually look. They had those like cartoony actual black eyes, if you know what I mean, like the black eyes with like the dip of the triangle. What else was it? What was it? I did have a theory that was representing Glitch Trap's plans in a way. I don't know how likely that's coming out to be modernly, but during all the news, I kind of did think that. Freddy and Friends on Tour. The on Tour part was specifically meant for YouTube, and Steel Wool on YouTube, not actual in, like, that was their marketing thing. They called it on Tour, but in the actual lore, it was just simply Freddy and Friends. So that's like the lore of what I thought. But if you want like what I think, like not regarding lore, it was really creative. I never would have saw the day that would be something to find lore from or to see in the series at all. Some little animated cartoon that really is like a Scooby-Doo "Where Are You" thing, and see all the twists and turns they put in the secret glitches. You can tell there was a lot of love put in there, and then the endings, and then the freaking teaser. Sorry, the release date being teased at, in every single episode, which I had no idea until like someone told me in the comment section of one of my videos that that was actually happening. I was like, oh my god, that's happening. So yeah, really creative. I like it. Mangu YT also says, imagine if we get to fight Monty inside of Freddy for a boss battle or Vanny. That would be most legendary moment ever. Hmm. I can kind of see Monty, but I feel like Vanny would be like a runaway character where they're like, you can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man. um, but yeah, they did confirm boss battles. They did confirm boss battles, which I've been reading like other like people in my comment section who were replying to people saying like there won't be any boss battles, but now it's like yep, there's boss battles. I remember that. But yeah, I did wonder, what do you mean by boss battles? So maybe Monty busting open that gate, huh? Um, he definitely seems like boss battle material, seeing how strong he is. And Vanny, I feel like some way down the line, it'll take a while, but she might have to be a boss because of what she is, the main bad guy. Other than William, he's just behind the scenes pulling the strings, so he's not the main bad guy of the game, but of the gameplay. She is the main bad guy of the gameplay. He is the main bad guy of the lore of the game, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I'm also really looking forward to if a boss battle will be for the arm we saw at the ending of the third trailer, which I think is the Alpha Z. I don't know how likely that's gonna be now, but yeah, that's gonna be a fun boss battle. And then the Music Man monstrosity. That's definitely looking boss battle material, or a runaway material. Like instead of Vanny running away from us, just to tease us, we're running away from Music Man in fear, not teasing him. You can't catch me, Music Man monstrosity. Anyway, um, the wait, we're kind of moved, so we gotta find the future, the beginning. Still no idea. That's why. Oh, okay, I got you. That's why you said no message. All right. So whatever you come up with, I'm sure it'll be great. I don't. I thought you were gonna like end off in the security breach mall, as like a finale of the game. That's what I kind of thought. From the what I read above. Gabrielle says, like I said before, every day we get closer to security breach. That is true. That is true. Oh, yeah, you guys can't see it, but there's a emoticon from Lord Rogerson. Just doing that thing, so I did that. But I like that. I like that positivity. I like that positivity. Bones BTW says, my theory is that Freddy, get this, is a Muslim. Okay. Groom says, this stream is very nice to listen to as a podcast. Yeah, that's what streams end up being. They do kind of end up to be podcasty-like things, which I find quite funny and interesting. I guess gameplay ones wouldn't become podcasty-like stuff, but yeah. If anyone like rewatches like a theorizing broadcast, why did I say broadcast? Am I that old? I'm not old. I'm not even 20. I'm not that old. I'm not. But if anyone like rewatches like a theorizing brainstorming live stream, that's what I want. I want to say brainstorming, but I said broadcast. Yeah, I actually have been listening back to the plus one that we recently did a few months ago when the breaking plus centering one came out. Just listen back while I like draw or like work on something. It's really fun, and like just seeing like, oh, this was here at one time in my life, and these people were all here at that same time in my life. So it's like looking back on that stuff, it's really cool. And then like seeing what your brain was thinking about when it came to this theory, it's really interesting. But we all know Buff Helpy but we all know that Buff Helpy and Dee Dee rule the whole FNAF lore. How unfortunate. Uh-oh. It's Uncle TJ says, who's that beautiful lady on the left? She'd get it. Bet she's got a fluffy flange. I don't know what that means, but that's Vanessa. My wifey waifu. Yeah, that's who she is. Fluffy farge. Flange. I don't know what a flange is. UCN versus UTF? What is UTF? Ultimate Freddy. Ultimate Freddy. Gabriel Sierra says it would have been really loved, or I really would have loved a cutscene of Vanessa confronting William at the ending of Security Breach if she was playable. Oh, dude, that'd be so cool. She'd be like totally up in his biz and be like, "You don't do this." Like a mom, "You don't do this. You stop doing this. You gotta stop doing this. Don't do this anymore. So you put an end to this now." And I'd be like, "Oh my god, I love you." The ultimate future. Is that gonna be like the next chapter, or like number 5 or whatever? Like the title of it? Yeah, man, that'd be neat. I'm wondering, what would the ending cutscene be like? What? Mangu YT says, one more comment, and then I'll probably be done. What type of ending do you want to see? Ooh, okay, well, I kind of do want to see like a good ending, because I kind of do feel like this might be the last game, and I would like it to come to a nice ending. We have had a lot of nice endings before, like letting the spirits free finally, putting William Afton in an eternal hell. What else? Sister Location was that happy ending. FNAF 3, yes, which I did. I guess that wasn't really it. I mean, that's all the happy endings, right? FNAF 3 and going into Ultimate Custom Night. So I guess that's really the only good endings we have, right? The best the best ending was when we got fired. I don't need to work here no more. She's just like give the one-fingered salute when you walk out of the building. I don't need this job no more. I could become a I don't know, but anything but this. But yeah, I would want a good ending, but what would that good ending be? Let's see. So William, I feel like he would have hit. I still think that he's gonna be transferred out of the digital world and be put into something like Vanny's gonna put his circuit board into that purple thing we saw at the ending of trailer number 3, and I think we have to fight that before the ending cutscene happens or something. You know what? If you guys know what, like Resident Evil 3, there's this thing where we fall into this area. It's like fighting area. It's like plunged in the ground a little bit. And we need to fight zombies and shoot a few monitors. And then the Carlos guy, tries to help us out from above. Which I feel like if we do that, maybe Vanessa would be like the Carlos person, like up there helping us from above, like shining a spotlight to blind the enemy, something like that. But then again, I don't know if a kid could fight something that big, so we might have to play as her. I'm not just saying that. We might have to play as her, who can destroy this. Oh, wait, FNAF not. But anyway, Yeah, I kind of now that I think about, it, I'm kind of picturing something like that. Like we're in a little pit area, and we're trying to fight that big Afton amalgamation, which is the purple thing at the ending of the trailer number three. Um, but and after that, maybe we. I would kind of like to see like if Glamrock Freddy is still alive and with us, or you know what? Maybe it's like a portal thing. Maybe Glamrock Freddy is then put into our watch, like GLaDOS, GLaDOS in the uh, potato in on our gun. Maybe something like that. But just to like see the ending, like the very ending before the credits roll. I kind of really want to see Gregory, Vanessa, and Glamrock Freddy, if he's still alive, or if he's on our watch now, like GLaDOS in Portal. I kind of want to see us like in the it's morning now. The night's over. The morning's out. We open the doors. A flash of white light. Beautiful music. And we just see the outside world for almost like the first time in the series, other than the plush trap teaser image from FNAF 4. I think that's the only other time we saw outside. Obviously, we're not regarding special delivery because you know you can take that wherever you take that in the washroom for all, you know, so that wouldn't count for outdoor stuff. Oh wait, other than Help Wanted, but then again, that was all digital, not real. So you know the outdoor stuff in Help Wanted was all digital. The corn maze was digital. The snowy world was digital. So I guess that wouldn't really count too much. But then again, in now if this is the ending I'm picturing, just walk out and see the beautiful sky, bird chirping, sun shining. We're just like, that hellscape's over, and then a nice hug. I want a hug, and then she bends over to give us a hug, and her boobs are all over our forehead. I'm gonna get back on track. Anyway, um, um, best endings when we got fired. But yeah, that's I guess my ideal ending. Grim said multiple endings is very likely. Yeah, we did talk about that. I'm really interested in seeing if that will actually happen. Likely for this game, considering how big they have expanded to. Yeah, like a good ending, a bad ending, but there could be also some other endings. A good ending where we, I guess, escape them all. I guess, you know, we're trying to escape them all. Lockdown happened, and now we got to escape the mall. Oh, we unlock the mall, right? That maybe we do that. You know, maybe Vanessa will pull the switch and unlock the Krusty Krab, like you know, the second movie. Finally gonna leave, and then maybe the bad ending. I don't think we. How would the bad ending happen? I guess we'd have to lose to that thing, but then we'd be forced to see this bad ending. But then again, I guess that's not too non-gaming like, because if we lose, we'll get a bad ending cutscene, and then we have to start over the boss battle of that amalgamation, which I think might be a boss battle for the ending. Maybe a bad ending is actually just a cutscene. You can choose to accept it or not. What game did I see where is it? Oh, oh yeah, Danganronpa is like, there's a good ending and there's a bad ending. You can choose to accept the good ending, or you can fight and go. I mean, wait, what did I say? You can choose to accept the bad ending, but you can also keep fighting for the good ending. So maybe it's like something like that too. Who knows? But yeah, I'm really interested in like the multiple endings thing, and not just a good ending and a bad ending. Maybe there's more. Rowan says wait, what if while you're playing laser tag, Vanny walks in with a real gun, and everyone's like, what the freak? She's like, surprise, motherfreaker. Vanny, no, this is just laser tag. No. Or she's like a minigun. Say hello to my little friend, you know. Gabrielle says, maybe this would be the dialogue. Vanessa, I would love to put an end to you, Afton. William's like, good luck. That'd be pretty badass. wouldn't it? Mangu says, OMG, you knew what I just noticed? FNAF 3 and 6 both had a fire. Oh, that's right. Ending. Literally how... I see where you're going. Literally, and now this is technically FNAF 9. Is it? What was the... Wait. Some people don't count some games. Some people do count some games. Rowena says GTG bye, maybe BRB. No, I feel like we're gonna end quite soon. So, but yeah, if I'm still alive and you have the time, yeah, feel free. But yeah, if I'm done or like end, have a good night. Thank you so much for tuning on in. It really means the world to me that you guys want to discuss theories, because I know theories aren't a really prevalent thing, like in the modern FNAF community. I mean, it is, but it's not, as I take it, like actually doing hard research and formulating a complete video on it. But yeah, it used to be a like really old thing that people would do, but I kind of bring it back. I like game theory was like the only thing that did something like this, like hard research and all that jazz. But yeah, what if she's yeah, FNAF 9, so our security breach does. This means the mall will burn down, and that's also interesting because that's the multiples of 3. The multiples of 3, 3, 6, 9. I don't remember what FNAF 9 is. I don't remember if that was special delivery or this game. I don't remember. Like, some people count special delivery as a game, some people don't, and I don't know how much games there are. Oh, like numbers. I can go up to 5, but then I get lost. But I know. Okay, Ultimate Custom Night is intended to be the 8th game. Help Wanted 9. No, my God. I don't know. I don't know. I just remember tying Ultimate Custom Night with the 8th game some time in my past, but yeah. Anyway, that's pretty interesting though. So it might burn down as like a... Who knows? Is it a good ending or a bad ending of it burning down the Mega Pizzaplex? Who knows? Good or bad? I don't know. But then again, you'd burn down all the monstrosities within, so... Maybe it's good. Or maybe it starts burning down and you gotta escape, like the Star Wars. You gotta escape the Death Star before it blows up. Grim says, playing as Vanessa isn't that far-fetched, since we have a playable first-person view of Glamrock Freddy. That's right. I did like look in the trailer. I did realize we were short, other than Glamrock Freddy. So there is like a taller, what do we call it? First person scene, where we're slightly taller, so they could go a little more taller, because that's just his chest. Her head is above his chest. You know? So yeah, again, I really hope we don't need to play it. I don't know. We can play as her as, I mean, alright, you guys know the fan game, The Living Nightmare, I think it's called? We could switch through that character on the first floor and the character above at any moment. That'd be neat if that was the case in this game, or it's like Resident Evil where we switch characters when we get somewhere, you know? So, you know. Rowena says, I'm going to take your advice. Should I keep theorizing or just stop and start joking? I would go with a little bit of both. A little bit of both. Alright. Mangu YT says, I would really like an option where you can go with Freddy or Hot Night Guard Woman, and if you choose Freddy, then you will get the bad ending. And if you choose Hot Night Guard Woman, you will get the good ending. That is interesting, because if we connect Glamrock Freddy with every other Glamrock animatronic, they seem to get destroyed in a way. Again, with Glamrock Chica in the trailer, or with Monty and Roxanne in the Secret Glitches of Freddy and Friends on Tour, they all seem to get brutally destroyed. And if Glamrock Freddy is subjected to something like that, which we've kind of seen because he took a blow to the head in trailer number 4, and we chose, which maybe you're right. Maybe if there is a path system, we got to choose the sexy path or the manly path or whatever. I never said that. Yeah, no, whatever. Maybe. Super Sport Neo Game says I'm watching Murder Jones. Nice. Still don't know what that is, but it's a horror movie, right? I'm back. Alrighty. Alright, well, we're probably about to end. Just a few, a little more messages. Grim says the FNAF books have a big following of FNAF fans, piercing together what they correlate to the FNAF timeline. Yeah, I do feel like if you put a one ultimate timeline on the top of the line, games on the bottom of the line, books, and like, you know, assemble them all together, someone could fit in there, you know? They could all have they all have their own space, because like maybe I don't know what book this is, but the Help Wanted book could go alongside with Help Wanted, or maybe that was after Help Wanted, so it'd be in between Special Delivery and Help Wanted, or maybe that book came before Help Wanted, so it'd go a little bit before Help Wanted, you know? This is pretty interesting. I don't know if anyone ever done that, like a complete ultimate timeline with books and games. I'm not sure. Gabrielle says, I'm pretty sure when Security Breach comes out, we will finally see in the credits who voices Vanessa. Wait, do we not know yet? Do we not know? Because I know there was like a leaked thing that Scott didn't like, showing a bunch of voiceover artists. But I feel like she's voiced by, what's her name? Circus Baby. Heather Masters. Because they do kind of sound the same, in my opinion. Especially in trailer number 3. She sounded a lot like Circus Baby, I think, from what I remember. And we do know that Kellen is returning as Sunnydrop. I was going to say Moondrop. He might be Moondrop, I don't know. Probably, actually. So we do know he's returned as that character, but taking that character's role for the first time. So we do know of returning actors from the past, and Bulky Beefcake. But yeah. I have a feeling that she's Heather Masters. But yeah, who knows yet? Who knows? People are quite good at impersonating voices, so yeah, but I don't know why we need someone to impersonate her voice when you could simply get her, you know. Mangu says I would choose the hot night guard woman right away. Yeah, I'd choose that path right away. I'm like, you know, Glamrock Freddy, I love you. You are awesome. You are great. Thank you for being part of this game. You're the best, man. And thank you for protecting us before, and our whole journey to get to this place where we choose our path. But I'm going with you. And I love you. I find it funny that I mentioned this earlier, the hot night guard woman trope or whatever, you know, it came from this channel, and people who watch the channel like know it and just start using it. I like that. I like that a lot. Rowena says, what if you go down to a room, like a storeroom, as an Easter egg, and there's a Poppy or Huggy Wuggy doll on the shelves? Oh man, that's a little too recent, so I don't think they could like put a reference to that in Security Breach. Gabrielle Sierra says, I don't know for sure who voices Vanessa. Okay, so she definitely might have been cropped out or not in what was leaked from 2 years ago or something. Okay. I thought she might have. I do remember Vanny was spelled V-A-N-N-I. That's the only thing I remember from that picture. But yeah. Who voices you? Tell me. Well, at least we know her voice. At least we know what she sounds like. But we gotta fight. We gotta fight to know who voiced her. We gotta fight for those end credits. Follow her on social media so fast. Mangu YT says, I really enjoyed the stream, and when security breach is like a week away, make a video saying Hot Night Guard Woman 33 times. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Hot Night Guard Woman, Hot Night Guard Woman, Hot Night Guard Woman, and it just keeps zooming in closer. Hot Night Guard Woman, 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 Hot Night Guard Woman. Or it'd be funny, I just do like a live stream where I say it 33 times, and then stop, and then I just leave, like end the stream. That'd be weird. So confused. Everyone would be like, what the freak? What was that? What was that for? I still want to name my first video if I play the game, which I think I might now, because you guys seem to want to see that. I wanted to name part 1, I am Hot Night Guard Woman. But, you know, it doesn't make sense if she's not playable, so. Or maybe if, I thought we might even start the game off as her, because I thought the game might start off when we get a job as her. That's honestly to God what I thought the game would start off like. But I don't think so right now anymore. Grim says, Freddy and Friends, episode 4 is now 2 weeks ago. Is it? 2 weeks ago? Hold up. Let me refresh this page. I guess it was 2 weeks ago. My video, I did my video very late, for obvious reasons, or obvious to some reason, obvious to some, to know that reason. But yeah, it still says 1 week ago. But again, I did that many days later because I couldn't do it immediately. Yeah. So again, those episodes came out 2 weeks apart from one another, right? So. Wait, wouldn't it be today? Didn't it come out on Tuesdays? I don't remember, but... Okay, now has broken the pattern, getting a new episode every fortnight. I don't know, every 4 weeks? Might go up to 4 weeks. Rowena says, I feel like at first, Gregor would be scared and you would run away from Glamrock Freddy. You know what? I can kind of see that, but that would also have to mean that he's seen the other animatronics first, and they were trying to kill him until Glamrock Freddy came along trying to help. So yeah, I can see that. Similar to why he was hiding from Hot Night Guard Woman in trailer number 3. He doesn't know who to trust. He's paralyzed AF. He's trying to hide because what I thought, why he was hiding in that Pirates Cove-esque thing, I thought initially that Vanny would have a room that she took kids to, like the room full of entertaining things that they wouldn't want to leave, and then she'd begin her massacre when she had a good amount of kids in that room. I thought Gregory would have escaped that room or just simply left because he wasn't interested in any of the stuff in there, and he left. But then maybe when he left, Vanny took an alternate exit inside that room, and then he heard a bunch of murders going on in there. So then he was like, oh my god, I gotta get here. So he was like hiding in that Pirates Cove like thing. I don't know what it is, but it looks like a Pirates Cove. So he's like paralyzed in fear, and he does not want to show himself outside of anything at all, just in case Vanny might see him. He doesn't want to stick his leg out of that curtain, but you know, like he should know that's a security guard, and she's there to help. But man, I'm assuming he just got away from that, and he doesn't not want to show himself outside visibly at all. So anyway, all right. Mangu White says plot twist: Gordon Ramsay is in security breach. Gordon Ramsay said security breach. I think I heard that. And there's a kitchen. You know what? That is true. We did see the kitchen, didn't we? Oh yeah, we did. Glamrock Chico was walking in there. The first time we actually see a kitchen in FNAF, not counting special delivery. I think that's first time, right? Yeah, definitely. First time. I think. Right? Yeah. Mangu YT says, can we just talk about no dislikes? I don't know. I don't know. I don't. Well, oh man. I don't know. People seem to like this. You guys seem to like this. The theorizing live streams always do very, very good, for some reason. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, people don't really like me, so they, I guess they just don't like my videos. But they don't care about my live stream. I don't know. I'm just being funny, but that's kind of true. Anyway. Wait, did we ever find out Vanessa's or Vanny's last name? Or Vanny's last name? No. What if it's Vanny? She wants it to be Vanny Afton or Ness Afton. She wants to marry that guy so badly. Oh, I'm already married to you, so I don't need to go anywhere. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure we'll find it somewhere. Maybe she'll drop her driver's license, and thusly we get to pick up her driver's license and go on Roxy's Raceway, right? Who's with me? Yeah. Mangu YT says, I would never hide from Hot Night. I know, right? If I was in the Pirates Kobe like thing, she's walking by, I was like, I just hop out and be like, hi, 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 hi. Oh man. I don't know. I'm not really good at talking to girls, to be honest. I always like think of how to do it in bed. And I was like, I'm gonna try one day. Which I am going to try soon. I was gonna go to the beach and like try to pick someone up. But I was just thinking of how, like the other night. I was thinking like how do I approach this? I always think of like, what is she doing? Is she sitting there? Is she standing there? Is she leaning on a wall? What is she doing, you know? So I gotta think of a tactic for each way, but I'd probably not go for the sitting there or lying down. I'd probably go for a standing up, leaning against the wall approach, or someone who is doing that action. So, yeah. But do I go up and be like, hi, hi, hi? I can do that here because she's not real. She's just fictional. Do you want to make him in the corner? uh, Rowena says, maybe her and Hot Night Guard Woman are related. Yeah, regarding Vanny and her and Vanessa, we were discussing earlier, like, maybe they're sisters, right? And again, something happened to Vanny, or Ness, and she knows she works for Fazbear Entertainment. I'm not using arm gestures, I don't know, I'm just using my shoulders now. Sister wants to know what happened to Sister, so Sister got a job at Fazbear Entertainment to see what happened to Sister. You know, that's what that's what I kind of would have thought, I guess. Well, Gabrielle says, well, there is an important lesson. You can't count on it. You know what? That's true. You can't count on anyone. People suck. Mango YT says, what if the reason why Roxanne is withered is because we ran over her with a go-kart? Maybe. But I feel like the only way that she was withered was from her eyes, because something removed her eyes. It was hiding her eyes. I did find out a long time ago that Security Breach TV was deliberately hiding eyes from us for whatever reason. And Roxanne was serious. Something blurred out her eyes or ripped out her eyes. I don't know. But yeah. But either way, if we can run her over, that would be why she would get withered and like cracked, broken. We kind of know how Glamrock Chica's gonna end up like that. We don't know how Monty was kind of shown in that thing, very cracked, but we don't know how exactly. And Roxanne, we don't know yet either, but we know something's going on with her eyes. So maybe she won't get cracked and broken, or maybe she will. You know, who knows? Gabrielle Sierra says, you're not good with girls. You're doing a great job taking care of your wife right now. I know, right? She hasn't moved an inch for 8 hours. She hasn't moved an inch for 8 hours. Man, I don't know, man. I only like to be honest. I only asked out a girl once in my life, uh, but that just ended up with an "I'll think about it," and the answer never came ever. So that's my only experience. But you know what? Having that experience, it did give me like the courage to actually do it again on with other girls. You know what I mean? Uh, like during that time in high school, I was like taking nights and nights to actually think of what to do. And I don't even remember if I was prepared on that day. It was just the perfect opportunity. It was like God gave me an opportunity to do that because the hallway was completely clear. Her and I were the only two people in that hallway. So I was like, freak it, freak it, freak it. Just do it. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? So I did, but I felt good about myself. I felt accomplished. But that's a story for another day. Um. Whoa. Mangu YT says I'd honestly tell her to come into the Pirates Cove. Yeah. Right. Yo, come into the Pirates Cove, eh? I want to show you my hook. I'll use it to open your pirate's chest and take the treasure. um. Anyway, yeah. Wish me luck. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try it. At the beach one day, next week or so. I don't know. I don't know if I need to prepare more, but whatever. Shadow Glamrock Freddy. Yeah, we were discussing earlier. What if there are some shadow animatronics, like shadow-like stuff, that take place or take representation of animatronics? Yeah, we were discussing that earlier. Something about remnants and all that jazz. Grim says, I wonder if Security Breach will have genocide slash pacifist endings where you can spare the animatronics and save Vanny or murder them all. Well, you know what? Oh man. Spare the animatronics and save Vanny or murder them all. Well, she's a bad guy. I don't want to save her. Or murder them all. Man, that would be sad. That would only mean that Glamrock Freddy would be taken over. So this would be like a movie scene where she's like Shrek 4, the ending of Shrek 4, like he's down and is like getting more glitch trap corruption by the second, and Greg was like, no, don't go, and he's like, no, you have to kill us all, or something like that. So then that would happen, and then maybe it'd be like a portal thing where, according to the watch theory, Glamrock Freddy is connected with our watch, so maybe he lives on through our watch after we kill him. I don't know. Like, that was I didn't think of that. Like, you gotta kill them all or spare, you know? Rowanna says, again, I'm still on the theory that Glamrock Freddy and Dreadbear are one in the same. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. I do kind of wonder about that still. Like, I do like your I do like your connections that you made with them, and some of them do seem pretty plausible. But I feel like we would need to know a little bit more about Dreadbear if that were to get like a second Halloween update. But Halloween already passed, so maybe next year. I hope they do another Dreadbear-like thing for another year. I recommended the video in the first trailer of Security Breach. I don't know. Alright, you know what? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. I'm still here. Alright, playlist. FNAF theory. Click. Sorry. Secret message in FNAF security breach trailer that I found played backwards. Wait, do I still have screen? I still do have the screen. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Alright. Hello everybody. I was watching the first FNAF security breach trailer again. And I thought if I played it backwards, I could find a secret message, and I think I did. In the beginning of the trailer, Vanny was talking to Gregory, right? But if we played that part backwards, you would hear the secret message. Alright. Alright, so here's where the secret message. Take a listen. Wait, I still have desktop audio on, right? I do. Alright, let's listen. Alright, okay, this is the original. Wait, what? What is this? Oh.
Gregory, your friends are worried about you.
Please come out.
They're here with me.
Oh, they're here with me. Please come out. My bad. Or backwards. Why will I see you? When? Wait, why will I see you? Huh. Man, there's a lot of interesting stuff coming from this kind of stuff. We just saw a video of a bunch of secret messages if we reverse special delivery Bonnie's voice lines. Wow. And now this? Why will I find you? Is that what it was? Oops. Hold up. Okay. Just why will see you? Why will I see you? Why will I see you? Why will I see you? Vanny says, I don't want you here. I will kill you. Why do I have to see you? I don't know, I'm just thinking of a really twisted thing where she's like a relative. It's like the Johnny Bravo meets Scooby-Doo thing. Frankly, Johnny, I don't like you. Or something like that, but this one she wants to kill the relative, younger, whatever. Why will I see you? That did really sound like, why will I see you? But yeah, that's kind of all I can think of. Why will I see you? Alright. We do know she skips down the hall. We know she's trying to lure us. I'm here with me. Please come out. Your friends are worried about you. Is there any other voice lines that could tie up with that? I'm trying to think. What's from the second trailer? And put you to bed. Which means I'm going to kill you. Anyway, alright. I'll probably have some thinks about this. I'll have some thinks about this. Why will I see you? Coming from, whoops, alright. Coming from Vanny. Alright. Mangu YT said, did you see the rating for FNAF Security Breach is 16 plus? I didn't see the rating, but it's 16 plus, so well, it's not a kids game now. It's not a kids game. If anything says that, it's not a kids game. It's not a kids game. What if it's 16 plus because Hot Night Guard Woman and Pirates Cove with us? Oh no. Oh no. I like that idea, but oh no. Oh no, my shirt's kind of ripping. Oh no, my chesticle popped out. Uh-oh. Oh man. Or there's like skins in the game where you can like unlock Towel Vanessa, because there are towels in the game. Wow, yeah, right. Or Elegant Fancy Vanessa, or Lingerie Vanessa, or Nude Vanessa. Anyway. Rowena says, Uh, I was just asking to prove my theory to put a side-by-side pic from Montgomery. Wait, Montgomery Glamrock or Freddy and Freddy. All right, side-by-side picture. A side-by-side picture of Mr. Glamrock Freddy and Dreadbear. Oh shoot, I just remembered Gregory's a kid. Yeah, that's what I thought. But then again, it could be a game where you're like playing as yourself. You just put yourself in the game. Like Hoonie Pop 2. I don't know that game. I don't know. I didn't watch a 3-hour video about it yesterday. I didn't do that. Your 16 plus theory is pretty sus considering when is Security Breach coming out? Next month, December 16th. So get excited, Moon Maiden 11. Sussy Camera and Security Breach. Oh yeah, the towel room, what's it called? The changing room camera? The changing room camera. Alright. Before we go, I guess I will get a side-by-side picture of the two, a sussy camera, washroom camera, changing room camera, da-da-da camera, da-da-da camera. Cookie underscore 65 says hi, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. We're actually just about to end off. But we came up with a lot of interesting theories, a lot of stuff I've never even thought of. So many awesome, a great time. Yeah, I had a great time today, at least. I'm just looking for a photo to put on screen. Okay, I don't have any pictures of him. Oh wait, I do. There we go. So this is a theory that... Alright, this is gigantic. Glamrock Freddy is Dreadbear. We're just gonna look at a side-by-side comparison before we head out. Just gotta shrink this down. You are huge, my guy. You're so large. Alright, you go there. I don't know if I have any Dreadbear pictures, but like PNGs, I mean, but I do have Dreadbear stuff. I have a whole folder called Security Breach, just filled with official art and teaser images. So I do have something of Dreadbear in here. But if I have a good one, I don't know. Because there's one where it's just his head poking out from above, you know. That's not a good comparison. But do I have another one? No, that's not one. There's one, but that's just his head as a PNG. I don't know, I kind of have this. It's huge! Oh my god! What? Okay, alright. I can live with that. Ah, this is a workout. Oh god. Yeah. Oh god, it's tiring. Alright. Now Glamrock Freddy, get up here! Top. Oh man, he has claws too, I forgot about that. Well, he has claws too, so, whatever. Alright, so look at the head shape. His is more Frankenstein-esque, for obvious reasons. They do have that. They're both not wide. Every other Freddy had a wide head. These ones are vertically large. The other ones were wider. Which is suspicious. I wonder, because Circus Baby had those pins. So what if Glamrock... We don't know what he looks like from side. What if he has holes in the side of his head, which would be where these... What are those things called in your head? Ow. Screws. I don't know what those are. Gabriel Sierra says, well, I'm gonna go now. The stream was pretty fun, even though things got a little weird. I like the weirdness. But but that will be gone. See ya. Alright. Have a good night. I'm about to end myself. Just a few more minutes. And yeah. Have a good night. Thank you so much for tuning on in. Yeah. No, damn, it's late. Or I'm late. I guess I'm gonna rewatch your stream for 8 hours. No, you don't need to do that. If you do kind of want to do so, I'd recommend like skimming through. Because, yeah, I don't know. Unless you're on like a airplane ride for 8 hours to going somewhere. So, yeah. But yeah, I can, morally see. Is he wearing a Christmas sweater? You hilarious man. Dreadberry wearing a Christmas sweater. That's funny. Yeah, I can definitely see a little more comparisons. Bulky body. From what I remember, I think he had a little skinny-ish legs. But yeah. Mangu YT says, I'm a probably go good stream. I was here for a while and I'm happy. I subbed when I was bored one day. Okay. And I came across you and you said hot night guard woman in the Freddy and Friends on episode 4. Yeah. I didn't have a chance to really say that until then. Modernly, I mean, I can say it on stream all I want, but on a video that you gotta have a reason to say that. So yeah. A lot of people hate that. I love it. Some people love it. So it makes me happy. It makes few people happy. So I do it anyways, but I love doing it. And yeah. But yeah, thank you so much for tuning on in. Security Bay. Yeah, that's a Razbowski thing if I'm not mistaken. That's his nickname. Like Doc Toes. That's his nickname. My nickname was Hot Night Guard Woman. That originated from her teaser image a year ago. Anyway, Meg says, "What I'm kind of curious, I'm kind of curious. When the game launches, I'm gonna try to see if you can see through Hot Night Guard Woman." Yeah, collisions, video game collisions. You just go right through. Or, you know what I mean. I can kind of see through, if I go through enough, I can kind of see where your body model starts and where your shirt model starts, and they're not the exact same, so I can kind of see some details in here. 2 details. Anyways, sorry. Rowanna says the head on the official model of Dreadbear looks exactly the same. I do have one. Hold up. And this is not a gigantic image. Well, it probably will be when I put it in. It'll just have grown for some reason. Like, how did you get that big? How? I'll put his head over him. Huh. I see now. I shouldn't have picked a drawn image then. I shouldn't have. I see. They would have curved out the top, like Patrick did to SpongeBob in that Halloween episode. Shave me down, make me round. The ears kind of look the same, except that one, of course, it's looked like that for a reason. So they would have replaced it, obviously. Again, the forehead. You got a forehead. Yo, you got a forehead going on, my man. Mr. Glamrock. Ivan says, I think this will help. Basically, she says, why? Why will I see you? I think she could be talking to Glitch. I was thinking of Gregory. Why will I see? Why? Oh, wait. He said something, and she's like, why? Will I see you? After this? What might happen to you? I didn't even think of that. I think she could be talking to Glitchtrap in her head. A Glitchtrap must have said something that made her ask that. That's right. in Help Wanted, there's a lot of dialogue we could only hear her to say, and he was saying things that we didn't know. I think it was in a inspect element thing or whatever of the actual questions, and her answers were in the game. But maybe that might return in this game. So he says blah blah blah, and she's like, "Why? Will I see you after this or after that?" I don't know. If Hot Night Girl Woman dies, I won't play Execution. Well, you have to play it, or you won't know if she dies. Well, actually, you could watch videos and then know. But I'm gonna watch Daw Man. Alrighty. Yeah, we're gonna end the stream soon, in like a few seconds or so. Then they gave Dreadbear shoulder pads and a paint job. Yeah, there's some shoulder pads on Mr. Glamrock. And he certainly would have got a paint job. Yeah, I'll look more into like the body. I'm gonna have to go on like a video or something to like, or like a let's play to find like, to look at his body and compare it with this one. Yeah, no images like really have his body. Did that help a little bit for what I think? It really does. It really does. Because again, it does tie into what happened in Help Wanted. Like exactly ties up with that. Like he has a question and she answers it like that in game or in this trailer, right? That ties up like 100%. Abel Star says, does the game come out on PS5? Only on the 16th. Us PC players, that's me as well, gotta wait a little bit, don't we? Really? Damn, that sucks. There's this other game I want to play called Danganronpa Ultimate Summer Camp, or Danganronpa S Ultimate Summer Camp. It's exclusive to Nintendo Switch. I'm hoping for a PC release when that comes out. Anyway, but man, that sucks. Unless they struck a deal, like, let us release the game a week early. Damn, that freaking sucks. But I'm on console? Oh, that's nice, that's good. Alright, I guess I won't be able to get the game for a little bit afterwards then. Damn. Why do they do us like this? Why do they do PC like this? PC's always been like the looked down upon one, you know? You know, they've always been the looked down upon or something. I know that there's like a meme of like PC players, you know, like in not the superior brand or whatever. All right, Dreadbear, thank you. Love you, man. All right. Mangu White says, when's your next video gonna be? Oh wait, today's Tuesday, right? Tuesday. Okay. Okay. Well. Okay. Before we end, okay, tomorrow's Wednesday, so I'm not sure what my next video is gonna be, but I kind of do release videos on Tuesday and Fridays. I decided to just do this on Tuesday, so I was going to do like a top 10 things you've missed video on next Friday, and then see if I could get top 10 new theories on Tuesday, but then I have a few other videos that I wanted to put out, a Pibby, like Come Learn with Pibby video, and this fan game, Phaser Blast in something, you know? So I also have to do one of those because you guys seem interested. Oh, well, I'm interested actually. Vanessa's, I forgot about that. You're playable. Yeah, you're playable. I forgot. Yeah, you're playable. I want to do that. Yeah, I want to play that tomorrow. Maybe actually, you guys let me know. Do you want on Friday? Do you want that security breach fan game? Do you want a video on that, or do you want top 10 things you've missed from trailer number 4? Let me know before we head out. And while I get some inputs, let's see. I'm gonna go, but are you going to stream the game or make a video on the game? I was asked to do that like a long time ago, but then I felt like mindsets would have changed, and maybe no one would be interested in seeing the top 10 guy do that. But then again, now I asked again on my other video. I got a little bit of response, But on the stream, I seem to get a lot more response to like, are you going to, or can you play the game, on the channel? And I guess I will then. I guess I will then. Um, so I wanted to do a video series on it then, and then do another series where it's just a stream series, you know? So that's kind of the plan I have, my working plan. Now. Rowanna says, there's something that ticked me off about this channel. I can imagine why. I could imagine why. The fan-made game? Yeah. The Phaser Blast in Detective Adventure. That one. I don't remember what it's called. I know it's Phaser Blast something. So, do you guys want to see that on Friday, or do you want to see top 10 things you've missed in trailer number 4? Let me know. Either way, it doesn't really matter. What comes first or last. Something will happen. Something will happen. I don't know. I would like to get both. I don't know if I can work that hard. I don't know if I can work that hard. I don't know if I can work that hard or that fast, cause I take a long time to do stuff. Cause my stuff takes a lot more time and a lot more time and stuff. So yeah. Well, not ticked off, but like had to ask. You and her need a pet bird, like a blue jay. I had a plush blue jay, but I don't have it anymore. It's at my dad's house. Kind of left it there as a kid. I never picked it up. That's kind of where my channel name came from, because I made this channel at my dad's house in 2016, and I wanted like a badass name kind of, so I went with that, and then I was like, the living what, and then I looked up on the shelf. Well, he doesn't have we did have a shelf, but on the shelf was a speaker, so there was a speaker there, and there was that blue jay plush on it that I got from my grandma that is now at my dad's house. So I was like, there it is, and then I wrote it in. It was like, that slips off the tongue. I'm gonna do nothing. But then here I am today. Yeah. Yeah, we should get a pet bird. We really should. You down? Yeah, I'm down. All right, so we got one saying, or I don't know if that's or I don't know. Maybe that is. Okay, it's a fan-made game. If I missed something, is that a vote for top 10 things you've missed? Abel says, I would say top 10 things we missed. I'm not counting. Oh, yeah. This is game. This is top 10. If I missed something, which I think might be a vote, I would say top 10 things we've missed. And Rowanna says top 10 things we've missed. Alright, okay. Alright, so on Friday, I'll try to get the top 10 things you missed video out. I'm almost done it. And then I guess on Tuesday, well, I'll play the game tomorrow, but I'll put it out on next Tuesday. And then on next Friday, I'll put out top 10 new theories, which I'm also kind of finishing up. Alright, so that's the look on the top. Top of what? Top of what? Top 10? I'm so funny. I'm hilarious. I'm so funny. What if Monty and Bonnie met? You replaced me. I can't see. I don't have a face. So he'd probably get beaten up. Top of the chat. What? That's too high. That'd go up way too far. But I'll go. Yeah. No, it just goes up that high, eh? Okay. Alright, I don't know what you mean by that, but I went to the top. Alright, oh man, I'm tired. I'm gonna get a snack before bed, because I haven't eaten since we started 8 hours ago, so yeah. Abel says, alright, bye guys, I gotta leave. Yeah, alrighty. thank you guys for the support. Thank you for 57 likes. Oh my god, that's very generous from you guys. No matter if you're still here or if you've checked in for a few minutes, I really appreciate that. Thank you for your time, especially to those who stuck around for whatever reason, 8 hours. Uh, did you guys not have anything to do? I don't know, but thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate that. And yeah, to the next few days, every few days, getting close to security breach, as one has said. Um, Stay blue out there, all you living Jays. Oh yeah, I am alive. I am alive. I am alive. All right. Thank you guys, and yeah, next will be top 10 things you've missed. Then we'll go to that latest security breach fan game, and then we'll go to top 10 new theories on next Friday. Not this Friday, next Friday. That's what I meant. All right. Thank you guys. Have a good rest of the night. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. All right. Bye bye. Bye bye. End stream button. You gotta press the toys, kinda. Your stream will immediately stop, and you will no longer be live. I know. That's why I pressed the button. But thank you for the warning. All right. See ya. And remember, Frankenbear is Mr. Mr. Glamrock. Mr. Glamrock. If you find something on my video, please tell me. Yeah, I'll comment on the video if I think of anything like really groundbreaking. Yeah, the only thing I can think of right now regarding that is like it connects with the old conversation from Hell Haunted, and or like it has the same formula is what I mean, you know. But yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I don't need to, I shouldn't explain it because I'll be here a little longer. So yeah, I'm gonna go grab something and sleep. I mean, we're gonna sleep. All right, bye, guys, bye. And.